think I got it. Hello, everybody. Dangerous Freedom here. I know a lot of you guys probably watching one of our other friends' chats. I know right now a lot of other folks are live streaming, but it's always the case. But anyways, I'm here, so I think I'm gonna play some music in the background if y'all don't mind. I know I know YouTube's gonna mind, but who cares? Let's see. Turn this down just a tinkle.
500 pennies and some copper line. Everybody knew that made moonshine. Another revenue man wanna bring that back. Get it up the hole with everything he had. For my time, I've been told
Never coming back from Copperhead Road.
My daddy ran the whiskey in a big black tie.
Good to see you, John.
Johnson County Sheriff on the side. Just shot it for the camera, then he looked inside.
This was a good song originally, and I think she one-upped it on this one, to be honest. What's up, Tally? Hey, Queens Peak. Blue Coat, good to see you, brother. Weekly load. Copperhead Road. Yeah, right. I am. Woo, welcome from my Millennial Falcon. Oh, yeah, that song's still a little bit too loud though. Yeah, it's alright. What's up, A-Rat? Good to see you. Hey, Johnny. Bushido, my brother. Hey, it's that best life. I hope you enjoyed that stream with Mooseman, man. Hopefully he was instructing you down the right path there. I mean, as when it comes to guns, man, he's got a ton of knowledge. I love this one.
World tries to take them down. What they don't know and they'll never get. Of a dangerous smuggler in a cotton dress. Made them all think I'm the girl next door, and I'll always be getting those down in my court. And I'll be quiet, family crew, nothing going down on Copperhead Road.
It's just well, it's a good song originally. She did one-up it, especially that what they don't know and they'll never guess. Playing with fire again. Not exactly, Brian. You know, when I just play the music in the background, like they might give me a a little copyright, but if I actually like play the video with the video up, that's when they really come after you. Let's see, bring back moon footage. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, I get you because I'm in the Millennial Falcon. I haven't been around the moon yet. Ananuki, Sheeple, I'll be honest, I don't think Ananuki likes me at all. So you're never going to see him probably ever in my chats. I have seen him around, but I know he's pissed at me. Still pissed. I mean, you know, he was going off, and I had to mute him. And boy, he took that one to heart. So, you know, I mean, it's not that I don't like him or anything, but yeah, he got a little bit too butthurt. Took the kids to Bass Pro. Had fun looking at everything. We had fun for $1.50. Insert South Park reference here. Good. Buying fishing lures. What was that? Oh, well, we kind of covered a lot of things, but Moose Man, somebody, Best Life wanted to how to accurize. I think I'm saying that. Accurize his rifle. So Moose Man like basically went through the whole assembly of an upper on stream as much as he could without breaking guidelines, but yeah, very informative. And I hope that really helped you out, Best Life. Let's see. Oh, you know what? I should probably do this. Hold on. Uno momento. I'm gonna put this up here so when my brother Zach gets in here, because we all love Zach. Hey, Bella, how you doing? Good to see you. Hope all is well. Let's see, did that pin? There, pin. Okay. No 50-cent shot shooting thing. Let's see, kids. Otherwise. Three kids. Otherwise, three and all kinds of things. Oh, okay. All right. Hey, Dev. Good to see you. Moose Man. Long time no see, my brother. Always a pleasure. Remember, everybody keep Moose Man in your prayers. He's got some major surgery coming up here in the next week. So let's hope all goes well with that. I know he's tough as nails. I'm telling you, man. And I thought I was tough, man. I look at him and I'm like, holy crap. I guess I'm not as tough as I thought. You know what I mean? Hey, JH. Hey, Lucky Dame. Very good to see you, hon. I'm glad you could make it for one of these midnight specials. Problem with building rifles now is parts are forever sold out, so you aren't always shopping for what you want, but more like, yeah. Actually, we had a little bit of a talk about that too. It's like, you know, if we go into like a full Mad Max scenario, you're probably not going to have to look too far to find extra ammo and stuff like that laying around. Kind of like, if you remember some of the old video games where you walk around and pick up a rifle, pick up a gun, pick up ammo, pick up, you know, food and health and medicine and all that. Yeah, they did a pretty good job on some of those video games, because in Mad Max, it's gonna kind of be like that. Just depends on where you live. Some areas you might not even see Mad Max. That's why I like it where I'm at. However, I would be just, I think I'd be just peachy over there in Moose's neck of the woods. Just saying. Virginia, there you are. I missed you on the Dangerous Freedom channel. Actually, both me and Moose Man did. Damn it. I don't know why my nose is running. Maybe I got the coof. I don't know. I don't know. At least I'm not sneezing. So. Oh, Jim's going to come in. Our brother Knight's Armory. Hey!
Hey, what's happening, boy?
What's going on, brother?
Oh, nothing. Just got home from eating dinner and playing poker.
Nice. Did you win anything?
$5.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What about the beer? Was that free?
Yeah, that was free, so it was a win.
All right.
Yeah, not a bad night.
Right on.
So, yeah, pretty good.
And by the way, if anybody wants to shill his channel in the chat, please be my guest. His website is knightsarmory.net, and his channel is Knights Armory. And I don't have the link handy, but dude, I've got a lot of awesome mods here. So,
Well, right on.
We'll get that out there, dude.
Oh, you're good. Yeah, I'm trying to pull it up so I can see the chat over here. At
Gotcha.
the same time, yeah, I figured I'd hang out for a few minutes before I went to bed and all that good stuff. So
I got you, man.
wake up and go back to work in the morning.
Yeah.
There you are.
And I'll tell you what, that Damascus steel blade that you put out, holy crap, that thing turned out beautiful, man.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I thought that one was pretty cool. Yeah, that was the first time I tried that, and yeah, I was nervous about it. I actually bought the steel for it 2 years ago, a year and a half ago, 2 years ago, and yeah, since I didn't have a power hammer, I was like, yeah, I didn't want to try that. And you know Margot, right? From she's always in the
Margot
and all that stuff. Yeah, I told her, I said just stay on because she wanted one for her grandson. I said keep bugging me about it, and yeah, there's a good chance I'll do it. She stayed on top of me, and I ended up making it.
I didn't see the whole story behind it, but I was like, man, you're either gonna keep this for yourself or you're gonna give it to your kid. You know what I mean? I didn't realize you were doing.
Yeah, no, I wanted to keep it, but no, that was Margot's for her grandson. That's why in the video it says, it pops up right there at the beginning with happy birthday. He's turning 9 years old, and then I think I said it at the end too, where I was talking about, I hope he likes it and blah blah blah.
Yep.
So yeah, no, that was pretty cool.
So is that like a special kind of steel?
That was 1095 high carbon steel and 15N20 was the two different types of steel, and you basically mix them together or layer them together, stick them in a forge, hit the hell out of them, and hope that they turn into one.
Dude, awesome video. Actually, very awesome video, man.
Thank you.
But yeah, I know that's how like a lot of the samurais and stuff that's how they would do their blades. They'd fold them and pound them and heat them.
Oh yeah, the old ones they can't figure out how they did all that with the iron ore and whatnot. So it's still a mystery. Scientists they haven't figured that one out yet. Fun fact.
Very beautiful blade though, absolutely. Canister. Oh, Moose Man is asking.
I have not done. I see somebody who typed canister Damascus. I have not done canister yet.
I don't know I don't even know what that means.
Canister is where you take it and then you take like 1095 powder and you put it into a canister. You can weld up a little canister, coat it with really like you can use whiteout. The liquid puts a separation barrier between the canister and the powder and whatever else you decide to throw in there, and then you heat it up in the forge, smash it down. turn it into one solid billet inside of the canister, and then basically cut the canister off and throw that part away, and then you've got whatever cool pattern you come up with inside of the canister. I know how to do it. I just never have. I don't have
I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, man. When I was watching, I was like, "Holy crap! You have gotten a lot better since the last time I saw you make knives." You know what I mean?
Thank you. Yeah, that's why I said I'm going to make you a new one. That one that you show off all the time is not
It was a beginner model, but it's my favorite knife. It's got the American flag handle.
The handle was cool. Like I'm proud of the handle. The handle turned out neat because it's got the American flag Kydex underneath a what was that? Clear plexi.
Yep.
Was what I used for that handle. So that one, or clear blue plexi, I think it was. So yeah, the handle on that's cool, but yeah, the blade I can do better.
Hey, I'm not gonna turn down a free knife. Dude, like seriously, how many freaking knives have I bought from you?
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, you earn miles, like the airlines. So I think you've accumulated enough miles to get a new knife.
So what's your next project that you're planning on working on?
Oh, I've got to make 2 more. No shit. What do I got? I've got to make 2 railroad spike knives. One of them is going to be a Sanmai Damascus inlay on a railroad spike. Then I've got to make two more Damascus knives, and then I've got to make. And then I've got to refurbish 2 really old, like little tiny pocket knives. One of them's like super crazy old, but I've got to refurbish those. And so yeah, I got quite a bit going on with that over the next. That'll probably take me about 3 weeks to finish all of that stuff. So.
Yeah, that Damascus steel one. Yeah, I know you compiled it all into like a 15-minute video, but just watching it, I was like, damn, that's a lot of damn work. Good.
Man, dude, that was like my longest video. I normally try to cut it down to like 3 or 4 minutes, and I was like, yeah, there's too much going on with this one for me to, try and snip all that away.
Yeah. Did anybody get Knight's Armory posted in the link? It's just called Knight's Armory, but you'll recognize them right off the bat.
Yeah, the thing looks like that.
Yep. And that was awesome having your wife come in. Everything.
Oh yeah, when she brought me the pizza.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was pretty cool.
What a great wife, dude! Like seriously, your whole family, dude.
I appreciate it.
You make us all proud to be American. Be honest,
brother. Trying to anyway. Freaking America could get right back on the right damn track. But anyway.
Well, that's why we need strong minds to lead this country, not disabled ones.
Yeah, we don't have that right now.
No, we don't.
Yeah. Yeah, that shit's aggravating. Yeah, it seems like every damn day you see some article or some fucking you gotta get me started. I'm trying not to get started. It's just aggravating.
Yeah. It does. Oh, dude, it does that. But that's why I created this channel, is because like everybody's aggravated right now. Everybody in the chat. I mean, they come here all the time, and we're all aggravated. I mean, it's just, we want to be left the fuck alone. We want our damn country. We want our damn freedom. Other than that, you can fuck off.
There's so many damn things to be fucking aggravated about right now. I don't even know which one to be more pissed off about.
Afghan
or so much.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that
shit show. Yeah. A lot of people like to compare it to Vietnam, and it's like, well, I don't think Vietnam was even as bad as this one, because we only left them 85 billion worth of our own equipment and guns and ammo and
Yeah.
technology.
Alex, Disabled Vets Perspective. What's up, brother? I did not see him in here.
Yeah, he comes in here. Actually, he's waiting on a mic to come in, but yeah, he comes on.
If he comes in here, I don't know that I want to be in here. That's no,
we got
come up here. Him and Lisa will stay in. I got the camper right out front and go
right
on the jet ski on the water and stuff like that. Forget when you coming up here, Alex? We were talking about it. I think this morning. No, he's come up and visited me quite a few times.
What's up, Yankee? Good to see you, brother. Good morning or evening or whatever you want to call it. Like I said, I burned the midnight oil, but we've got almost 50 people watching right now, brother.
Oh, is there? I didn't even notice.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what's cool is whenever I go to work in the morning and you're still live from because I mean, there's a 3-hour difference. I'm in Florida. And then you're still live. I get to watch you a few minutes before I go to work. I always like that.
Yeah. That's usually because I've got Nikki on there.
And it puts me in the right mind frame for work. It puts me in a shit mood to see you before I go in. So,
but Nikki always cheers up everybody.
Oh
yeah. Out that way around October. Okay. Hey, what's up, Shipwreck?
What do you say?
Getting ready to spread the bread.
Yeah, October. So that's next month.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I've got friends that I mean, we've already seen the prices and inflation just increase immensely within the last few months, but it's not going to stop. But
fucking everything, man! I filled up my fucking propane tanks today, and that shit was $4 a gallon or whatever for my propane. It's normally I pay it cost me $60 to fill up 3 tanks. That would normally cost me $45.
Yeah.
Aggravating.
Damn.
You seen those stickers that people are putting on the gas pumps with a picture of Biden pointing, smiling real big, saying, "I did this"?
No, I haven't.
There's tons of videos online of people doing it. It's freaking hilarious. Yeah, that's pretty damn funny.
No, it is his fault, though. It totally is. We all know it, but we're not going to get upset about that. Got to keep my heart rate down.
Right. Oh yeah.
Enjoying my iced tea over here, my Arizona iced tea in 110-degree weather.
Yeah, what's the weather like there?
Well, today I think we reached a high about 110 down where I'm at.
That's crazy.
Yeah, still, even now. I mean, I thought by now it would start cooling down.
It is humid in Florida. It gets humid as hell. I mean, it's hot.
Yeah.
But it's, yeah.
Yeah, and well, I've stayed in Florida. I've never actually lived there, but my dad lived there for a month, and I spent plenty of time down in the Florida area, all along the eastern coast. But the humidity really, I mean, other than sweating, didn't really bother me. So.
Yeah, I know we went out to Vegas. It was hot as hell, but it's like we weren't sweating or anything. It was weird. You know, I'm so damn used to Florida or Georgia and that kind of thing.
Mm.
No, it was just a very odd heat, by comparison.
Well, they're not as close to the coast. Whereas me, you said you're right next to the water.
Yeah, my house. It's like I literally walk right there. I've got a dock that goes out onto the thing.
So okay. So we could just bug out to your house and it'll take us right out to the ocean, right?
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Yep.
Dude, that's one thing I love. When my dad lived in Key Largo, he had, you pull up to his, like a double wide trailer, and you pull into this little, into the garage in the front, and then on the back he had his 30-foot yacht and a motorboat, and like you could troll around like in the canals back there and go over and say hi and go drink beer with your friends and stuff like that. You don't even have to hit the roads, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Or if you want to just
Yeah,
hit
fuck it. Let's go for a walk. We'll go to the water.
if you want to just hit the open ocean, you could do that one too. I mean, I really enjoyed how they set it up. I guess it's kind of an expensive piece of property, though. But boy, it was sure as no fun when we were down there.
It's gonna be dark for a second.
All right. Diamonds. Well, yeah, I've got friends that like the long hair look, and me personally, I don't like anything that people can grab. So if it's long enough, I can grab it. Yeah, it's time to get out the clippers. You know what I mean? I mean, now our beards, both me and Jim, our beards are a different story.
Yeah, I'm finally starting to grow mine back. Oh. You can't really fucking see shit. I know. So, you can't see nothing. There's my jet ski.
Oh,
There.
Yep, that's the one that you taught your son how to ride.
Right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah, he can drive it.
Yeah.
Yeah, everybody's got fucking watercraft. Like there's a dude's got a boat right there. 2 jet skis right next to me.
Awesome. Awesome.
Yeah, so you can make it out to the ocean pretty easy.
Yeah. You don't hear a lot of gunfire down there, do you?
You hear it on the other side of the freaking see, that's the weird thing about Jacksonville. You don't have to go very far to end up in a shit area. So you can hear stuff off in the distance.
Yeah.
But right here where I'm at, it's not too bad.
Daniel, if they're grabbing me by the beard, they're usually pulling me somewhere else. Like so, yeah, if a woman grabs you by the beard, yeah, you can only imagine. And I learned hula dancing. Oh, hula. Ah, nice. Shake that little grass skirt. I was actually born in Hawaii. They wanted to name my sister Carol Luciani. Get her into that crap. And then I was going to be the guy tossing around the flaming post thingies. I don't even know what you freaking call them, but you know what I mean. And you light them on fire, and then you go out there and toss them around. I was like, I'm not doing that. Well, actually, I was only a year and a half old, so I really didn't have a whole lot of choice in any of that. But no, they stuck with Ron. I'm glad. Milkmaid. I can't even keep a hula hoop from falling off, much less dance. That's a good one. Oh, I can't either, hon. Maybe back in the day. God, we're getting fucking old, aren't we? And honestly, Jim, I believe you're a little bit younger than I am, but
39.
Yeah, okay, so about a decade. And I mean, did you ever expect that we would see our country in the shape it's in right now?
Hell no. Nope.
Never. Nope. I never thought it either.
That's why I joined the Army, because I freaking love this place. And
God bless
now
you,
it's
man.
going to shit, and it sucks.
God bless you, brother, man. Hey, you know what? Hey, the skills that they taught you are gonna come in handy because then you can use them to teach others. You know, everybody's like, oh, the veterans are gonna go out and fight this fight for us. It's like, no, they'll help us fight, but like even if you look at our Revolutionary War, it was the veterans that taught us how to fight. You know, us simpletons, or the what do they call us? The unorganized militia. Just at this point, we're a lot better prepared. At least a lot of us are to go at this. So, yeah.
Yeah, I just wish everybody was more organized. You know, that's the big problem. They create chaos.
Dude, the MSN, the mainstream media they're the ones that are creating a
That's
damn
what I'm saying.
chaos. You know, they get all these people believe in this and believe in that, and nobody goes and does research to find out what the fuck is actually going on. And
Divide and conquer.
Yep. Hell, now they've got it to the point where vax people and unjabbed people, you know, it's like, what? You didn't get it? You're trying to kill us all. It's like, dude, you got it, so you're good to go, right?
Exactly.
Then why the fuck do I need it?
Hell, I've already had corona, so I think that makes me immune for a little while or something.
Actually, you're actually a lot of people. I mean, I can't. I'm not a doctor. None of us are. YouTube. Don't get me wrong. Don't give me misinformation shit. But I've heard from other people that in a lot of cases you're actually more immune than even the jab people. So
yeah, I don't know. I wasn't that worried. But see, I don't hardly ever get sick, so I wasn't that concerned about it. I will tell you this: that shit kicked my ass.
Wow.
Got caught coughing and couldn't damn breathe. Yeah, it sucked. It only lasted for, and I'll tell you the weirdest thing was I couldn't fucking taste or smell anything.
Yeah, I've heard that from quite a few.
Like cardboard. Everything tasted like cardboard. But I mean, it lasted maybe, like the worst of it was probably about a week, and then maybe the cough, a little bit of the cough lasted for fucking 2 or 3 weeks after that, and then I'm good to go.
But see, I'm just trying. I'm remembering back in like the early 2000s when like the swine flu and stuff like that came out.
Oh yeah.
I got super sick, like you were saying. It put me down for over a week, and yeah, it was absolutely miserable. I mean,
I was still working and shit. Like I was fucking going out there and making knives and doing what I had to do, but it wasn't fun, I can tell you that.
Yeah,
but it just felt like I was sick. The only thing that felt like not like a real normal sickness. Yeah, I coughed a lot more than normal, I guess, but not was the taste thing, the taste and the smell. That was the weirdest part.
Yeah, it's good. Yeah. Let's be real. Hey, what's up, Pat? How you doing, brother? And he froze up. I don't know.
Hey, Ron, are you on that? What's it called? Rumble. You done that app yet?
I do have.
I guess it's a more conservative YouTube. I just set up an account last night, so I don't really know a lot about it. But
actually, oh shit! Oh, you're getting a lot of we're getting a lot of feedback.
Yeah, your audio just went crazy.
I don't know if it's mine or yours. I think it might be yours.
You sound like a robot.
Oh, maybe. All right. Anyways, so I am on Odyssey for my Dangerous Freedom channel, my main channel. It is backed up over on Odyssey. For Rumble, I did set up account, set up it, well, at least so I can go watch videos and stuff like that. I don't actually have like a Dangerous Freedom account over there yet, but
Are you hearing this with your voice, or am I the only one hearing that? It's like coming in like all weird.
I don't know.
Me.
Let's ask
Anybody else hearing
let's
that?
ask the chat. Let me ask the chat. Chat, can you hear me okay? Or
You sound like
is
you
my
got one of those fucking things on your neck. That's what I'm hearing anyway. Sound like a BCG. Sorry to hear. Oh, wait, what we got? Yeah, to me it sounds like you got the little, the smoker thing. 5x5. Okay, I don't know. Maybe it's my phone. I have no idea. Have some feedback. See, it sounds like some people are hearing it and some people aren't. Weird. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to mute my microphone and then see.
Hold on. Okay. Tony's saying I got some. Yankee is saying I got 5x5, 5x5. Hey, Christy.
I don't know. This is my phone. Say something, Ron. Let me hear if it's still doing it.
Okay.
Better.
Testies. 1, 2, 3.
That's already question. Does anyone correct leather stack for M3 case U.S. military knife? I have one that some of the leathers have split. I don't know if anybody's. Yeah. Wait. What am I saying? Yeah, I can get those. Yeah. I mean, other than that, I'm pretty sure I can get the right size. But all you'd have to do is you take off the rest of the leather, do a normal leather stack, and then and then you'd have to sand it down, and I guess you'd need some of the tools, but yeah, that's how you do it. You just stack up the leather in little squares and then round it all out, and then the epoxy resin it.
Huh.
It's actually not that hard.
Is Kydex?
Yeah, I get people all the time that bring those things up to the knife shop that are splitting and falling apart. They don't last forever. Somebody asked.
So would you recommend Kydex in that case?
Well, that's for the handle. The leather stack, what it is so like you know how you see a K-bar that's got the leather on the handle. Well, it looks like wood a lot of times. People think that it's wood all the time. But what it is it's actual squares of leather that are stacked, and then they take it and they grind it. They just grind off the leather, and it becomes round, and then you epoxy resin it, and it becomes, the handle. But that's the only really way I know to fix that. But I think I can get. Hold on a second. Let me go to knifekits.com. That's for you. But you can get all types of stuff, and they like the little springs that go inside of like Benchmades and stuff like that to fix those. I get shipments from this place like weekly. Or Holstersmith. You type in knifekits.com and they change their name. But Holstersmith is what will come up.
And see, I don't have leather. I didn't go with the leather handled one. I went with the rubberized one.
Yep, but yeah, picture that. But yeah, exactly. So you see how, but that would normally be leather on some of the other, the older especially.
Oh yeah, especially
on. It's just stacking the K-bar or stacking stacking the leather and then grinding it off, making it round, basically.
Wow.
Yeah, it's pretty neat process.
Never knew. You have to do a video on that.
Handle materials. I'll show you what the website looks like.
Yeah. Brian, he's made well, I wouldn't say axes and hatchets, but he's done meat cleavers and
I've done plenty. Yeah, I've done axes. And
oh, you have done?
Was there a question? I didn't. Yeah, I've got. In fact, I've got to make one next. Shit, I forgot about that one. Yeah, I've got to make a hatchet for somebody.
Hey, Moose.
Hey.
Long time no see, my brother.
Yeah.
What's happening,
Hey,
brother?
Knights Armory, good to see you.
You too,
Why I
man.
was asking was, this is a very valuable piece,
Yep.
and I wanted it restored. It has the different diameter leathers. It's a special stack. It's not. It wasn't made where they were all sanded down, and I wanted to restore.
Well,
it
a
to
lot of times
original
what they'll do is
because
they'll
this
sand
is
that
an
ring into
original-
it.
This
Wow.
is an original US M3 case knife that I think is from World War II, and they're very valuable. And before I got it, though, some of the leathers were bad. So what I did was I tied a paracord to it to keep the leather. They're still a little slightly loose, but to tighten it up. But this isn't a bayonet. This is the actual Special Forces stabbing dagger from World War II.
Oh, yeah. I think I got one of those laying around right here. Hang on a second.
Yeah, you can see the difference.
That's crazy, Bushido. I can't believe they wouldn't even let you keep the damn knife. I mean, you know, maybe some of the guns and stuff like that, but like they let you keep like a lot of like your boots and stuff, right? You got to keep your gear. I don't know why they wouldn't let you keep your damn knife. That's weird. I don't know. I'll never understand the military. I've never been in it, so. But I do know it's part of the government, so there you go.
I mean, if you're just wanting to keep the knife, like if you're wanting to not mess with the value of it, leaving it the way it is, even with it being a little bit messed up, it'll probably hold more value the way that it is.
That's what I would probably think. And I was just thinking if I could get it repaired and kind of put some wear on some new pieces and get it put back together original, it might be worth it.
Yeah, I mean, and there might be
it's hard to say, you know,
can
on something
authenticate
like
it and
this.
do stuff like that. But if it's, I mean, if you're going to use it, then yeah, I mean, you can repair it and stuff like that. But they, a lot of times those old
Well, it's
knives,
still usable.
yeah, I mean, a lot of times those old knives, they will hold their value if you just leave them the way they are. I'm looking for the damn leather stacks.
Okay, because this one, when my research said to tell it from a fake is it had a certain number of large and small stacks, and that's how you could tell a real one from a fake one.
Ah, I got you.
This one.
So whenever they made that one, they didn't grind. They didn't use a small
I know where it came from.
grinder on the small stacks. They stuck a tiny piece in there, in between, and like they'll do 5 stacks and then stick a tiny one, or 5 stacks, stick another tiny one.
Right. Right. They put two large stacks and then a small stack in between to form a grip handle. So it wasn't really ground. And like I said, I put paracord on the end here to tighten it up just a little bit. And
yeah. Oh, they'll still grind it. Just they whenever they do it, it's actually little squares. You know, I'm assuming the process hadn't changed. But yeah, that's neat the way that it's that one's put together with the two thick stacks like that.
Yeah, it's actually lost. It looks like 2 or 3 of the end pieces right at the very bottom. I don't know why, but right there where it was, I guess.
Now there should be a little.
Cut off.
There should be a flathead screw, if I remember right, a little flathead screw portion on the bottom of it. Is there?
Or is it butt?
Yeah, or is there a pin and it's peened over?
No, it's peened.
Okay, it has got the peen. Yeah, those ones are a lot harder to freaking replace.
Yeah, yeah. Because what you got to do is you got to heat that up and maybe cut a little bit of it out and try to
Yep.
keep at least the height of it. You can still end up with enough metal though to peen back down.
Yeah,
And,
not an easy process.
Yeah.
Christy, you have a good night with your husband and have a lot of fun. It's what we're all here for. Awesome.
Yeah, and I can tell you right now, man, it'd be so easy to mess that process up trying to fix that one.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'll just leave it alone. I just, some people are into restoring stuff like this.
Yeah, that's one right there, especially with it being peened over like that. That's the kind that somebody brings it into my shop, and I just tell them, I'm like, yeah, I'm not going to take the risk of messing up that knife because that's irreplaceable.
Yeah.
That's a good knife.
Yeah. Yep. Okay.
Yeah, I'm still trying to find that material for you though. Everything's they don't have them pre-cut. Is basically the way that they've got them on here is, you can just buy the sheets, and then you'd have to cut them yourself.
Cut them by hand.
Yeah.
That'd be interesting to see how the actual K-Bar factory does them.
I guarantee it's on a damn machine, probably super quick. They're pumping them out. Patrick, how you doing, brother?
And he's just like, oh, there he is. All right, there you go. Yep.
You guys hear me?
I
think so.
When you talk, yeah.
Okay.
I have the K-Bar.
Mama's cell phone.
Oh, that's a beauty.
I have the K-Bar too.
Oh, that's old school right there. I had one of those whenever I was a kid.
I don't think I've never seen that damn thing.
Man, I had one of those. I stabbed it into a damn dead tree and got attacked by a bunch of freaking wasps. That exact same damn knife right there. I will never forget it.
The K-Bar 1205. It dates back at least, I know, probably 50 years.
Hell yeah.
I've had
somebody brought in a K-Bar today to the shop. I bought it for $10. Old one like that. Kind of like that. Not that exact model though.
Yeah.
Wow.
I've had this knife for almost 50 years. Yep.
Nice.
You bought it. Wow, you bought it.
My shit's now antique.
Wow, good deal.
Oh, dude, I get all types of crazy people bringing in stuff in there that, from an estate sale or something like that. And they're like, oh, well, how much will you give me for it? And I'm like,
man,
I'll give you 10, 20 bucks, whatever. And, I had a guy bring in a bunch of handmade, Damascus and stuff like that today.
Ooh.
Oh, and he brought in a damn, you remember Thundercats?
Yes.
It's a replica sword. It's stupid as hell, but I'm like, dude, I'm buying it. And I bought a fucking Thundercat sword. Wow, dude, I've got a picture of myself with it. I'll post it on my damn feed. But yeah, it lights up and everything. I was fucking excited as hell. I'm like, fucking Thundercats. That's cool.
Oh my god.
Pass it down to your kids.
Yeah. Oh, dude, I'm not even gonna show them. They'll fucking take it.
Yeah, no
Every
doubt.
time I get an order, they're sitting there picking out the knives they want.
Do you know what a woodsman's pal is from World War II?
I'd probably have to see a picture of it. I might not. I'm not.
All right, they did a show. They did a forge on it on Forged in Fire, but the original woodsman's pal was like a machete that came up to a flat end, but it had a hooked area in the back that was sharpened too. And but it was like a short machete with a flat end, and it had like a hand guard for your knuckles to grip it. I've got one that somebody either broke or ground the hook off of. Destroyed a lot of the value of it. They could have broke it too, because that was a thinner section that came off the back. But yeah, look up Woodsman's Pal, and you can see a picture of what it looks like. I've got one of those from World War II as well.
We'll look that up
I've
right
got a
now.
lot of the old surplus stuff.
Amen, Spike. Never forget. We haven't. I know I did like an 8-hour stream on it last night, and then me and Moose Man covered it. We covered it again. Yeah, we haven't forgotten at all. I remember it like it was fucking yesterday.
Yeah, I got woke up in the middle of the night for that shit. I was in Korea.
Wow.
Yep, and then they basically woke us up, said, "Get all your."
I was
They
in Alaska.
took us out and freaking said the United States is under attack. We didn't know where. We didn't. My dad was living in Washington. He lived at freaking 2 miles from the capital. So yeah,
That's the call I got too.
crazy.
America's under attack. Lock and load.
That's what we said. We had to go and get all of our freaking weapons because we didn't know if freaking North Korea, because I was right on the border. I was on the DMZ. It was crazy. They'd sit there and yell at us fucking 24/7 with loudspeakers. Yeah, so I was right on the DMZ. Actually went into North Korea once. In that little building, I have a picture of a North Korean soldier standing like 2 feet from me. But yeah, they woke us up, did all that, said, "Get your weapons." We didn't know if North Korea is going to attack or what the hell is going to happen. So be ready. Yeah, crazy time.
Good grief, Spike. I woke up next to a stripper. My roommate told me a plane flew into the World Trade Center.
Jesus.
Oh my God. Oh geez. Yeah, we get a pretty wild bunch in here. Most they're good people, but we get a few that get a little bit raunchy at times. So that's what the After Dark channel is about, man.
Right.
Here's another one of my prizes.
Oh, a bayonet.
Long AFH 1943 Grand bayonet.
Oh yeah.
Wow, look at that. Holy crap.
This is the one of the long ones.
I wouldn't part with
I got
that.
one too.
Oh shit. Look, you guys are brothers.
There you go. Actually, yeah, it's funny. Drop It Like It's Scott YouTube channel sent me this. Well, first he calls me up. He's like, "Hey, I've got an old knife that I found in my garage. If you want it." I was like, "Cool." So he freaking mailed it to me, and he's like,
Mine's got
I'm like,
the
"Dude, I
proper
can't accept
sheath
this."
with the hooks on it.
What's
You got
that?
a sheath with the hooks on it? Have you
No,
got
the sheath on this one's all types of
proper
jacked up.
sheath?
It's got the freaking piece right. Where's the camera?
This one
It's got
locks
the
into
piece
the
right
sheath,
here.
yeah.
For it, but it's all, yeah, it's all messed up. But he wanted me to like shine it up and stuff, and I'm like, "Dude, I'm not doing that to that knife."
Yeah. This one's got the
Maybe
push
sharpen
button to
it.
release it from the sheath so you couldn't lose it.
Yeah, this one it locks in hard. But yeah, I like old knives like that.
Hawk. Hey, what's up, Hawk? Good to see you. Oh, Pat. Sorry. Let's see if.
Yeah, I got a little collection of stuff.
You
I
look
even
like
got bayonets going back to the Civil War and before.
Really?
Little spikes and that.
No, I'm just laying down, man.
Oh yeah.
That's pretty cool. Yeah, dude, you ought to see some of the stuff that people bring into my damn shop just to get it appraised or find out, oh, what is this? I found this in my garage or buried under a freaking whatever.
Yeah.
And I get to see some pretty cool stuff in there in the store.
Yeah. And you also get to see a bunch of thieves too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Chase that motherfucker down. Oh yeah. He's talking about a damn dude on a bike that rolled up, and I've got cameras all over the place, so it's on my YouTube channel. But dude fucking rolls up on a damn bike and steals a stun gun off of the table and then takes off, and I chased after his ass, and about the time I was about to run him down, he fucking drops it. He's like, "It's right there." Fucking grabbed it. He was about to get tackled.
Okay, so you didn't get a chance to knock him out.
Oh, I did, but once he dropped the stun gun, I didn't have to. But if he hadn't dropped it, man, I was gonna hit him with freaking 240 pounds of muscle.
Right? Attitude adjustment, motherfucker.
Oh, dude, I was pissed. Yeah, he made me run, and I'm fucking lazy. Yeah, no. I was mad as hell.
That was, yeah.
And he was on a bike. He was hauling ass. He was trying to get away.
Dude, I'm surprised they even let those fuckers
in the video. Whenever you see me like turn the opposite direction, that was because I was doing a laser engraving for a guy on a knife, and I was watching him. Right whenever dude pulls up on the bike, I tell the guy that I'm with, I'm like, dude, he's about to steal something, and sure as shit, he freaking picks up the stun gun, takes it, goes to put it in the little whatever the hell it was, the basket, and then he went like that direction. In my cameras, anyway, he goes that way. And that was whenever I jumped up and ran. So whenever you see me in the camera turn, that's whenever I'm looking at the. I thought that he was gone that way, and then I turn and I see him, and that's whenever I freaking took chase. But
why do they let him in there
every fucking week? Every week trying to steal shit.
Good grief! Why do they?
I mean, it's out there at the shop. I'm not gonna fucking shoot them, but I'll damn sure fucking tackle their ass.
Yeah.
But potentially the freaking gun on my hip should be a deterrent, but people are stupid.
No, people are stupid, and they're getting dumber by the day.
That's the thing. I'm not gonna fucking shoot somebody over a damn $10 stun gun or whatever. It's but yeah, I'll chase their ass down.
Dude, I can't wait to get out of fucking Nevada, man. This fucking place is commie state.
Could be worse. It could be in California.
Yeah, there's a few Patriots here though, because like I go to the Albertsons, which is like 5 minutes away, and I walked in there with a mask at first, and I saw a couple of young dudes at another register, and I walked over to them and I said, "What's the story here?" And I said, "Well, they kind of let you do your thing here, There's like 75 to 80% of the people are wearing fucking face diapers, fucking pissing me off."
Well, we kind of eliminated that to the most part. I mean, granted, the elderly still wear them and stuff like that. Probably a lot of them have already taken the jab thing, but it's like, they're just trying to protect their health, because at that age, they're already in kind of the high risk group, and
they have no faith, man. That's what it is. They have no faith in anything.
Maybe.
Yeah, I don't give a shit if somebody else wears it, but goddamn it, don't be judging me because I'm not.
Exactly.
Don't give me a dirty look and don't say a fucking word to me.
Goddamn right.
I'll damn sure give you my opinion if they fucking decide to say something to me.
Exactly. And I was watching the Huckabee channel the other day, and he's like, him and his wife went out and got it because they are in that high risk group. And he said he still wears a mask, but as far as them telling us how we're gonna treat our body, it's totally different. The way he said it was perfect. He's like, dude, I'm already got it, so I'm good to go, right? I mean, if this thing is a true vaccine, then
I mean, if you want to get it, get it. If you don't fucking. If you want to wear a mask, wear a mask. But damn it, don't fucking infringe on my rights.
Fucking
where I'm at with it.
Absolutely.
It's like, dude, I'm 67 years old. I'm not afraid to fucking die. If I get something, I get something. But my immune system is okay, a-okay. You know.
Yeah, so it drives me nuts.
I have to wear a mask now. Just
it's all they're trying to push it on you. Yeah. That's the part that drives me nuts. Everybody wants to push their fucking beliefs on you.
Exactly.
I have to wear a mask now because if I test positive Monday for COVID, they will delay my cancer surgery another 2 weeks, and it's been 5 months delayed already. So I can't risk it. So anytime I go out, I wear an N95 mask, even though I hate it.
And that's your choice. And there's nothing wrong with that.
My hands, yeah.
But you're not trying to fucking push your shit on
the
other
mask
people.
is coming off. As soon as I'm done with surgery and get out and recover, and there ain't no mask. I mean, I've already beaten.
I'm telling you, Moose Man down here, he's one of the original Patriots, man. I'm telling you what. Like I said, if I ever become dictator in chief, he's gonna be one of my counts. He's gonna be my
God help us.
Well, we're gonna need something, man. I mean, honestly, dude,
we'll get this country straightened out real quick, like.
Yeah,
I mean, the testing is totally fucking bogus. It's bogus.
No,
Yes.
it's not. No, they've got the new non-quick test that is 99% effective, and that's
Oh,
what I
come
have
on,
to take.
Moose.
It's-
You know better than that shit,
It
man.
is. No, I
No,
research.
it's
You know
not.
me. I
It's
research
not
everything.
99% effective. It's the
The
testing is
new
bullshit.
No, the early one was. The early quick test was. That one has more false positives. I have to take a non-PCR special test, and it's going to take completely overnight to get the results before I can have surgery. And
Okay, if you say so, I'm just saying
98%. Yeah.
that they
But
have
the
not
quick
been able
test-
to.
All right. Hold on now, Pat. Got it.
Pat, don't believe all the bullshit you read on the internet because it's not true. I go to the medical sites and the actual research sites and not these.
Yeah, so do
political
I. Do you think I'd take the bullshit you're taking? No, I'm not.
All right.
Well, unfortunately,
Sorry, but
Moose,
it's just false bullshit, man.
well,
No, it's not. No, it's not.
We don't know.
There's a lot of people
Dude,
putting
all
a
right.
lot of bullshit out.
All right. I'll be honest.
Okay.
I'll
stop.
I've got to be transparent here because that's how I roll. My father and my stepmother have gotten it. My kids have both gotten it. Me, my mother, and my sister.
That's funny. It's never been isolated in a lab.
Hey, hold on, Pat. God damn it.
Never been isolated in a lab. Not one time.
Yes, it
I'm
has.
just telling you the facts.
Isolated.
All right.
There's a patent on it from back in 1999. They patented that virus in China in 1999. The paperwork come out.
I don't need this kind of aggravation, Pat.
Y'all can talk about it. I'll go back in chat.
Moose, you ain't gotta go, brother. I ain't got time for this. See, I mean, this is what I was talking about. You get this after dark. Everybody's opinionated, and I just can't stand it when somebody comes out and just tells somebody else that, oh no, this is the truth, or this is the truth, and it's like, how do you know it's the fucking truth? We don't know, dude. Fucking Mike Huckabee came out and said, dude, as far as he knows, the vaccine does fucking work. I mean, how am I supposed to know? We won't know. We'll have to wait and see what the end result is.
Yeah, that's why I don't, I'm not a doctor. I saw one on TV once, but
I played one. Well, no, I never played.
You played doctor?
Well, I think we've all played doctor at one point or another, but yeah, the truth is, it's none of us know, man. And you got people on both sides. They're like, oh man, you're gonna die if you get it. And you got the other side saying you're an idiot and a fool if you get it. And I mean, like, we don't know. We just don't know at this point, folks. The honest truth hasn't come out. It's going to take years to get it out.
Yeah, one group saying one thing, one group saying another, and the truth probably falls somewhere in the middle. Who the hell knows?
Brian Griffin, the truth is that this world has gone nuts. That is one statement.
Yeah, that one
100%. Oh.
Yeah, that it has. Yeah, some of the fucking videos that I watched, some of the things that these SJWs say, just
all right.
Because it's so fucking stupid.
Pat, dude, you're a friend of the channel, but like seriously, where's your fucking proof? You're not a certified doctor. You don't have certified results. None of us fucking do. So, just the fact that you come out and say shit like that and call it truth is, yeah, okay. Yeah, and I agree. I look at him and I'm like, okay, you want to be a sheeple. But at the same time, like I said, when I walk around my local grocery store, I see these older people wearing masks and sometimes younger people. But the majority of them are not. Probably unjabbed, whatever. And It's our choice. Our governor.
There was a guy that walked through the flea market the other day who had a freaking gas air filter taped to his face. It was fucking hilarious. I tried to get a picture, but I didn't get my phone out in time before he was walking.
Yeah.
That shit was funny. He was doing it to be funny, so, you know.
I mean, honestly, I mean, they say the N95 is good enough, but that is still funny. I've considered doing that once or twice in the past.
Yeah, I thought about putting on my welding helmet and going out. You know. I didn't end up doing it though.
Oh man,
it would be funny looking though.
That is crazy though. I noticed that on some of the last videos you do have, what is that? I'm guessing an N95.
No, it's just I'm not even sure. It just keeps the because yeah, you do need to wear a mask whenever you're fucking grinding on metal and welding and doing all of this, that, and the other. But, so yeah, I do wear a mask for that.
Of course, you got your safety glasses on. I
forgot to put them on the other night or the other day. I was grinding and I realized a real quick when a little thing with my eyeball. Yeah. I think I was working on some nights. I don't know.
Yeah, I've had metal in my eyes too, brother. And saw it.
Got a big old chunk of metal going to my arm one time. I had to pull it out with a magnet.
Wow.
The easiest way to get it out. Stick a strong magnet and stick it to it and it comes right out.
And if I wanted to be muzzled, I should have been a dog. True.
That's pretty good.
No offense to anybody, but I just had to shut that one down quick.
I'm offended.
Hey, you know what? Go start your own channel. Oh, wait, you already did. By the way, his channel is called Knight's Armory. And he's over there doing some amazing things lately.
Oh, thank you.
And due to like those making your own knife videos, the live streams, like
those are kind of fun. And the reason is because I don't have to stare at the camera and figure out things to talk about. I'm just like, if you want to be here and watch me bang on a freaking anvil, go for it.
Yep.
You know.
I bet your channel. I like those. Yeah, I know you get a lot of views. You got a higher sub count than even my main channel. So.
It'd probably be better if I hadn't quit for like a year. You know, but I've got one video I think has like 120,000 views, and then some others that do good. But it
what about that Damascus Steel one? I bet that
one I just posted, so it's not
up there.
It's not taking off crazy yet, and I don't know if it will, but
it will. It will. Dude, we got 86 people watching right now.
Really?
Yeah. And there, Bam Spike. There you go. He put in your channel link. I mean, he does all kind, dude. Like he's been doing knives for years and years. So, and just it's like anything. Practice makes perfect. And
it got hard there for a while doing the videos and the knives because I shit you not. Whenever I have that camera running, I'm gonna mess something up on the knife. Like it becomes too much. You're thinking about the safety of it. You're thinking about the grinding the knife properly, cutting it, whatever the hell you're doing. And you're thinking about a video and your next shot and this, that, and the other. And it's like, yeah. So I was like, you know what? I'm going to just make the knives and not as much worry about the dang YouTube stuff. And then I got busy and ended up moving and got a new, bigger shop, better shop.
Yeah.
And, but yeah, no, I'm back at it now or back at making the videos anyway. So
Tony Smith, Bam Spike just put in the link, so you can just scroll up about 4 or 5 chats, and that's his link. Or you can go back to my Dangerous Freedom channel, and now that link is in the description. But that's awesome, you know, just for promoting him. I get a free knife out of the deal. Yay!
Get a free knife just for being you.
No, dude, you're
Dude, you have like fucking 5 of my knives sitting right there next to you. So,
dude.
yeah, like I said, it's like earning miles. You've earned it.
That's yeah, that is true. I do have at least 4 of them, and my brass knuckles are in the other room. But
yeah, not to mention all the other crap.
I mean, my
fucking website.
it's about, and that's awesome because you're not allowed to have brass knuckles, but you
Or
are.
search Knights Armor. Yeah, if you type in Knights Armor on YouTube, it pops up.
Mm-hmm.
Should I lost you? Oh, never mind.
It is, Patrick. I will agree with you. It is becoming like Germany during World War II again. Show us your papers, and
that's the scary part.
Then it's absolutely
They
frightening.
take away all your fucking freedoms to, and you have to show this bullshit. I'm pretty computer savvy. I'm gonna fucking forge that shit. Somehow, I shouldn't say that. I'm not gonna do that.
TRP to me, cheers. What's up, Eddie? You know what? I will cheers to that. I will raise my glass.
Dangerous Freedom has a frequent buyer's punch card.
God damn, dude! Like, this is crazy, dude. Like, I mean, we've had flies down in my area. There's always flies around, but just this season, it's like they're everywhere. And not to mention this season, especially, we're getting inundated with mosquitoes. And now I would be like, it's one thing if it was just my house, but it's like all of my neighbors and everybody. It's like, what in the hell is going on with all these damn bugs? It's just kind of makes me wonder sometimes what the hell is really going on. And you know mosquitoes. You're down there in Florida, so you've been dealing with them for a long damn time.
Oh yeah.
They are,
especially those fucking no-see-ums. Do y'all get those up there? Those little tiny ones that you can't see?
those
Those things.
We get those when we go camping and stuff. But yeah,
and right there living on the water, dude, like at dusk, it gets bad.
Yep. It's like that's when you need more off, or what citronella. What I don't, depending on whatever you want to use. It's your call. But yeah, you need more bug spray for sure.
Yeah, they should make a fucking vaccine for that shit.
I know, right?
Jesus. Get their priorities in order.
they bite you or they sting you and they die.
Yeah, that's one I'd sign up for. Good grief.
But if they're gonna kill the bugs, I can only imagine what it does.
Oh, I know, right?
But don't bitch about bugs till you sit your ass in the swamp for a few hours. No shit, Bushido. Or you see a 7-foot croc or alligator walk by.
No, we got gators, man. If I could shine the flashlight, we'd see 10 gators right out there in my backyard.
That's crazy.
Or right, the water.
You're allowed to shoot them though, right?
I don't think so. Yeah,
really?
They got rules against that. If one of them rolls up in my yard, I'm gonna shoot it.
From what I've heard, I mean, like pythons, iguanas, stuff like that.
But I've never really looked into it. Pythons, yeah, you can kill those. But I mean, the gators don't really mess with you. I mean, I guess they can if they want to. But I swim out there all the time.
They don't make you nervous.
Sunny, where in Florida are you? Jacksonville, Florida. Sunny Jacksonville, Florida.
Got a lot of friends in Florida. I'm telling you, if I ever went down there, I could just go house to house. I wouldn't even have to worry about having a job. I just say, can I stay there a couple nights? Okay.
Yeah, there's got a place right here, brother.
Yeah. But
yeah, if you ever decide to freaking visit Florida, seriously.
Actually, that Florida is actually it's one of my destinations on my map, and I'm not necessarily saying just to say I'm gonna go through Texas, visit parts of Texas. I'm gonna go through Arkansas, meet up with some of my friends there, work my way through, like that Middle West, Tennessee, Oklahoma, stuff like that. I'm probably
bore your way across the country.
I will, but I'll tell you what, I've already been in Florida, and I know I could definitely adapt. Not to mention, I have close access to the water, so I mean, like, I love the water. I do. Not, and I'm not talking about the swamp water. I'm talking about the damn ocean. You know what I mean? Just out, get in and go. Keep everything on board. That's
I gotta go play on the water at least. So some weeks I go every day, but others I'll go at least a few times a week. Go out on the water. I can just sit out there, do nothing.
Oh yeah, that's beautiful. It is. It truly is. You don't get those water moccasins and shit like that.
Oh yeah. I got one. Well, he's not a water. He's a water snake, but he's not a water moccasin. But I sit out there and watch him all the time. He just sits there, and the little canal. Whenever the tide comes in and out, he just sits at this one spot, and the little tiny fish that come through, I'll grab him. I can sit there and watch that little dude. I mean, he's not a small snake, but yeah, I'll sit there and watch him all the time.
He's not like the one, because I've got friends that said that they've been out in the swamp and they've had like the water moccasins literally come up and try and attack their damn boat and shit.
Dude, water moccasins will chase the shit out of you. They are aggressive. Yeah, you see, I killed a water moccasin. We were in North Carolina for that one, and I've killed a bunch of snakes up there. This was one of the coolest ones that I did because I threw a fucking rock from like 15 feet away and hit it right in the head. It was heading toward my family. I felt like a badass.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I couldn't do it twice, but I damn sure did it once.
No, you might be able to do it again.
I was probably like 5 feet away. I'm probably exaggerating. I don't know. That was a pretty good distance.
Yeah. He was.
In fucking 5 years, I was 100 foot away. Threw a rock at it.
Yep, no doubt. It's like me. I could shoot. I could shoot the flea off of Mouse's ass from 1,000 yards. You know, we all heard that one.
I'll tell you, the scariest one was we were walking a trail, and the rule is that I walk first because I've got to wear a 410 whenever we're out hiking. With scattershot in it, and my fucking daughter, she was 5 at the time, comes bolting past me, ran right by, and she was probably 6 or 8 feet ahead of me, runs right up on a timber rattler, about as long as the freaking path we were on, curled up, reared back, started rattling. I mean, she got within about a foot of it, and I reached down, grabbed her, pulled my gun, and it was funny as hell too, because there was these 2 other guys on the trail, and how do I say this without being offensive? I was surprised they weren't holding hands. Put it like that.
I got it.
These fucking guys are standing back, and they're watching this thing go down. And I had already pulled my pistol, and I'm like, "Fuck, witnesses," because you're not supposed to kill any wildlife out there. And so I hand my daughter back to my wife. She fucking gets back, and so then I got a stick and I started fucking hitting this, like moving the snake with it. And I was like, "All right, fellas, y'all can come on this way." And they
self-defense is self-defense. It doesn't matter if it's a human or a fucking creature. By the way, I did want to admire your bracelet, dude. I saw that on one of your last videos, and I see you still wear it.
What I do?
Yeah, your paracord.
Oh yeah,
bracelet, dude.
Yeah, I made that one. I made that like 6 years ago.
I made this one.
Hell yeah.
Actually, I make them and I ship them out to certain people. Some of my friends tell me I should start just selling them, but I'm
behind K-Bar.
Mom.
On the river. Do you have a shop? I'm behind K-Bar.
In New York.
On
the
St. Black River? What are you saying? A prepped mom.
Behind K-Bar on the river. Oh, K-Bay.
K-Bay. Oh.
Shop.
K-Bay at? I do have a shop here in Jacksonville. Where's K-Bay at? Not familiar with that spot.
That one I
K-Bay.
I don't know Florida.
I'm Googling it.
K-Bay. Yeah, it's K-Bay. don't know. You probably do know where it is. You just never heard it called that.
When I type in K-Bay, it comes up with eBay, K-Biddy,
Yeah.
Key, Florida.
Fucking Google.
I don't know. What city is Knight's Armory in? Jacksonville, Florida. Sunny Jacksonville. Come on down.
Prep Mom, always a pleasure having you here, hon. Let's
Hey,
see.
Bay. Separate the word.
He's in Jacksonville. He's said that like 2 or 3 times, but
I
yeah,
figure some people might not have heard it. K-Bay. Googled it.
I think Bushido. Let's see, Jacksonville, is that more north or more south?
Oh no, that's up as north as you get before you hit Georgia.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, so I believe Bushido.
Yeah, it takes about 30 minutes to get to Georgia. 30, 40 minutes.
Oh, wow. Nuclear submarine base. Yeah. Wow. Well, that's one I didn't know. Anyways, can you hold the chat for a minute? I gotta go water the pets. I'll be right back.
Yeah, somebody asked me a question, so I have something to talk about. Almost Georgia, yep. Pretty much. It's weird not having anybody to talk to. Yep. I was born in Jacksonville, the redneck prepper. Oh, right on. Yeah, I've lived here most of my life except for I was born in Georgia. Moved here. Then moved around when I was in the military. But came back home. Came back to Jacksonville. Been here since. Well, I'm dangerous. I was just listening in. I heard Jax and wanted to know where. Yeah, I'm like right there on the St. Johns River. Yeah, my house backs up to the river. Red was raised in Jacksonville. Right on. You know what happens if you have an elephant under your mattress? I do not. I don't like to advertise the base. Nose touches the ceiling. It does. Trying to find a knife maker here in my area. Well, I do ship all over the country, just FYI.
Yep.
Andy's back. The show can go on.
He definitely makes very fine knives. He's kind of honed it in. He's our own personal blacksmith.
There you go.
Now, it'd be crazy as if you and Moose Man got together. You just started forging guns. That would be absolutely fucking beautiful. But we'll have to wait and see.
Are old files good for forging knives? Yes, they are.
Yes.
In fact, I've got a ton of old files and one in particular that I've had for like a year that I keep planning to make a knife out of. And I haven't done it yet, but I look at it all the time. I will eventually make a freaking. It's like huge. It's a huge file. So yeah, that'll be. What branch? Army. U.S. Army 11 Charlie Infantry. Job was to blow things up.
Looking for a D-handle bowie with Damascus blade. Ooh. That'd be probably a pretty pricey knife. Just
all I know is when I get down to Florida, I can tell all the pages specifically.
I mean, that's one of the best things. I'm glad that you and I have known each other as long as we have, because like you're like me. I make these survival bracelets, and I mean, I know it's not. Well, it's a little bit time consuming, but
well, it's nice to make something that you're going to wear that's useful for you, whatever the hell it is, you know. Or I love making things out of junk. I love making knives out of just you find a freaking like an old dial, for example. Like you find something that's useless and you make it useful.
Yeah.
13 Foxtrot in the U.S. Army. 13 Foxtrot. I'm not sure what that one is, but hell yeah, brother.
ULUs. I'm not sure what the ULU is out of saw blades.
Saw blades. I don't see that one. I made out of saw blades. I've made some pretty cool knives out of saw blades.
Yes, you have.
Knight's Armory. Where does the oh shit, it moved. Damascus metal come from? What part of the world, for example? China, everything.
Good.
No, Damascus is, so it's different types of metal, right? So you take 1095 and 15 and 20, two just types of metal, and it becomes Damascus whenever you mix the two together and you forge weld them. So that's basically taking them, sticking them in a forge, heating them up to yellow temperature, throwing flux on it, and then smashing it together, and it becomes, it bonds on a molecular level and then becomes one piece of metal. Flatten that out, cut it, stack it again. So like with the last one I did a low layer Damascus, and I did started out with 12 layers, 15 and 20 and 1095, stacked them, and then got it all to stick, stretched it out, right behind me, stretched it out, half, stacked it back on top of itself, did the process all over, and and then that became 24 layer Damascus. If I did it again, it just multiplies every time. But that's what Damascus is.
Should I just play some of your video that you did on that? Because I was
fucking way too long.
Yeah, no, I'm not going to play the whole thing, but I mean, I could like skip here and there.
Yeah, but yeah.
But the truth is, like Joyful, if you go back and watch the video he did, I know it's kind of short. It's 15 minutes for him. That's
a long fucking video.
Long video, but
most of my videos are not that long.
Because when I started, dude, like seriously, when I started watching that video, I was like, "What is this? A certain kind of steel, or what's going on?"
I get that question a lot.
But you watch that video and then you start to understand. Oh, it's how you forge it.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
Yeah, in that video, I didn't show how I stacked the metal. Like whenever I start the video, I've already and really the reason I did it is that part is so important, because that was the first time I had done it like that. That part is so important that I was like, I'm not even trying to deal with the camera at the same time that I'm trying to put this metal together and clean it and make sure that I don't miss any steps or anything like that. Because Damascus is not something I usually do. Like I said, I bought the metal for that probably 2 years ago, because I was waiting until I bought a power hammer to do it, because you don't a lot of times see people do that by hand because it's so difficult. In fact, there's videos on YouTube where people say, don't even attempt it until you have a power hammer, and other people do it, But I was like, screw it.
That's on your wish list, isn't it?
Oh, power hammer. And well, I'm actually about to build a press out of, I'm going to buy a log splitter and convert it into a forging press. Yeah, it's not that hard. Just you got to weld a few things, and
oh, nice.
But yeah, I mean, so anyway, there's little pieces of that video that are missing, the one you're talking about, because I didn't, like I said, didn't want to deal with a camera at the same time as I was doing that important step. Because the important part is not the video; it's making sure that they get their knife and it's what they want.
Yeah,
Dude,
and the way that acid wash.
Mm-hmm.
I know you answered that question in the chat on that stream. How hard is that to come across? I mean,
what? I was reading the comments.
No,
So the acid gives it its deep, it kind of like gives it texture or whatever. It eats away at the different types of metal differently. And And then whenever after that you do a coffee etch, you literally mix up freaking instant coffee and soak it in that overnight, and yeah, that's what gives it its deep contrast.
Wow.
For the colors. Yeah, I mean, hell, if you pull up the thumbnail, you could do that. Pull up the thumbnail and just show the freaking. You could show the picture of the knife, and they're not going to be easier to explain the different types of metal that are layered in it.
Let me see. Let's see here. Knife from the knife shop. Making a knife.
Guys in the chat rock. Damn right they do.
There we go. Yeah. There we go. I found it.
All right, so I am about to make my first attempt at Damascus Steel.
I wouldn't play that crap.
You know that.
All right, I'll skip through it. I promise I'll skip through it, brother.
I was just gonna say pull up the thumbnail to where you can see the picture of it.
Hold it in the forge, and
So, well, dude, that's some shot.
before, so I have
No
what to expect.
And that's another thing, man. Y'all,
Probably work.
this is his first time trying this one. So, I mean, you gotta give him a break here.
Oh yeah, it was for a 9-year-old. So I had a little birthday thing that popped up there.
Dude, that's a lot of fucking work, man.
It was.
Then you shine it up, run it down.
That is one solid piece of metal.
Well, and that's only the beginning.
I already
All right, wait till you see this.
Time to
This
cut it in
is
half
how
and
Damascus
do it again.
steel is forged. You know, he's got that nice, beautiful thing. You think, oh, I'm sharpen it up and everything will be good. Not so much.
Beat it up again.
Yeah, so that's after I cut it in half and then restacked it on itself. And that's my little weird song that I throw in there because it's stupid.
I do
Oh, so
this
right here.
part. This part
Right,
was
so pause this, I'll
amazing,
explain what we're
dude.
doing there.
Like seriously, yeah. You're grinding, you're grabbing in edges, and they're off center
Yep, exactly.
from each other. Yep.
Yeah, so then once you hammer it back out, then it's exposing different types of metal. And then whenever you dip it in the acid, it gives it, the acid affects each type of metal differently.
That right there is fucking awesome looking, dude.
Yeah, I thought so too.
That is just fucking awesome looking, man. Like, okay.
Yeah, so you basically flatten that out from there. You've got different types of metal on the surface. You grind it, acid etch it, and it turns into, Damascus.
Beautiful. By the way, he's expert sharpener. Oh, and there's pizza.
Oh, that's a lifetime of pizza.
And what a lovely wife.
Oh, she's awesome.
Oh, man. God,
Yep.
you're lucky. You're
Live her to
fucking-
death.
Yeah.
Yeah, some fucking douchebag in the damn live show this morning decided to jump in and say something about it. I didn't see the comment, but apparently the moderator deleted them real quick before I could read them. Cheers, everyone.
Yeah.
God
Look,
bless America.
see
What is
that,
up, brother?
that right there.
There you go.
That's
Oh, dude.
pretty. That's a pretty cool looking design already.
Yeah, the camera wasn't giving it justice at that,
Crazy
that
cool.
point. Though. I was super aggravated whenever I watched the video. I'm like, you can't even see the contrast the way that it. That's why in the thumbnail, man, it shows the best, the way that it looks.
So I'll show you something.
And I actually called up one of my buddies from Forged in Fire at one point during the video.
Okay, there's the acid we were talking about.
Yeah, that's ferrochloric acid. Yeah, so right here, this is whenever I end up, I kind of got nervous because it wasn't showing me the contrast. And so that's whenever I called up
Yeah.
one of my friends from that show. And he's actually the dude, yeah, that guy.
Get your depth, and then you go ahead and you do a coffee etch for as long as you need. Some people do a 20-minute coffee etch. Some people do a 6-hour coffee etch. Some people leave it overnight.
I censored his word.
The ferric etch is usually for depth, and the coffee edges for contrast, if that's what you're looking for.
Making the handles.
Yeah, the tang on this one, it was a little bit challenging because it was going to a 9-year-old. So I had to, basically I had to make sure that the bottom of my hand was kind of falling off of it so that it would fit his hand, so that was, I didn't put as much into the handle as far as like, I did not want to do a multi-piece construction or go crazy with it at all. I just wanted to make sure that it was the right size.
There's the coffee edge, folks. Left it overnight. Man, look at that, folks.
Oh, dude, after I sanded it down and looked at it there, I was super excited.
That is one beautiful damn knife.
Yeah, I was pretty happy about that.
And this took 4 days, you said?
Yeah, I mean, there's certain things that you have to do in order to, like, the first night that I drew out the billet, and I'm talking about like after work, I worked for about 4 hours or so. So I had to draw out the billet, and then I cut it in half, re-welded it, and had it prepped for the next day. Next day, drew it out again and started actually forging in the knife, creating the shape of it. Then you have to let it cool. You have to anneal it. There's a lot of things that take time where the knife is just sitting there doing nothing.
And I really like that new edger that you built. That thing's pretty badass, dude. That's got to say, the new sharpening.
The freaking my beveling jig. That was my dad. Yeah, I built the beveling jig to help me with that. I do a lot of it freehand, but
got this one all finished up. Take a look at that.
Man, look at that thing, folks.
Yeah, when the light's not bouncing off of it, it looks
really
pretty
happy
cool.
with the way this one turned out.
Yeah, I'm really happy
First time I
with
did
the way that
Damascus,
turned out too.
and
Good grief,
That's
that's
a lot.
fucking absolutely beautiful, brother.
Thank you.
Man. Like,
I love the nights. Oh, thank you, Joyful.
hey, what's up, Christy? Oh, good night.
Yeah, if y'all want to see how the actual process is made, I'll plug myself there. You feel free to go and check out the channel. Check out the video.
Yeah, I should have just posted a link while I was right there.
Yeah, there you go.
I just showed you most of the channel, but
yeah, I really do. I wish that I would have recorded the freaking the prepping of the metal, but I was, like I said, I was so nervous about making sure that got right because, yeah, at the end of the day, the video is secondary to the customer. 2x70.
Exactly.
What 2x72? I actually have a 2x48. It's Kalamazoo Made in America grinder. And I have a video on it on my channel as well.
No doubt.
I do eventually plan on getting a 2x72, putting it in there, and then taking the 2x48 into my knife store because I do a lot of work in there on knives, doing repairs and things like that. But I like that one, man. That freaking Kalamazoo is that's a hell of a grinder. Yeah, and it was the one that I found at the price that I wanted to pay. I think I paid $800 for that one, or something like that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Wait,
so it. But yeah, for that thing being made in America, and it's built like a freaking tank. Like I love that thing.
I was gonna say,
it looks different than when I bought it. I actually did a lot of welding on it and put a big plate on it and stuff like that. I did a few modifications.
Yeah, see, this is benefits pay. Knowing people pays off in the long run. I don't know what kind of new knife I'm gonna get. It could be another rebar knife. It could be, I don't know.
Oh God, is that what that one's made out of?
Yeah, I believe it. I believe you said it was 3/4 inch rebar. You can still kind
throw
of
that thing away.
I'm not throwing it away, man.
Yeah, no, rebar knives
I cherish this thing.
No, it's cool. Yeah, no.
But like seriously, that
yeah, no, it's great. It's a great knife.
But I mean, like seriously, on the open market,
it's
how much
did you ever find part 2 of my cleaver build? Did I not post that? That's right. Yeah, you got the cleaver. Oh, dude, show the picture
Yeah,
of that.
GBA got the cleaver. Yeah, he mentioned that in the comments section. Yeah.
Yeah, you should show the picture from the thumbnail, not the video, just the picture of the cleaver. That thing was freaking cool. Hell, what am I thinking? I can pull it up on here and then just turn my camera.
There you go. Or you can actually share screen it, and you can do it that way.
Yeah,
but Joyful Diamonds is asking, is Damascus steel as strong as titanium blade?
No, Damascus sucks. It does not make a good steel. A lot of people think it does, but it's you're overheating the metal way too much. You are causing multiple pieces of metal to be forge welded together. Like if I take a piece of 1095, just a flat billet, and stock removal it, cut it to the shape of a knife, grind it, quench it, all of those things, it's going to be a hell of a lot stronger than Damascus steel. What you're getting with Damascus is a pretty knife. Damascus steel does not equal a strong or good. I mean, they're cool. And I mean, you can still have a good Damascus knife, don't get me wrong.
Mm-hmm.
But it's not, there's a lot of room for there to be delaminations in it, little inclusions inside of the blade that you'll never know unless you freaking x-ray it. Yeah, I mean, you would have no clue. And that's, yeah, so Damascus, whenever I get people that are like, oh yeah, Damascus is like the toughest steel ever, I'm like, no.
Prep Mom.
Cool. I mean, they're expensive as shit, you know, like Damascus steel knives are.
Yeah, they did. That thing was super. I mean, just for looks alone, I'm thinking over $150. Pretty easy there.
Well, Margot's
Mom,
prefer her grandson. Like, yeah.
Prep Mom, all you gotta do is
I make money on people that I don't think are cool. You know, I make money on douchebags. You know, whenever cool people want stuff, I usually look them up.
Do you see Prep Mom's comment there?
No, I did not. I'm actually trying to.
I've got it posted up. Will you clean and sharpen my machete?
I do clean and sharpen machetes.
Yeah, and if you're ever around Jacksonville, yeah,
mm-hmm.
Look it up, yeah.
All right, so I'm gonna try.
It might take him a week.
Let me see if I can make this.
Hey, what's up, Alan Prepper?
Nope. Let me see if I can make this where you can see his knife. Can you see it?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. The American flag. Yes, that. Now,
Yeah,
now, did you do that one with the laser etching, or that was without?
Yeah, no, that's with my laser.
Okay.
So what I do is I put the knife in the laser and then put an American flag on it.
Right.
Oh, you got it pulled up too. Okay. Oh no, that was me. All right, yeah. So, but that one, I was really happy with the way that knife turned out. And actually traded him. He makes those flags. The one in the you know.
Yes. Yeah.
It's cool for me to throw that out there. But yeah, if y'all want a flag.
No, absolutely.
Have you seen some of that stuff? Like those freaking, the coolest one is the Punisher skull flag. Those things are so damn badass.
I don't think I've seen that.
But yeah, we traded flag for a knife.
Yeah, and these are
super happy.
All right. GBA is another fellow carpenter, and he has gone into flag making.
Dude, they're freaking sick.
He's very talented at what he does. Damn it, mosquito.
Yeah, I can bend a piece of metal, but those fucking flags, like those things are top notch.
We all have our own skills, brother. What's up?
Those flags are freaking cool.
Knight's Armor, I got a question for you.
What's up?
Now, from one bladesmith to another, okay? I have yet to get into laser etching. Now, it's kind of worried me on getting into it because I've heard some horror stories about people buying a laser etcher and having something that does not work really well, and then other people buying it. What would you consider the right laser etcher? Because I've heard of like people getting junk and then other people getting something really good.
Yep. 50-watt Raycus. If you're going to do a deep engraving on a knife or you want to cut holes in guns or like do, you know, like stuff like that. 50-watt Raycus fiber laser engraver is what you want. Don't go with a CO2. If you go with CO2, it's you're gonna have to like spray your metal down and stuff like that in order to get any kind of etch on it. You don't want to have to go through all that. But yeah, 50-watt Raycus, and I've actually got a company I can email you that I was super happy with. It cost a little bit more. My laser cost $5,000, and it.
Well, then better yet, here's a better question.
Their customer service was like top notch, and they are. See, it's weird. They're located in America, but I mean, the fiber lasers are from China. That's the only. You're not going to get one that's made in America, unfortunately.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, I can definitely freaking email you. In fact, I can pull it up.
Here's a better question.
Zachary, what's up, brother?
For somebody who doesn't have $5,000 to put into one, like maybe 1,000, 2,000 tops.
Okay.
What would be probably the best one for someone like that might be just getting into it or something?
For that, you might be able to get a 20-watt. Now you can do it with a 20-watt. It's going to take longer, but you'll have to. And the beam is a lot closer, and you won't be able to do as big of an area. Like I can throw a sword in my laser because I've got a 300 millimeter lens, but it'll do about half the sword. But it'll do a big section, and it's got a lot more power. On a 20-watt, you're gonna have to be like right up on it. You'll get an area about. How big is that lens? I think I can fit a 100 millimeter lens on it. So however big 100 millimeters is. But I will say, if I'm cutting slides on guns and stuff like that, like if I'm actually burning a hole in a gun, that's what I use is a 100 millimeter lens with 50-watt laser, and I get it right up on the gun.
Well, I'm looking for me personally, I'm looking for something that I can basically just do some etching, get a design on it without having to go through the old ways of everything else that I used to do. Which
you're talking about like the fucking electret etching and all of that stuff?
Yeah, like where I do like engraving with my hand. I have an engraving tool, things like that, which honestly I can do. It's just it takes forever, and
I know that's why I bought the laser engraver.
It's not as nice as the stuff I've seen with the laser engraver, and that's why I've always thought of getting one. One of the things I've wanted to do is like take like a piece of metal and put a Bitcoin wallet on it, because you can do that with Bitcoin. Other things, sometimes maybe gold or something like that, but mainly I used to make blades. Eventually I want to start again. It's been a little while since I moved into town, and I get out on my boat eventually. I do intend on making blades with my boat. While I'm on my boat, because then I'm going to be away from everybody, and I don't care if 500 miles away or 100 miles away, no one's going to hear me pounding a hammer.
You're going to have one big ass boat then, and you're going to have your own means of powering that thing too.
Well, I'm looking at the
I have one big ass
20-watt Raycus right now.
Yeah.
That one, it's
boat.
It's a split fiber, but that one's $2,799 for that one. Plus, you're looking at $500 for shipping.
Good grief! Yeah, the shipping, dude. The shipping right now is getting ridiculous. I mean, I make these things and I ship them out, and they're like, "Oh, that's $750," and I'm like, "Holy crap! I'm only shipping it up to Washington, and." Like 3 states away, man. Like seriously, yeah. Anyways,
I have a big ass boat.
Right on. Zachary, what are you up to tonight, my brother? Oh, he's already got something.
Kay Dangerous. Heard from Kay this evening. She left that place once again, thank God.
Good.
And that is good. Dude, like, yeah, we've had actually, even amongst some of the people in chat, I'm not going to name names because I'm not like that, but yeah, there's been some issues even within some of the people in the chat that I feel you afterwards, but yeah.
Okay. Oh, I got some good news for you, or for me. Today I was finally able to go to the store. Like, I'm not talking, sitting in a car. I'm talking, walking that mile down the road. It was more of a hopping thing with the walker, but I was actually able to get to the store. That's a big deal for me.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
No, and you know what? Jim doesn't know what. He was helping a friend out trying to tree fell. Well, not completely, but limb fall a tree, and he was up on a 20-foot ladder, and about a 200-pound limb came and smacked him
Jesus.
right off that ladder. Yeah, 20 feet down, shattered his fucking leg, injured his spine. Yep. But that is awesome news, brother.
Glad you made it through that one. That could have been a hell of a lot worse.
It
Oh,
could,
it could've,
yeah,
you're
yeah,
right.
it could, dude. It could have been a life-ending
Yeah,
thing.
that's brutal.
Yeah, there were some deals going on when I first got injured. Like, at one point, the doctor wasn't even sure I was going to be able to walk again. So yeah, it's I'm very grateful that I'm able to do this.
Yeah, that's damn, brother. Yeah, I'm glad you pulled through that one. And it sounds like you're on the road to recovery in the right direction. So shit, there you go.
Yeah, like I said, being able to go a mile down the road to actually get to the store. Now, I wasn't able to come back. My roommate looked at me. My roommate looked at me because he walked it with me, and he says, "Let me go get the car," because he saw how tired I was. But it was one hell of an exercise for me.
Yeah,
But
especially if you haven't been
got
doing it for a while.
done. And sovereign mind, you're asking us, do we have ammo? I guarantee you that me and this guy next to me definitely have ammo.
I don't know about Zachary, but I can say
how
everybody
much
else that has ammo.
caliber, but yeah, we got the ammo.
They probably got multiples. I have 12 gauge buckshot and birdshot.
Hey, good. They're great rounds. Absolutely. I've got quite a few of them myself. I've got a whole ammo box full of those, but
Well, that's all I use. All I have is that 12 gauge of mine.
well, it's a good start. It's definitely a good start. Can't go wrong. I mean, I got one, and that's only like my scatter gun. You know what I mean? I feel like walking through Tombstone, and it's just like, man, well, you got a problem over here, bam, you ain't even gotta look. You ain't got a problem over there anymore. Anybody that saw you do that over here or in front of you, they ain't gonna try and fuck around.
Well, I never thought of it like that dangerous. To me, it was for hunting birds and hunting, deer, and basically just when I was a kid to scatter off coyotes and stuff.
Ammo, I know a guy that knows a guy. Yeah, I know a guy that actually I just know the guy. I don't even have to go very far to get fucking ammo. Well, a little bit far, but yeah. Anyways, OPSEC. Remember, and no planning felonies online. Hey, what's up? Good morning, brother.
What's happening, brother?
Zach, you guys, you got something else for us?
Good to see y'all.
What's up, brother?
My dad actually reloads ammo.
Nice.
Sweet.
Oh, very cool. That's a useful skill.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah, that's good.
I've got my start, but Moose Man really wants me to come out there because I have a feeling he's gonna take me out in his shed and show me what the fuck's really up. But I'm so bored. I bought a BB pistol. Prep mom. Hey, don't knock the BB pistols. I mean, I've got a BB gun too, and they're great for taking out like a dove here and there. They're quiet,
Man, they're not everything everybody thinks they are. Though last year, it'd be the last time I ever do it, man. It was awful. I do some trapping, and I trapped a little coon, and I took one of the little 177 caliber pellet guns out there to dispatch him, and yeah, it took a little longer than I would have really liked for it to. So, and it was point blank range and things.
Wow.
Anything that's a bird, yeah, it's not worth a damn.
Well, you're using the 177.
That's what I'm talking about. I mean, that's what, dude. Like seriously, down here, well, we've got so many doves. First of all, that like you can shoot a dove out of a tree, they'll fly off in less than 10 minutes. They're back, and that gives you enough time to clean and get the breast out and soak it in beer, and you know, you just sit there and just kind of kick back and wait. They come back, you find the biggest one in the tree, boom, pop, another one down. Within an hour, I had like 9 dove breasts down here, and that's on a pretty regular basis. You know, they call them, this is the fucked up part about Arizona. They call them migratory birds, but the truth is they live here year round. So I mean, I don't understand that, but they're not, they don't really bust people like that. Like there was one time me and my stepdad were out there, and he went into the Circle K while I was sitting out behind the store with a bag of dove breasts and 2 cats sitting there staring at the bag. I had cats back then that followed us around like dogs. It pretty fucking cool. But anyways, yeah, apparently, I don't know. There was something going on, and the cops were called, and they just happened to, you know, talk to him, and he's like, "What are you talking about?" No, we just, I just came up here for a party. You know, what are you talking about? And anyways, yeah, they saw our firearms. They're like, "You're not supposed to be shooting them," but they didn't arrest us. They didn't even cite us. Who in the hell is that?
I don't know.
Hey, well, I gotta wake up in like 5 hours, so I'm gonna go ahead and hop off of here.
All right,
Nice meeting you, Night Armory.
Night Armory. If somebody can, please post his link back out there in the chat.
I appreciate you having me on. It's been a hell of a fun time with all y'all.
Absolutely, and not to mention, there's like 80 people watching right now, brother. So, and like you said, man, go back, watch his live streams, dude.
I'll be going tomorrow morning, freaking at like 9 o'clock, I think, is the plan. I'll be doing that from the knife shop, so that's always fun. And
are you doing a live from the knife shop?
I am. I'm back to doing it. Yeah, everybody said they liked them, you know. So I set it up, and whenever I can, I'm gonna try to do the live shows from in there and all that stuff. So
no doubt. And at that point, we could be like, Jim, watch that guy back there. Man.
Oh yeah, we might see something. Who knows?
Assholes.
Yeah, but all right, y'all have a good night. Ron, always a pleasure.
I love you, brother. I love you, brother.
Y'all take it easy. Bye.
I told you I was gonna push your channel.
There you go. I appreciate you, man. Bye.
Bye.
Dangerous. 2 things. One, I just watched a guy on YouTube take down a pig with the 30 caliber Hudson Blitz pellet rifle.
I don't even know what that one is, but yeah,
it's a different caliber. Like you got the .177.
Yep. You got
30 caliber is different one. Which is also a full auto. Basically, it's a machine gun if you want to use it that way. And then I've known for years, I've seen people taken down, like I've watched them on YouTube because I kind of like pellet rifles myself. Yep. They have a 357 Benjamin Bulldog, which I've watched people go big game hunting in Africa with that. They've made quite improvements on those.
Oh, Nicole, there's our flotation device. No, dude, and trust me, you're not alone. I mean, I've got a lot of friends in certain blue areas that it's like they're restricted to what they can own, and air guns are. I mean, it's one of their go-tos. They have also got crossbows, bows and arrows, and stuff like that, which also is a very good skill to have. It's just, guns are just so much. But
and I'm just saying that they've gotten pretty well in the last so many years.
Oh yeah, I'm telling you, man. Just like even my current pellet gun, I bought that thing. It's got way more power than the one I bought 20 years ago. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
There's a guy on YouTube, Fowler. I don't know if any of y'all watch him. He does like the 30-day survival challenge. He's a really big survivalist guy. He's got a lot of knowledge too. He did a 30-day survival challenge catching cook in Texas, and he had a 50 caliber air rifle in that. And dude, he was knocking the crap out of all kinds of stuff. He attempted a deer, he missed, but yeah, I mean that thing was massive. Yeah, so they're nothing to stick at. That's the right one.
That's either the
God's Warrior.
If it's 50 caliber, it's either the Dragunov, the Texas Air Force Texan, or it's the new Hatsan 50 caliber. Was it a 2-shotter?
What was that last? No, it was a single shot. He had to pump it up like 270 times.
Yeah, right.
Oh.
I know what you mean.
Then that was shoot. That probably was the Dragunov. That'd be like one of the first 50 caliber.
God's
he had a
Warrior.
badass stick too, man. He could record what the scope was seeing. He added that to his footage. It was really awesome. He was killing the hell out of some groundhogs and stuff.
I think the only thing good that happened today is we did not go back to war. We were not attacked to the point where we lost thousands and thousands of lives. But other than that, it's been a pretty quiet day, really somber day for most of us that remember.
Man, George Bush didn't have too quiet of a fucking day. Did you hear what that asshole came out and said about us?
Go ahead.
Avoided today.
Remind me. Go ahead.
Nobody else heard. I mean, he pretty much going right along with the agenda, man, saying that we're all fucking terrorists.
Yeah.
Motherfucker.
Yep.
Hey, let them keep on digging, man. Let them dig that hole deeper and deeper. This is our shit, man.
It'll make it a lot easier to bury those fucking assholes.
With the definition they have for terrorist, maybe he's right, because you know what? I remember hearing about it. It was like the 1970s. We had like a bunch of ex-military guys that were sitting on the White House steps in the 70s. They were protesting something, and all they did was go on a hunger strike. Peaceful. They weren't, starting fights or anything. All they did was do a hunger strike, and they declared them terrorists back then.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So I guess the word terrorist is anything, anything they don't like.
Anything they don't like. Absolutely.
So if you go against the grain of what anything they say, if you say that they're wrong, you're automatically a terrorist.
Amen.
You don't even have your own opinion.
That's exactly what that's what they always do. They deflect to what they're responsible for. Absolutely every damn time. They're like, nah, it was their fault. It's like, we just all watched you do it. So fuck you, but you get those fucking sheeple that still watch CNN and MSM and all that, and they're like, oh, that's gotta be the truth. Nobody fucking does any kind of research anymore. Oh God, it's just it gets so frustrating. But anyway, we're not here to be frustrated. We're here to talk about things, and we are like-minded. And we got some really beautiful people in the chat. Like,
oh, by the way, Dangerous, since you were talking about forging, I did a post of a video the other day of it was an old video from like 7 years back. It was on my Facebook, and I basically had to screen record it off the computer to get it onto YouTube. I only got a little bit of it, but it shows me working on an old forge late at night with a old kid that used to be a friend, I guess, in a way. Back when I was about 7 years ago. And I posted that the other day.
Yeah, Bug Out does have his moments. I'll be honest. He does have his moments. Normally he comes in here talking about eating people or something worse. But he does have his moments of sensibility, I guess. I don't know. I'll tell you what, this one guy though, like seriously, you that's the kind of guy that you would look to be like, all right, what are we doing here? You'd be like, you're gonna fire that way, I'm gonna fire this way, we're gonna keep this communication and just follow my fucking lead.
Well, Dangerous, we all eat poopy.
Any of y'all like established CB communications with people in your community?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. CB, yes. Little handheld Motorola thingies, yes, I have. The only problem is it's hard. You can't get like a whole lot of privacy on these, because like one time I was like, hey mom, do you copy? And all of a sudden I get some guy, he's like, hey, I copy. And I'm like, who's this? It's like, this is so and so. And I'm like, where in the fuck are you at? He's like, oh, I'm at the corner of Higley and Main. And I'm like, oh shit, okay. Well, at least he had a CB on him, I guess. I have no.
My buddy picked up. We're 4.5 miles apart, and we got these radios. We got to get our antennas up kind of high, but we can reach. And just from talking about it, we've actually picked up a few more around town. So there's about 6 of us.
Want to join?
And so we can kind of ping back and forth. One person can hit somebody else, and yeah, we're going to try to keep pushing it and growing it, try to build some numbers.
Just 5 minutes.
I do agree. I do agree with that one. God's word, God.
Come on, join.
He did lead us to it, and he will lead us out of this. I agree. And I think we're at that point because we all know the statement. Well, I mean, maybe not everybody, but you know, the strong men create good times create weak men create hard times create strong men. And right now, I believe we're right at that weak stage where the strong men, are gonna start stepping up, and yeah, we're gonna regain this country. Don't worry, we're not gonna lose America. I know a lot of everybody is fucking worried about us because they've already lost their damn countries. It's ridiculous. What you see going on in all these other countries is, I mean, yeah, it's saddening, to be honest, but we're not giving it up. We didn't give it up back then, and as long as I still got a breath in my body and a finger to shoot, I'm not giving it up either. And it won't be from my cold, dead hands. It's going to be from my warm, dead hands surrounded by a pile of hot brass.
Well, this might make you smile. I just asked her to join.
Oh, your girlfriend?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, the whole thing about eating people, I mean, a lot of us eat pussy.
all right, come on. Careful. I get where you're going with that, but Through the fire, not around. We were actually talking about. We started to talk about that in my regular channel about, like, oh, we shave our heads so you can't grab us by the hair, but you can always grab us by the beard and just. Anyways, I'll just leave that one there. Through the fire, not around it. We won't burn and won't smell like smoke. Or we just bury them. I mean, Prep Mom, that would be an easier idea. Just we got a lot of skilled backhoe drivers. Yeah, we wouldn't have to smell them. We could bury them deep enough. We could, as Nikki would say, we'll compost them. Well, I mean, yeah, all right, yeah. Before we go too far into, I mean, you remember when Trump was running and they had that one leak tape that came out when he was on that bus with that one guy. He's like, when you're wealthy like I am, they'll let you just grab them wherever. And I was like, dude, I'm fucking poor, and I've had women ask me to do that. So it's like. And they thought America would be appalled, and it's like, no, because half of us, like, apparently well over half of us are like, come on, really? That's it? That's all you got? Like, I mean, even if you're married.
My wife is calling. She likes to call from the other fucking room. So I got a kind of a funny thing. All right, so there's this guy that we know. He man, he's an introvert, like something serious. All he does is he lives off of his mama, like kind of off in the basement type of dude. And man, he gets jacked up on pills all day, every day. This dude is a trash can for narcotics. He really is. That's his whole life, right? He's just completely out of touch with reality altogether. Saying this to say, it's funny that a couple of months ago, this dude has no idea who the president even is. Like he's just clueless to everything, right? So my wife was friends with his mother, and she was over there, and he was just rambling on about all this shit, and he was like, George Bush is a fucking idiot. We're like, man, that's like, what are you talking about, dude? I was just telling her, I was like, man, this guy was like ahead of his time the entire time. We thought he was crazy, but now we see George Bush is a fucking idiot. He was ahead of his time, man. He got like a time travel device or some shit. It was just funny as hell back then because we're all talking about everything else, Trump and everything else, and he's just like, yeah, George Bush is a fucking idiot, No, he was right the whole time.
Most of them are. What? Wait, are you actually? Hold on.
Huh?
Somebody's echoing. All right, let's see. Yeah, Shipwreck. Okay, it was you. Yeah, you got an echo there. But it is true. I mean, the Bushes always, well, they're not complete idiots because they made millions, and probably more than that during wartime because they were shipping stuff to both sides of the Allies and coalition Axis and all that. I mean, just corrupt pieces of crap. But at least, well, his dad did come out and say, "Oh, it's the new world order. Yeah, 1,000 points of light. Blah blah blah." Then, like, they've been warning us for a damn long time. Oh, there she is.
Mm-hmm.
All right, come on. We're getting feedback. Let's see. Okay.
Fix your
That's-
sound,
yeah,
whatever.
There we go. Yeah, that's better. Yeah, that's better. I hit the wrong button. Sorry.
Oh, that was you.
Christy, you're heading off to bed. Well, I hope you had a good night. I love you too. We all do. And I hope you have a great weekend. Maybe I'll see you again tomorrow night.
I don't know. Check your echo.
Oh, let's see. She's got to unmute. Yeah, she's got to unmute. She muted herself.
You have to unmute yourself to find out. It says you're muted here in StreamYard.
Yeah, you're muted right now.
There you go.
All right, there you got it, Maria. Oh, yeah, I don't know if that's your phone or what that was. Too many devices going on. I'm not sure what that was.
Yeah, whatever that was last time, fix it.
Thank you. I know where there are several collecting dust and
Sorry, she's having too many problems with it. She gives up on it. Tried.
Wow, Yankee. I'm surprised to see you up this late. Good to see you though. Still trying to get your ass up here, Yankee. I don't know why you're so shy. I mean, I don't care if you're 70. I don't care if you're 35. Just don't come up here naked. That's the only thing that we do not tolerate. Well, that's one of the things. I don't tolerate racism, sexism, nudity, planning felonies online. Other than that, pretty much good to go. Probably too drunk to be live anyways. Get up there, Yankee. By the way, Doc Mac, I saw you up there on Prepper Tribe's channel. That's cool. Prepper Tribe, man, he's good people, man. He really is good folk. Tell you what, he had Native up there, a whole bunch of good folk, man. Telling you. If she comes back, and just like Prep Mom says, just the she close. Oh, close the YouTube. Yeah. There you go. That's. Hey, speak of the. What's up, Doc?
I was on Prepper Tribe, and I was like, I told you I'm on my phone. And I was like, I gotta let my phone charge, and I'll be up. I said hi to you, and it was like, okay. I jumped out of his stream and was like, I'm back on YouTube on my phone, and I was like, hey, Dangerous. And you were like, fuck you, and I'm like, okay. And I was like, just let my phone charge, and I'll be up. So my phone's charged now.
I never said fuck you. My putting words in my mouth now. What are you, a liberal?
It's not the first thing I put in your mouth. Oh, what?
Nothing. Oh man, you're terrible.
Wow.
You're killing me.
You're just so short that you just walked right into it. Oh, never mind.
That's not a tongue depressor.
I was just checking your tonsils, man.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, to all the women out in the chat, I'm not even gonna apologize. This is how we get after dark. You know,
you finally get some medical advice on here.
So if you get shot in the head, does that mean you put the tourniquet around their neck?
It will stop the bleeding. Yes.
Stop everything else too.
It'll stop everything.
Oh, I know. Yeah, Arkansas. Oh. Oh, what's up, big chap? Good to see you, brother. Hey, what's up, Rapscallion? Welcome back, Virginia.
Oh, I better get that going.
Here, Buong. Here, you can say hi now.
Hello, Maria.
Hello. I'm sorry, my phone doesn't work.
Oh, okay.
I met a girlfriend like this once in the Philippines.
Yeah. Well, that's where she's at for now.
Yeah.
Oh, sweet.
Hopefully not for
Nothing
too
wrong.
much longer.
Nothing wrong with that.
If it's the
Well, there's nothing I can do until spring. Talk about getting you over here.
If it's a bee, don't worry about it. I'm really not worried about bees. Actually, in the scale of things that are lethal, bees are very low on my list. In fact, even though I have been stung a couple of times, I still save them when I see them drowning in a pool. Or at least I try to, because I've got a lot of respect for the bees.
I respect bees, but bees I worry about. If I get stung, I die.
Yeah, and that's right. Yeah, if you got that allergy to them, yeah, I don't blame.
I understand that 100%, but I don't. Otherwise, if I tell my kids, don't mess with them, just get away from them. If they're bees, if they're hornets or something, or wasp or something, kill their asses.
Yep.
But if they're bees, just get away from them and just let them go about their day, because I'm in the Midwest. They fertilize. They
Yep.
They do whatever they do throughout the Midwest and throughout the country. And so we're like, if you see a bee, you just get away from them. Or you see a beehive, you don't fuck with it. Unless a farmer has a beehive for honey, you don't mess with their honey. You don't mess with anything. You just let them be.
Prep mom, the gang out there. I don't know which gang you're talking about, Mom, unless you're talking about one of the other chats. Well, I'm sure there are people that come over here and like, man, I'm so depressed after watching this. But I try not to be depressing. I try and be upbeat and uplifting. I mean, that's why I started this channel. It's like there's already so much shit going on out there. This is where we come to relax and take a breath.
Decompress.
And, yeah, exactly.
Big chap, I'm in northwestern Missouri. You can email me. I'll tell you where I'm at.
Oh, Prep Mom.
But
now I guess.
Dangerous. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go do something, and then I'm gonna bring a video for you to check out.
Okay. Oh my God. I don't even want to know.
I want to know because I love the Filipino women.
All right.
I've been there 20 times.
I'll be honest with you, Mom. I did not watch news today. I heard about some of the things that were said between like Bush, Obama, some of the crap that they were spewing. But that's all it was, is just clippets, I like I said, I didn't watch the whole thing because I'd probably be pissed off. And that would get my heart rate up, and like I said, I don't want to have a heart attack.
Dangerous. Literally, like I went on last night. I took yesterday off. I didn't really get to take it off until this evening. I got so many emails and so many texts from people, asking me about stuff. I mean, it was just overwhelming. And I was like, I can't YouTube last night. I couldn't do it. I think too many people were just angry. And so I was like, okay, I can't YouTube last night after about 50 emails and about 30 texts. I was like, okay, I got to be done.
Yeah, you get overwhelmed. No, I get that, dude. Trust me, I get that.
I don't have a channel. But, I don't have a channel. I just give free. I just talk to people. So that's the difference. I don't have a channel or anything. So you can have everybody can have my email and stuff freely. I'm good with that.
Do you have love bugs where you are? This is southern. I live in the south. We have June bugs, big old fuckers, man. But I don't think I know. I mean, are you talking about like a Volkswagen? But I don't know what an actual love bug is that you're talking about. But then again, like I said, I'm in Arizona, and you're over there in Tennessee, Georgia area, and it's like, yeah, we have different slang for different creatures and different things, but it's still the same damn thing. It's just I don't know what a love bug is.
Grinder, hoagie, and sub. All the same thing. Oh, I put it in private chat if you want to check it out.
Okay.
Turning Guns gave me a couple question marks. I don't know what it is. Put it back in chat. I'm trying to read it through StreamYard.
What is it? Who was it? Turning Guns? Talk Mac? Oh, no, he's just saying hello, I think.
Billy, I'm good with you, bro. What? Let's go.
So no announcement from the T-Man. Didn't expect one anyways. I guess maybe I'd be a little bit shocked because he was actually there when that shit went down. I mean, I was even watching Huckabee earlier. He had Rudy Giuliani on there. And I mean, it was a good show. I mean, yeah, then again, after, hold on. Oh, TKO. TKO. I'm not 100% sure what that was taken. I mean, I know it's total knockout, but I thought you were talking about the T-Man. TKO. Yeah, I don't know who that is. Or what that is.
See, that's funny. Dangerous to talk about the previous that I was on. I started getting shit about everybody on the panel that was in Missouri didn't have sleeves on or what were tanked up. And then I looked down and I realized I had a tank top, and I was like, is this a fucking Missouri thing? But glad it's not. Someone,
No. Dude, tank tops are a southern thing.
It's a comfortable thing. You know, it's a comfortable thing. Actually, this is not a southern thing. Well, it's sort of. It's a South Dakota thing because when we went to South Dakota, I got this.
I got you, Yankee, and I will be over there. That zoo gets a little wild sometimes, so I might not chat as much, but I'll be over there. I'll be watching that. Freaking, I love the Prepared Mind job, John over there. Great channel, great patriot. Honestly, he's a great patriot, and he does a lot of research. Like seriously, he does a lot of research. Good grief, it's like puts a lot of people to shame. But anyways, yeah. So
Dangerous. That video I shared with you is 2 idiots with a forge.
Oh. Okay. Hey, Ben. All over Georgia and being in the hospital. Yeah.
I should actually change the name of that to 2 idiots with a forge.
Hold on. My friend's Uncle Sheriff of a small town, Missouri, when he visited us, he smoked, drank, and did speed. Oh, wow. Oh, my God. Oh, boy. All right. I agree with the first 2. The last one, I'm kind of surprised, but.
I missed who said that?
That was Staying High. Staying High for life.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, there.
But I'm not saying that the sheriffs are above that. I'm not even necessarily saying I've got a problem with that. If you do it within reason, like you go to a party, you ain't got to work for a day or 2, you know, and you're having a barbecue or something, or drinking, kicking back, you know, have a toke, and somebody comes around, is like, hey man, you want to try this? Like, huh? I mean, it's your body, your choice, man. That's how it should be. I mean, the liberals always push that shit, you know, my body, my choice. But it's only for abortion. It's only for abortion. You know what I mean? It's like, oh, well, if you come out and say, well, I don't want you injecting me with some experimental fucking thing. We don't have a choice. No, you can just take that, shove it right back up your ass where it belongs.
No, I'm just saying I love my sheriff's department. You know, we walk right down the street and I'll be like, hey, how you doing? Don't even look down at you. They see it in their peripheral vision. You know, that you're packed. It's fine because it's legal here. I mean, they expect it, and I think they know when they roll up or they pull you over. You know, of course, my honorable thing is I've always put my hands on my steering wheel.
Yep. Keep the hands on the wheel.
Yeah, I roll down my window. Now it's easy. Used to when I was growing up, you had to
yeah, I know the old crank windows. I know.
Yeah, but now I hit the button. I put my hands on the steering wheel, and they walk up, and I go, "Hey,
how you doing?"
I have something on me, and they're like, "Okay, do you know you're speeding?" I mean, it's not even like, "Okay, where's that? What are you doing?" I'm like, hey, I got it on me. And they're like, you know, you're speeding. And I'm like, no, sir, of course not. I didn't. You know, any answer.
I thought I had a tail light out.
Yeah. And they're like, can I have your driver's license and registration? And I'm like, yeah, I'm left-handed and my wallet's my left hand. Is that okay? And they're like, yeah, go ahead. And boom. I've done it. It literally happened 3 weeks ago.
Dude, honestly.
And so I'm like, I'm left-handed. It's on my left hip. My wallet's in my left pocket. Can I get my driver's license? And they're like, yes, go ahead. They're watching me.
Oh, yeah.
And I make slow, deliberate things. and I got it. Boom, boom, boom.
And see, on a different aspect down here, it's like a lot of us carry guns. We've got constitutional carry here too, and it's like the cop will come up, and like you said, I keep my hands on the steering wheel, and I wait for the cop to address me. I'm like, "How you doing, officer?" And he's like, I'm doing okay." And before I can even ask him, see, that's the one thing. A lot of the cops here will not even wait. And they'll tell you, "Well, this is the reason I stopped you." And I'm like, "Oh shit, okay. All right. Well, what do you need?" It's like, "I need your license, registration, and all that." So I'll give him my license, my registration. And then after that, he's like, "Do you have any firearms or weapons in the car?" And it's like, "Oh, well, I've got a 40 caliber over in my lunchbox over here right next to me." And he's like, "Okay, well, do you mind if I check that too?" And I'm like, "Might as well. It's fucking legal. Go ahead." And I did tell him it's loaded. It's in number 1 position or number 1 condition. And, I mean, he was perfectly pleasant, fine about it. Went back there, and 10 minutes later, he comes back, hands me back everything, hands me my gun back, still loaded. And then, then we continued to talk about the Trump running for president. This was back in 2015 when Trump was running for president. And like, we spent more time talking about Trump running for president than we did about the whole damn traffic stop. It was fucking mind blowing. The guy was totally cool, and I remember his name is Sergeant Rudolph. I mean, a name like that is gonna stick out. But not too long ago, I had a cop show up because somebody had done something, and they thought they saw somebody jump over my fence. So this cop's out there. He's like, "Hey, do you know what's going on?" I'm like, "No, my kid's been in his bedroom for over an hour." So I know he wasn't out there doing it. And by the time we had like 5 minutes passed by, I was like, "Oh yeah, Sergeant Rudolph?" It's like, "Oh yeah." I'm like, he's still on the force? Like, "Oh yeah." And I'm like, "Oh, cool shit, I mean, we do have pretty good cops out here and sheriffs. I mean, granted, you're gonna get an asshole mixed in with
exactly
every group.
There's going to be 1 in 100, but like I was saying, 3 weeks ago, the guy, he knew I had it. He went back to his vehicle, checked my shit, make sure it is correct, make sure I had insurance and my registration was proper. And he was like, "You need to slow it down." I didn't tell him I had an AR in my back seat, but he didn't know. I couldn't reach it.
Hey,
I didn't need to. If he would ask me, I would have told him.
Yeah, but you know what? Don't ask. Don't tell.
But I had a firearm on my side. He needed to know that. That was respect, and he gave me the same respect back. That's why I think I didn't get a ticket, because I was like, "Hey, I'm armed. I'm just telling you. So let me give you every opportunity and let you know you're safe."
Yeah. And turning guns, and I see a few people out there. And
plus, I have some stickers on the back of my truck.
Dude, I got the 3% logo, big old one. So
I have the Marine Corps symbol. I have the Navy symbol. I have the.
Yeah, that's different. Yeah.
I have the Caduceus. I have the Caduceus symbol in between them. And so the only thing I don't have on there is double dock, because if you might.
Anyway,
people might notice me.
What I was gonna say to the people in the chat. I noticed some people are like, "You ain't taking my fucking gun," and he didn't take it. He checked it. I mean, he wanted to make sure I didn't have some kind of illegal firearm because I was driving around in a car that was not legal. I mean, it was unregistered at the time. I didn't even fucking know it. I mean, granted, the car was, everything was in my name. It was still insured. It still was signed in under my name. But that didn't upset me so much. I was like, yeah, if you want to check my gun, I mean, for all he knew, it was stolen. I don't know. But I mean, why am I going to get into a fight with the cops, especially when I'm only on a half an hour lunch break? And I could have turned something, like I said, that was only 10 minutes long into something that I end up going to jail for, possibly lose my damn job. I mean, I know,
Yeah,
dude, I know it's bullshit, but he, like,
actually, it was a good learning experience. My teenage son was next to me, and he's never been pulled over. He's just started driving a little bit ago, and so I was like, just chill. You know, he was raised by me, but he was raised by the schools too, so he still has this little bitch mentality sometimes where he wants to fire back. And I'm like, shut the fuck up. This is what you do. You put your hands on the steering wheel, you fucking show respect, and you get the fuck out of there quick in a few minutes. Otherwise, you're going to be there a fucking hour on the side of the road.
Or possibly go to jail.
And your ass is going to be in cuffs when you keep running your fucking little stupid bitch ass mouth. And he learned a lot that night. And I was like, yeah, that's what I was like. I was pissed that I got pulled over. I was speeding.
All right. So turning guns, dude, I understand where you're coming from, but I was on my damn lunch break. I'm not going to sit there and argue with this fucking cop over my firearm because I knew it was legit. And he did not disarm me for my safety. I don't know what he wanted to do. I guess, well, he told me, he's like, do you mind if I just go ahead and hold on to this and run it and blah, blah, blah. Like I said, he came back within 10 minutes. He did give me a citation for the expired registration, handed me back my firearm, still in the same condition. I get it. Turning guns, trust me, I get it. I've gone on rants like that in the past too. Man, these fucking tyrant motherfuckers. But this guy was totally pleasant with me, totally polite with me the entire time. So I didn't have any fear of letting him check my weapon.
Yeah, so, when they're cool with you, I'm willing to go a lot farther. And he was like cool with me, and I'm like, that's a life lesson that he learned. Yep. Because when I used to get pulled over in California, just because I had at the time, you know, I'm a Kansas boy originally. I'm not from Missouri, and so I always had Kansas plates in California. It didn't matter what I was doing. Those motherfuckers would pull me over constantly. And I had a guy from St. Louis, you know, a brother from St. Louis in the Navy that told me, always put your hands on the, and I learned quick.
But yeah, it really does boil down to the whole respect issue.
And I learned quick.
If they came up being an asshole, then, you know, I can understand, you know, be like, well, fuck you too then, you know. But like, he came up, he's like, hey, do you know why I stopped you? I was like, what? I mean, I honestly thought he was gonna say I got a broken tail light, and he's like, no, your license or your registration is expired. I'm like, oh shit. And I mean, like, he could see the shot. I was like, wow, really? I didn't know that. And like I said, the whole thing went smooth, quickly, and like I said, the last part of it, all we did was talk about Trump winning the election. So I mean, it is kind of, that was the weirdest contact I've ever had with the police. This is the only time I've had an interaction with a cop quite like that. But
well,
you guys are lucky.
Not so much luck. We actually do.
No, we just.
No.
I mean,
I'm not saying you're lucky because of the way you act and how in your reaction. I'm saying because you have cops there like that. Because like in New York, a lot of the cops are way different.
Mm-hmm.
Like if I go down the road and I get pulled over by a state police officer, I'm fine. But if I get pulled over by a city cop here, oh, there's always hell. Like my roommate, I'll give you an example. My roommate who does drive, okay? He drove coming from work late at night. He did some overtime. And he pulled into our driveway. And as you're pulling into the driveway, right on our area, there's double lines, okay? So his back tire, just the back tire, kind of went over the double line as he was turning in. And he pulled into the driveway. We had a cop that came over. He was already out of his car. He was heading into the house. Pulls out a gun instantly on him. Points it at him. Yells at him to get back in the car. I was here at that time, so I actually saw the whole damn thing. I had my hand on the 12 gauge because of the way she was acting. And
quota higher.
Literally, we had like 4 or 5 cops pulling in here, and then they all decided not to do anything but give him a tiny citation for having his back tire go over, which the judge threw out. But it was a big hassle of pistols being drawn over something that should have been routine. And I really wish we had more cops like what you're talking about.
Yeah. The real meat eaters. And that's another problem too. We could go, that's a totally different rabbit hole about quota hire, why they're hiring 90-pound women to be policemen. And it's like, seriously? And of course, that's their first option to go to. You know, stop or I'll shoot, you know?
Yeah, truly, because when I moved back from California and I had Kansas tags and moved to Missouri to where my mom was for the first few months in this little bitty town, they saw this car that wasn't familiar. I got pulled over by every local police officer there was, and I just told them, you know, I put my hands on there and I told them who I was, and they're like, okay. You know, glad you're back. Glad you made it safe. Have a good day. But I got literally pulled over by every one of those little town police officers. But trust me, I put my hands on I was like, oh, I ain't getting shot today. Or I'm not going to be the one. And that was long ago before all this bullshit came out, you know. But there's good ones and bad ones everywhere. But there's a lot more good. There's a lot more good ones because I've worked with a lot of them.
Well, I trained. Honestly,
if we get pulled over by the states, they're fine.
And what I was gonna say is, if you watch my chat earlier, me and Moose were kind of talking about like the FBI. It's like, I know the FBI is a corrupt agency, but that doesn't mean that everybody in that agency is corrupt. There's patriots within the FBI. Sure, there's patriots within the CIA and all these companies. It's just their leadership are so fucking corrupt. And until we can figure that one out, you know, and get the right people, and actually at this point, I just say, fuck them all. Fuck all these agencies. We just need to remove them. ATF, FBI, CIA, NSA, TSA, fucking, you go down the damn list. FDA. Well, you know, we can install certain people in certain positions, but no more making these unelected.
On here.
we've got to stop making all these unelected bureaucracies. Is what I'm trying to say. Do I think that people should be allowed to pump nuclear waste into a water system? Absolutely not. And with FDA, it's like, should they be allowed? Should people be allowed to sell rotten or tainted meat? No. But we don't have to create a damn bureau to do that. You know what I mean? Hey, Joyful, what's up, baby?
Hey, good to see you. I just wanted to swing by, and please continue.
Yeah, so that's where I lie. I know there's good people in all these groups, and it's just they've been tainted by their supervisors. We're seeing it a lot with the military now. I mean, once you get enough brass on your shoulder, you basically become a damn politician. And not all of them are patriotic. Man, like that one. What's that one guy that just came out and was like, "Well, I'm white, and I want to understand more about how we're,
All right, Dangerous. I hope you enjoy that video that I posted here in the private chat. I'm gonna call it out for quits for the night. All right, buddy?
All right, Salem Prepper. Love you, brother. I'm glad you're getting up and about on your own, dude. Dude, I'm telling you, hopefully by December, man. Let's go.
I'm hoping a lot sooner than that. To be honest with you, they said 4 to 6 weeks. 4 to 6 weeks is in October. And at least, I mean, I'm not going to be 100% by then, but at least hopefully by then I can stop using this walker, maybe go on a cane, and bend my knee, which I know it's a kind of ridiculous thing because I know how a lot of people feel about bending their knee, but I kind of wish I could in this sense,
Yeah, when you're trying to walk, it's kind of an important thing.
Yeah.
It's just remarkable. Was it like 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago? You were in the hospital,
about 3,
kind of doped up, and here you are. I mean, your recovery. I think the prayers are working actually, because it's just amazing. No blood clots. Holy smoke-a-roni, or septic. Any kinds of infections that you could have gotten while you were there. Man,
you're right. I mean, there's a lot of bad things that could have had. But yeah, I'm not looking into, trying to get worse. I'm struggling. I'm moving my butt. Like I said, I walked all the way to the store today, and didn't walk. I used the walker, and I hop skipping the whole way down there. But that's farther than I've been able to go since all this. So that's a pretty long ways. So I was actually impressed. But either way, yeah.
Good night, Ship.
Thank you very much, and I'm heading out. See you guys. Good night, Virginia.
Aloha, ahoy, mate. I should say that. Ahoy, mate.
Ahoy.
Virginia, why don't you get your butt up here? Well, it's finally nice. It's nice to finally put a face with a voice. Still gorgeous.
You make me blush. Really. You guys have been incredibly generous. Thank you. And it's been nice because I had gone through a really painful separation, like a lot of us have kind of separated from the people that we thought we were going to be with. So it's nice to be loved again, Thank you.
Part of the reason why I think we still got 85 people watching this channel. Either that or they're waiting for me to make a mockery out of myself. One of the two. So I don't know. Did you watch the news today? I mean, I heard that they had like Pelosi and Bush and all these assholes all together and talking their smack. I Me personally, I didn't watch any of it because watching them try and give a 911 memorial was like hypocrisy to me, because this happened under Bush. Not saying it's directly his fault, but things could have been handled better. And from what I've learned in the last 20 years, just there's too many damn questions, and then for him to say what he said,
I didn't watch any news today. Actually, I had such a lovely time. I sort of was in kind of just reminiscing mode. It was just really, the last few days have been very nice being here. And so the other thing that I recognized that it was kind of important, just kind of get away from the news a little bit, you know. And in fact, there was this huge prediction through the net that today, are we still okay? Yeah. Pacific Coast time, yes, 11:55 today. You know, there's going to be this big announcement of Nasara and all this good stuff, and I was just like, I've been through this so many times with all of you. It's like getting beyond that kind of grind and just doing my life, you know, and being with the people that I love. And it because this is the timing of, I believe, something incredibly divine that's going to be unfolding for not only this planet, but think about all of creation. We've been at this for eons and eons of time. And so I came to the grounding today. No news. You guys are my news, and that's the best news. Honestly, I have to admit.
Zach, I don't know who that finger. Oh, Garrett.
Joyful?
Hi, Doc. Hi.
Joyful.
Oh, don't say hi like that, because I was like, I muted and turned off my camera so I could go water my favorite tree, and was listening to you talk when I went up the stairs and everything. Almost had to stay up there a little too long to take care of some business, because damn. Oh my God, you got a beautiful voice.
Oh man, yeah, she
oh my God, you got
okay,
you got
right.
a voice.
Okay, all right. Hold on.
Okay,
Zach,
sorry.
Zach,
It was like, damn.
Have you gotten a chance to meet Joyful Diamonds before?
No.
Only
in chat.
We've seen in chat.
Yeah. So that's pretty much it. I try to write badly, and sometimes I go so fast and I misspell.
Oh,
but
shit,
who gives
Solo.
you know, who cares?
On Solo.
But damn, that voice! I was like, I'm walking up the stairs thinking about one thing, and it turns into another. I'm like, oh my God!
Happy birthday!
You got to cough on that one.
Damn!
All right.
Well, it was my pleasure.
Calm down. She's actually
Okay.
up here. She's actually up here with us. We gotta behave. No more being a heathen. No more being a heathen. Damn it.
I apologize, Joyful. I apologize.
I think she gets a compliment, but yeah, no more being a heathen. Go ahead, Zach.
Dangerous, that finger was for Bushido.
You met her through Bushido. I'm sorry, couldn't hear it.
Dangerous, that finger was for Bushido.
Oh, is Bushido still in the chat? Yeah, well, he's always lingering around. He's like that damn fly that won't leave you alone. God's
You know,
word.
I was cooking out back, and I walked in to the news and heard what Bush was saying, and I'm like, "Are you fucking kidding me? Are you jackass?" I'm like, are you serious? I was
Yeah,
I was amazed.
Yeah, saying we are the terrorists. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he and literally my daughter, my 16-year-old daughter is like, who's the domestic terrorist he's talking about, Dad? And I looked at her because my son already knows. You know, I was like, he's talking about me. And she goes, why is he talking about you, Dad? And I'm like, because I'm a veteran and I'm a patriot and I believe in the Constitution, and he's turned on us. And she was like, well, that, you know, that's not blah, blah, you know, how teenage girls are. She was just confused and didn't know. And so I was just trying to tell her straight up. And so that was an awkward conversation. It's like, honey, the politicians think all veterans are terrorists, all patriots are terrorists. You know, we're not friends to them anymore. They're snakes. And she's like, well, what if we vote for Republican or Democrat now? And I said, it doesn't matter. I said, you got to pick the worst of the two evils.
Mm-hmm.
But you know, you see what's going on. You hear it there, and you know the way I raised you, and you know how I am. He's talking to me directly,
and
that I am a terrorist 3 times over. Because not only am I a veteran, I'm a patriot. A patriot. You
And a
know, I
Christian.
believe in. I'm a constitutionalist.
Constitutional.
I'm like the trifecta. I told her I was the trifecta. I said, I'm the trifecta. I said, if they come knocking at our door, it's going to be for me. You guys will go out the back door, and then I'll talk to the people out front. And I'm in Missouri.
It might
I
be a
will be
high
straight.
velocity. It might be a high velocity exchange of ideas or talking, however you want to put it. But you know, hey, maybe your kids are gonna be like, you know what, screw that. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go upstairs. I'm gonna take my little freedom stick and I'm gonna point this thing right down at the ones that are threatening my daddy. Yeah, you just never know.
With me, everybody will go out the back door. I live in Missouri, so I'm allowed to carry my freedom sticks wherever the hell I want. So I will answer my door, and with my freedom sticks, which might shock them, and we'll go from there. We can have a cordial conversation, or we'll do what we need to do. I'm planning on just having a nice conversation.
Like you said, though, you got some fairly decent cops and sheriffs down there, and yeah, that's where it's going to boil down to, you know, because a lot of people are talking about the whole Mad Max thing, and yeah, there are certain areas, Mad Max, and you'll like Chicago and places like that. Yeah, I could see it happening there, but like an area like mine, nah, I don't picture it. Area like yours, I'm guessing you're not picturing it. They're not going to be showing up. Dude, if they come up to your door and knock on it, they're going to be like, hey, we're recruiting. We need more assistance. You know what I mean?
See, everybody keeps talking about everywhere. It's like, no, my governor's already told the federal government to get the fuck out.
Yep, and so is Arizona's. In fact, he actually, dude, like only a few months ago.
I'm sorry for the states that are in different situations.
I mean, why do you think we're seeing? Why do you think we're seeing the balkanization, which I've been talking about for fucking years now? I just knew it was going to happen. I've been watching it happen because I live in Arizona, right next to Commie, California. Now, I'm not saying everybody in California is a communist, but their leadership is communistic. And so, you know, like I just can't deal with the taxes and shit, you know, and then they come over to Arizona and some of them are true blue patriots, but other are just blue idiots. And they come over there like, well, now you need to do this. You need to do that. And thank God we're still red, but barely. Fucking barely.
Oh my God. Virginia's on. I might have to turn my cam off and my mic off if Virginia and Joyful start talking to each other.
Oh.
Your ankles cold. You gotta warm up your ankles. By the way.
Ah, there she is.
I'm talking to you. I'm so glad you came on, Joyful. It's awesome to meet you.
Yeah. Oh God, it's awesome too. She can today. Holy smokes, you've been on your feet. It must feel really good to be in your chair.
Oh yeah, I went to the store. I took care of my child all day, and then I came home, did all. It was probably about 3 hours in the kitchen, and then, you know, still more taking care of my child, and now I'm here. I mean, it's just it's nonstop.
Oh
It's
yeah, that's right.
job.
You were over on Ghost, weren't you?
Yeah, we can today.
Did their canners? What do you call it? Cannibals.
Cannibals. Yeah.
The cannibals.
So I couldn't be on your Saturday forum because I was handling my cans.
It's all right. You can go back and rewatch it. Me and Moose and I had a great stream. And I need to go back there and put hashtags into the description because, like, he went pretty thoroughly about building an AR upper without actually breaking YouTube guidelines, which was pretty damn impressive. So, but you know, it's how we roll, man. And then we spent the rest of the time bitching about the government and everything else. So.
Yeah, I watched it on double speed a little bit, but I caught most of it after I was done canning. I caught up because, of course, if Moose Man is teaching something, I want to be there. So I always go back and it, you know, at least.
Speaking of which, we need to keep Moose Man in our prayers, folks. He's getting ready to go into surgery just on Monday. He has to take that PCR, whatever that fucking test is,
the swab,
and come out negative, and then he can go in for surgery the next day, and then he should be out by Friday, he said, and then he's going to be on the road to recovery. So, but this is Moose Man we're talking about. I mean, he's not a weakling.
And please, nobody. I know everybody's starting to give him shit earlier tonight. I am the one that told him to put like full armor gear on and protect himself, just so that test will hopefully come up negative, because he needs that surgery.
Yeah,
I don't want anything to prevent that surgery. So he talked to me on the phone, and I told him to wear the mask and everything, even though I'm not a mask person, but anything that can protect you. I told him, put everything over your face, just until you get that surgery.
Yep.
You know, I told him
too long.
I told him to stay away from people. So, you know, get on me if y'all want to get on me, but don't get on him, because he was listening to me. I want him to have that surgery.
Well,
he needs it.
All of you know I was planning a trip to go see him, and my son tested positive on 2 different tests, a home one, and then he did one for work, and that was also positive. So I live with my son. I have to assume I've been exposed and I'm a carrier. I have to assume that in this case for Mooseman, because, you know, so we canceled our plans and our visit because I'm not going to risk at all walking it in there a couple of days before he goes in, or right around just after, just in case. You know what I mean? So no, your advice was sound. It was sound, and I told him the same thing, and I even separated myself. And I'm telling you, dude, my heart is still broken. Like I think it's the right thing to do, but.
Oh, you know, I mean, not to speak for Mooseman, but like he is very appreciative of all the prayers and all the love that's been sent his way, which is helping him. It really is helping him through this. It's helping everybody, dude. Anybody that says prayers don't work, I just have to say you're full of shit. But maybe that's the Christian side of me coming out. I don't know. But
well, Doc, since you're feeling so strongly about this, maybe we could take like I don't know how you feel about this, Ron, just a minute of silence, you know, just for this moment, and then proceed with the show.
Okay.
Okay. Yes, whatever. Your time.
God bless us fallen. God bless our patriots that have made the ultimate sacrifice.
Hoorah.
Yeah. Today has been kind of a solemn day for me. Reflecting on 9/11, I remember it just too vividly, and I mean, just still makes me cry. It does. All the people that needlessly died. Okay, Zach, take your spoon out of the peanut butter jar. I think about that. Like I said, I gotta keep this thing. I gotta keep that soul. Ain't no damn peanut butter around here. Murder is there again. Well, Prep Mom, you know, you think about it. Who's the greatest mass murderer of all time? Government. Yeah, I mean, no two ways to slice and dice that one. They've killed more people throughout history than smallpox and Spanish flu. You name it. Yep. So.
Good night, Unscrupulous.
Oh, it's Reps.
Good night.
You know, I wasn't going to go on all weekend. I was just, you know, after Thursday, I was just so insanely furious. You know, like all of us were. You know, with what, you know, he said and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Friday, I answered emails and texts all day. And tonight I was like, oh, I'm not getting on. You know, I cooked and did family things all day and stuff.
Good.
I'm like, man, you know, I just need to get up with my, you know, my prepper family. You know, people of like minds, just to hear what they're saying now after taking a breather. I don't know. I don't think a lot of people did take a breather. I had to personally. And so that was good for me. I need to take a little breather, but I needed to be back with people that are like-minded, like me, to just hear what everybody's thinking or just feel what everybody's feeling. Especially on, September 11th, I was like, no, we got to be together now. We just can't just sit in gloom and doom. Because I said in gloom and doom because of September 11th, but that takes me into a much darker hole of what I've actually done and been through.
I've got good friends of mine that after that, that's when they went out and joined the Army, the Marines, Navy. Dude, like. We had a lot of people joining the military right after 9/11. Just saying,
it's a trigger moment for me every year, and I hate that word because all the libtards are use trigger things.
They ruin everything.
That's a trigger thing.
I mean, yeah, they can ruin the rainbow flag. So, anyways,
Zach has something to say.
Well, no, I was just tickling his toes.
Oh, were you?
Yeah, I was tickling his toes. I had to get that smile. All right. Okay.
So I'm just happy to be here with everybody.
Yeah.
And joyful. You keep talking,
guys got it.
and this will make it even a happier night.
Sorry, I just had to get in there with Zach for 1 sec. I apologize, y'all.
Hamlet's Arkansas Rupper, you missed Backwoods coming in here. Yeah, he's always lurking. I don't know why he doesn't just come up on the panel, but
Backwoods.
Come on, Patriot. Get your ass up here, brother.
I see.
He's probably sitting in a house peeing.
Probably mixing another drink.
No, he's sitting down peeing right now.
Damn it, I was gonna say something. Damn it, something I heard earlier. But everybody was talking. Yeah, I guess if it's really important, it'll come back to me. But
Joyful talk while he's thinking.
No doubt, right?
Well, tell me a little bit about yourself, Doc. That you haven't told us. Something that maybe you wanted to share with someone.
God, you're killing me. On. Let me put another 99 cents in.
I'm being sincere, though, really. but
oh my God,
because I like hearing your voice. So.
Oh shit. Oh hell! Pops up.
That's okay.
All right, there goes the chat.
What you've endured, the sacrifices that you're making, your own mortality, your own resolution that if something does happen to you, that your family's going to be taken care of. And there's so much of that, but there's something even more to your soul that maybe you just never shared before. I was kind of curious about that because you've carried the burden, for your family nobly. And then there's the other part of you that also has other things that want to be fulfilled. Maybe not as noble, maybe creative or crazy or stupid and addictive or whatever it could be. There's a part of you. And so I was just kind of curious about that.
No, I tried to take care of my family to 100%. I'm creative, I do my thing, but no, I do my gardening. Do my thing.
Oh,
That's
come on,
what I
Doc.
do.
Dig in, brother. Come on.
No.
If I can lose my pants every day, okay? If I can lose my pants every day, you can give up a little bit of something. You can give up a little bit of something. Come on. You know you got something secret down in there. Come on. You want to tell us. What's going on, Doc?
Not much, Hawk.
Good evening, Joyful Diamonds. It's always a pleasure when you're around because you bring that.
And I would have to say the absolute same for you, Hawk. Oh my gosh, your storming voice. It's like thunder. Love it.
Okay, I think
Damn,
she's
Hawk.
been in my stash.
Hey, Hawk.
You're welcome.
Thank you. She about had my soul.
Hold on. Everybody stop. Everybody stop.
Hey.
Oh, screw you.
Oh.
She about had my soul.
No,
backwards.
hold on. Hold on.
Backwoods, brother. Hello.
Listen. All right. First thing. A while ago, a minute ago, they was like, oh, Backwoods is in the chat. Backwoods, get your ass up here, Dangerous says.
Mm-hmm.
And you try to pop in and steal my spot, man, and then you fucked it all up. That shit
Somebody
wasn't-
said you were in the outhouse,
Y'all,
dude.
That shit you were talking about was so stupid, man. I don't even want to hear that shit no more. Like, just stop. Hawk, I love you, brother.
How you doing, brother?
I'm good, brother. How about you, man?
You know, I gotta tell you guys, today really fucked me up. Today really fucked me up. 20 years later, and it still fucked me up. You know, it's like knowing what we know now about that situation, you know, in comparison to what we knew back then, you know. Yeah, my head's not been right all day. I didn't even do a live today because of the fact that it was. Oh, hang on, Zach, I have something for you. It's right here. It's right. Hang on. It's right here. Right there.
That's
You know,
right. You see that?
But you know,
you see Bug Out's bitch move he just did? I started to hug and kiss him, and he turned.
I went in there.
That was a bitch move.
I went in the Corps in 1980, and I got out in 2004. You know, and in 2004, even though my world was falling apart, the last thing that I wanted to do was leave the Corps. You know, that was my home. That was my family. It was the only stable thing that had been stable my whole life. You know, and I just think about everybody that came after that, you know, and
what field were you in, Hawk?
What? Excuse me.
What field were you in?
I was in 0811. I was artillery. I worked 195, 198 howitzers, both tow behind and self-propelled, and then I worked the 777s as well.
And how many kids do you have?
None.
None or all girls seems to be that Artie curse, you know?
Oh no, I got a bunch of dogs though. Want one?
But I've noticed Artie guys, they only have girls if they have kids at all. There's something about the shit they put in those fucking rounds or something, man.
It's that was one of the reasons that I had to get out though, was because of the damage that the powder, you know, it's every time you pop that hatch, you're inhaling large quantities of black powder. And it did extensive damage to my lungs. My inner walls of my lungs are completely burned from the powder. It's the contributing factor to my seizures. You know, it's the base of them, and it's something that I'm never going to get rid of. But at the same time, you know, I'm sitting here today, and I've been, you know, I was just thinking about everybody who came after, you know, everybody that went in after 2004, you know, all the young kids that grew up their objective was to join and be part of, the vengeance, and that's what it was. It was a ploy for America to seek vengeance and to know that it was all a facade,
Yep.
I watched a production that was put together and did an extensive amount of research afterwards in regards to the Tomb of Gilgamesh and what happened in the basically in the first 96 hours that the military was in Iraq. Went straight to the museum, straight into a back room, and took everything. Took everything from that dig. What was so important about that dig?
You know what's crazy though? All those clay tablets. They said that only like 2% of those were translated yet, and they just had like a big giant room with volumes of them, and they just walked off with all of them.
Yep, they carried them out crate by crate by crate.
Are we talking like Raiders of the Lost Ark type shit here?
Yeah,
deeper. I would actually say deeper than the Raiders of the Lost Ark.
Wow,
much deeper.
No, but actually, both Patriot. I just call you Patriot. Patriot and I have a close friend that. He went into the service in 2002 for that reason. So, to go back on that note, a lot of people.
You think about it, people that were kids, when this happened, grew up knowing that, that was going to be their thing. And now I sit back and I look at the military now. I look at the 3-letter agencies now. I look at our court system now. I look at our government now. And I'm not one to lose hope in any way, shape, or form. People can say I'm full of hopium all they want, but the fact of the matter is that without hope, there's no justification for faith. And it's like, but to know that these guys, their main goal was achieved in the first 96 hours. Why in the fuck did we stay? Why did we stay?
Isn't it also funny that we closed down shop on 2 foreign wars just in time to have a mandatory vaccine that we're saying, how are they going to enforce it?
Yeah. And that's, and that's another thing that's plagued my mind all day today. What is the purpose of this? Why are they intentionally trying to separate the states? Okay, because when I look at Oregon, up until mail-in voting came, Oregon was a red state. When mail-in voting came, all of a sudden it went blue. It was all of a sudden.
Same here, bro. Same here.
And it's like, there's underlying issues here that still have not been shown to us that are like boggling my mind. And today was my day of clarity. And it just brought up even more questions. It just brought up even more fucking questions. And that's why I didn't jump on earlier, because I didn't want to take up your panel time and everything else. So I'm gonna go ahead and sit back here and just, I'll throw in some comments and stuff, but but yeah, 9/11 hit me pretty good,
dude, like I said, it's been a somber day for me as well. A lot of us, I mean, the people that actually remember when it happened, it's not a joyful day for any of us. I'm sorry it hit you as hard as it did, but much love and respect and honor, brother.
I had friends that were in the towers, and
that's gotta, that hits even worse. Yeah.
Oh, Hawk. I didn't realize you're your real brother. I didn't know that. I was like, damn when you just said that.
Oh,
You know, because I did my mini tours with my Marines. So I'm behind you 100%, brother. Because, I mean, the shit we saw and the shit we did, and this brings it up, just triggers something, doesn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, it does.
I mean,
yeah.
And
the thing was,
hurts.
it's the last couple of years it hasn't fazed me. You know, I've gone through the day without any issues and everything else. But
yeah,
today being the 20th anniversary, they kept drumming that into us. You know, for the last 6 months. You know, we're coming up on the 20-year anniversary. The 20-year anniversary. It's like, for fuck's sake, please just stop. Please just stop. You know,
they were hitting us with other shit that was like left and right hooks all over the place. And it's like, just leave us alone and, you know, just let this be and just let us, you know, mourn, you know, the 9/11 thing. And no, they've been peppering us. And I think that's what triggered a lot of us. It's like, oh my God, we're ready to fucking go. I'm just tired of you guys.
Hey,
yeah.
Hey,
And actually, that's actually a good point you brought up. Yeah, right now there are a lot of Americans that are exactly like you said, ready to go. And
hey,
Patriot,
check it out.
Your thought?
Check it out. Hawk, Doc, you guys bug out. You guys that have served the way y'all have, and regardless if it was in the military, regardless if it was at the 9/11, regardless of what anyone on the panel has done and what we have all went through, because we've all went through certain things. I salute everyone here.
Thank you.
With love and respect. 100%.
Your service.
Thank you.
All of you. Yes.
Everybody.
Salute.
That's some moonshine.
Hey, refill it backwards. I want to do a happy. I want to do a happier one.
Man.
I want to do a true. I want to do a true veteran one.
Doc, all right. I just held that thing up for like 10 minutes, and you're that fucking slow to get a shot ready. And now I've got to take a second one.
Get it?
Oh, the sacrifice.
Well, I'll tell you what. Let's do this. Let's let Zach.
Listen, hold on.
Okay, let's let Zach speak while everybody gets their.
Fuck Zach.
Pull it up by Zach.
We can redo this.
Zach, fuck Zach. We got a lady in here with this voice that is just like, damn.
She has a very pleasant listening.
Yes.
Yeah.
Let's hear it.
Yeah, she not only has the voice for radio, she's got the face for it too. Good.
You don't need a face for radio. That's what I've been trying to tell you. She could be on TV. Okay.
Yeah, absolutely.
She could be on TV. I have the face for radio. All right.
Go ahead, Zach.
Give it to us, Zach.
Well, hey family, I'm about to doze off. Have a great night, and I love you all so fucking much.
What the fuck?
Oh yeah. What the fuck? Backwoods comes on and you go to fucking bed? That just messed up.
Zach.
All right, go ahead.
Zach.
Dude, hey, you want to puss out? Go ahead, man.
You fucking pussy.
No. So it's all good, Zach. You know we love you.
Go get your creamy peanut butter teddy bear and curl up to that son of a gun and
Did Ghost just pick his head up in the bed?
think of rainbow farts and unicorn kisses and shit, and just.
Is that Ghost behind you?
Oh man!
But I do love you, Zach. Give it one time for me, brother. One time. That's what I'm talking about. Zach's the man. Zach's the brother right there. Love you, brother.
Get some rest, man.
Night, Chris.
Sweet dreams.
See, now it looks like there's a cat driving a car through Doc Mac's head.
Yeah, it does.
I love you, Zach.
All right, let's crank this bitch up to something more happier.
All right,
Man, hold up. I was gonna
Load it up,
say
load it
I
up,
really love
load
Zach.
it up.
I really love Zach.
Hey,
Zach,
you got your shot glass full yet, Backwoods?
God dang, man. What the fuck, dude?
Get
I
the
can't
fuck
drink
up
with you.
ready.
I can't drink with you, but I'll smoke with you.
What up? What up?
I haven't had a drink
You
in so
ready?
freaking long.
Just so
geez.
y'all know, I'm
Okay.
not bullshitting, okay? Just so y'all know, I ain't bullshitting.
Yeah.
Look, fruit punch,
Look
baby.
at that. What flavor is that?
Fruit punch.
Oh, wow, nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds good.
I'll smoke with you drinking.
Hold on a minute, damn.
Well, I
yeah,
choose-
everybody.
Hey, I want to explain to everybody first off. You see that 223 round right there, that 5.56 round?
Yeah, that's nice.
actually a 5.56 round. But see, I want to let you know that there's a certain place, and if you notice, it looks like the penetration of the woman.
What do you?
And I always keep the fluid level right there to where we're not drowning each other, but we're just right there together.
Just
You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
Because it's about love.
I do have to ask this. Okay, so we toasted to our fallen, remembering our, all those that came before us and sacrificed everything. What are we going to? What are we going to cheers to this time? I mean,
This is an old tradition that a lot of my Marines
Have you got your
would go
damn
into.
drink ready or not?
I got it right here, mother.
Where?
Hey, I'm trying to talk to Dangerous.
Yeah.
hold
Hold
on.
on. Yeah, I want to hear them out.
This is a lot old toast that me and my Marines used to do. Right as we're going to go into hell. So, but it lightened us up and it got us ready to go. So, here's the guns of pussy. May you live by one and die by the other, but you gotta love the smell of both.
Hold on,
See, when we took our doc out with us, it was here's to you and here's to me, and if we ever disagree, fuck you and here's to me.
Yep, that's my classic.
Yeah, I've heard that. But I was more with the combative force at the time, and I love that saying still. I love that toast. There's nothing better.
So bug out.
What's that?
Bug out Bushido.
Yeah.
So, you was talking about you sent me that text message about that certain thing you went to do, and it was real cool, and y'all was paintballing and shit like that.
You talking about recently?
Yeah.
Oh, like the airsoft stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
We might be fixing to acquire a place that is got several buildings to play with airsoft.
Ooh, nice.
That's cool.
Like a legit, like several buildings, like legit, like old town back alley, buildings and yeah.
Like
get your room clearing skills in. Hell yeah.
Right. What bug out?
I said like a lot of buildings we're talking about?
Yeah. Like a lot of buildings. Yes.
Because dude, you could get that picked up, man. If do you know who owns it?
Well, let's just say that we're in talks about purchasing the whole place.
Oh, that'd be badass, dude.
Yeah.
You could actually you could actually rent that out in between your own practice sessions.
No. No.
Or possibly.
No, that's no. That's yeah. We're going to yeah.
Are you gonna try to keep it under the radar or something?
Well, no. Not necessarily. It's just, well, yes, kind of, because what we're gonna do is we're trying to, like, you know, Hutch talked about community.
Yeah, right.
And, you know, he did a couple of videos on it, man, and they were really good videos, dude. And so we've been kind of working on that for quite a while. Like the plans he talked about, no disrespect to him. I mean, because that dude, him sitting back and talking about that shit, coming up with it the way he did, that was awesome. And we've been working on it. We've been working on it for a pretty good while. And, you know, just more of a, it's not about, see, you don't want to go in trying to make it as a community, as in no one is welcome type stuff. You know what I mean? Because it's just, yeah, it's not, you, I mean, it's more of a, you know, you accept good people, no matter their color or no matter their race or religion, or, you know, they're good people. They just want to live.
Yeah,
and they
not
just,
a cult. You're not a cult. Crap like
You're
that.
about to find out, man, that shit's gonna get weird because, dude, I like freely have invited people to this place over here and said, all you got to do is be selfish and think about yourself. That's it. Like, take care of you, focus on your shit. And dude, they never do it. They never fucking do it. It's crazy.
Trust me, dude.
Man.
Like I said, do you got a shout out back?
Hey, man. Hey, Bug Out. All bullshit aside, Bug Out. All bullshit aside, Bug Out. We actually did talk about that, and we was like, nah, fuck that, man, because people's got families and kids, and you got to try to live your life. And so we were kind of like, you know, but we are gonna get a place to train. You know, like seriously, we're like multiple buildings.
But dude, if you got a place like that was big enough, you could get those sponsors to pick it up, you know?
Yeah.
And then, like, we're talking fucking twice a year maybe for like a long weekend.
Yeah.
That place would probably pay for itself if you got cut in on that.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah. Teach them. I mean, I'm not gonna name out names here. Mayhem.
Mayhem ain't shit.
Whatever. Yeah, he don't know nothing.
I'll slap Mayhem.
And he'd slap you right the back.
I want to hear from this chick up here, man. She's got a beautiful voice.
Doesn't she though?
Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah. So Backwoods.
Yes,
how
ma'am.
are you doing?
I'm doing great.
How's your heart?
You know, it's I appreciate you asking that, because honestly, I've got a video that's going to release in the morning, and it talks about, are we in the end times? And it's so weird because I've been so comfortable the last 3 or 4 days. You know what I'm saying? Like I've had this real peace coming over me, and just you know, like I'm enjoying every day. Like I was having trouble sleeping, and I was just miserable, you know, and I was just like, God dang, all this stuff, man, it's freaking driving me insane. And then I just kind of stopped, and I sat back, and I pulled back, and I said, hey, it is what it is. We have to learn to deal with it. We have to learn to pull our heart in our minds and connect them and say, you know what? I got this. And if I die tomorrow, I'm going to be okay. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to be okay.
Amen, brother.
You know, God's going to take care of me, and he's going to take care of my family.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna do what it takes. So, Joyful Diamonds, man, honestly, my life is great. Like it's wonderful.
Man, I don't want to be a Debbie Downer here, bro, but
Yeah, of course you do. That's your job, Bushido. You're
I
the
don't
one
even
that
have
Like out there, it's just like really out
Bushido's
there.
the guy that goes out. I'll eat him. Fuck it. I don't care. No,
no, man, I'm being serious though, because a lot of people always say that God's going to be with them. And dude, when shit gets real, the first thing you ask yourself is, where the fuck is this guy? You know what I mean?
No, but you gotta understand. You gotta understand, man. That's the whole point. Is that he wants you to question. He wants you to search. He wants you to search for him, because if you just say, "Where the fuck is this guy?" and give up, then you're not going to find God, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I mean,
Bushido.
Very true.
Dude, I don't want to.
They don't know when you're getting your ass shot off when it's like 2 inches above your head.
And like listening to your fucking
and
buddies
you're wondering
shit.
and you're
I mean,
fucking
there's no
trying
God
to
there,
pass
bro.
somebody up, and you're trying to piece together somebody that is not going to live, but it's your best friend. They don't fucking know. So don't ask that question. They don't know.
But dude, what makes me antsy, man, is like domestically, man, I don't want that shit to happen here, because like it's never the same afterwards, man. It's kind of like ripping the tag off of your mattress, but worse.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Like you can't put the tag back on the mattress or the toothpaste back in the tube, kind of thing, you know?
Yeah. So they're putting the poop back in the cow, the horse. Yeah.
But dude, I'm starting to think that like all the other options, they seem to really be fixing all the wagons, if you know what I mean. Like they really want somebody to do something bad, you know?
That they do, and that's why that they're coming out killing us, the fucking terrorists. Hell, they're even calling black people, you know, white supremacists. I mean, like how insane are? Well, how insane are
This
they?
guy,
bug out.
I didn't mean that in a bad way either, and I'm not going at anybody in particular when I say that, but I'm just saying like it's really fucking sobering, dude. And like, man, I like the you got to find something besides that. Get a different fire, you know what I mean?
So
Or
bug
have
out.
another one on tap. Yeah, go ahead, man.
Let me ask you a question, bug out. So when you're fighting against an ideological
a principality
thing, you know what I'm saying? Like when you're fighting against that, how do you understand, and how do you find your right ideological stance to be able to combat, like over in Islam, for instance?
Dude, like,
You see
I mean,
what
I
I'm
never
getting
had
at?
one.
How do you achieve that?
Well, I never had one, and to be honest, man, that's kind of why I brought it up, dude. Because when you do have one, it's a handicap. Like, for example, if someone burns the flag in front of me, I don't give a shit. That's not what the flag means to me. Like, when the only thing that pissed me off today about this whole 9/11 thing was I was like, how ironic that the dude that started this whole fucking thing is the guy that gives the speech, you know?
Yeah,
like that sort of burned my ass a little bit. And and like then what he said or implied, I guess, was like, this motherfucker's twisting the knife. Not only did we let him fucking stick us one more time, but he's going like, gotcha, motherfuckers. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
and,
I agree with that.
They know exactly what they're doing, man. Like, you know, they're 18 steps ahead of us. You know, like they've been sandtabling this since before it started. You know.
But that's what I'm getting at is how do you see? They've got an idea, and they have inscribed it in their heads, and this is what they're doing. You know, the Democrats and the, you know, all this stuff, man. I mean, if you look at everything that's going on, is like they subscribe to this thing, and like they bought the fucking Gold Star package when they subscribed to it. You know what I'm saying?
Sure.
And all the patriots and all the people on our side, what we did, we subscribed to it, but what we did was we subscribed to the comfort part of the patriotism. You know what I'm saying? The Ron, the thing about the weak men.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, but
What's
dude,
the
you
saying?
also have to understand that like, people don't want to. What good is it if somebody starves before the shit kicks off? You know, what good is it if somebody loses everything and has to sell everything they own because they lost their fucking job? And here's the thing about this jab, dude. Everybody's saying over my dead body, but it might come to that because, dude, like they're closing the rings on this thing faster than they can challenge it with lawyers. Why? I've never in history have I seen something like this, and it really fucking worries me.
And Bushido, we were discussing that in my 40, almost 50 years of being on this planet. And 20 years ago, 30 years ago, I never saw this coming. None of us saw this coming. And then the way it just ramped up, it's like we're on this downhill slope. And it's like, you know, luckily I was awoken, or I was alert enough that I could grab onto a tree branch and be like, okay, I'm gonna go out and get food and shelter, water, and Second Amendment self-defense stuff and everything like that. But none of us saw this coming, and nor this fast, dude. Like, it is just, you're absolutely right. They are just coming
You gotta
down
look
on
at it,
us.
and dude, being in Arkansas is a good place to fucking start because we're on a sinking ship. So the first thing you do is you think of yourself, right? And you say, everybody's sinking. And then you grab onto something and you say, but not me, right? Then once you're floating, you say, man, can I help anybody else, right? And then you try to, you know, you find something else, you hand it to somebody else, maybe you got a chance to do that a couple times, you know, but like first you worry about you, you know, and then you make your own little AO, you set up your own little area, then you see if you can branch out any, because it's going to be like, there's going to be people, man, especially in the city, like their AO is going to be 6 inches away from their face, man, you know, like you don't want to be that guy. And a lot of us have the luxury of not being that person, but there's a lot of us that don't have that luxury, you know, and I'm really worried about those people more than anything.
Yeah.
Anybody in a major blue city is probably going to die, you know, and who knows what the whole strategy of this. The fact that they're racing lawyers is telling me that something is up to no good, you know. And if you say we won't do it, like let's rewind a little bit and remember Fast and Furious and Solyndra, and man, we had a couple different angles where we've defrauded the people, and Benghazi, Libya with the gun running shit is another one. Like we've been pulling shit behind our backs for a long time now, and I just have a feeling that this is a really fucking ominous one, you know. And I'm resisting as long as I can, but then at the same time, it's like,
you know,
a mark of the beast shit. If you can't buy or sell goods or do this or do that, it's like, man, how long can you hold out? Is the question,
dude. That actually. Oh, hold on. I gotta interject really quick, Bushido. That is a really great point that you just brought up, because my mom, she's been a pretty adamant holdout on this whole thing, but she basically told me yesterday, she's like, if you know, if I have to get this thing just to go get groceries, then she's gonna do it. And I mean, it's just on another level of.
Well, we might not even
bug out. Hold on, hold on, because I'm gonna go squirrel if I don't get to say this. I did like 3 times, but
no, go ahead, dude, do it.
I made a video, and then I've talked about it in a couple of live streams over the last 3 or 4 days, and I'm like, you people are not understanding that you're going to receive that knock on the door. And I said, what's bad is that they're already driving up your driveway. You know, it's like you know, like you were talking about, Bug Out, about having to, man, you may have to die for this shit. You know what I'm saying? And like you said, how long can you hold out? I mean, like, seriously, how long can you really hold out? How long can you really be that fighter? You know, are you going? Go ahead.
I was joking this morning, and I said it could be something as simple as Britney Spears accidentally shows her nipple again, and then we forget all about this stuff, and it goes away.
Mm-hmm.
It could be as easy as that,
Yeah.
or we haven't even begun to see how far they're willing to take this before they see it through, you know?
Okay, now, wasn't it Janet Jackson?
Yes.
Or one of them. I don't know.
Yeah,
One of those TV people.
Well, actually, no. Brittany, she showed her,
and
she showed
Justin
her a little.
Super
Bowl.
Well, I mean, it didn't matter to me if it was Britney Spears or Janet Jackson or whoever. I mean,
it
nipple-
doesn't matter. Yeah.
nipple is
prefer
nipple.
Britney.
Come on.
I have one
Just
thing.
for accuracy purposes, that's all.
Right. We don't.
I mean,
want-
even if it's Hillary Clinton's, you know,
There's a
or
big
Nancy
difference.
Pelosi.
An artist.
Now I hate you. Now I hate you. Damn it.
Let
Now
me
that.
tell you guys something. Let me tell you something. though.
Is Nancy Pelosi and the Arby's supposed to lie?
Oh my God.
But wait, you all know, man. You all know that Hillary Clinton is the master of filling out a pantsuit, though. I'm sure you guys get a little warm every time you see it, like I do. I know you do.
Well, man, I mean, just think of how when you start to think and you think of how them pantsuits and stuff cup her real nicely, and when she's walking and kind of fainting and sweating and shit, and she's rubbing that thing all in them pantsuit, ain't that kind of sexy?
I
Bug
just
Out?
started shivering.
She has that Hillary Clinton camel toe that if you put a rolling paper in there and some tobacco, she'd roll you a perfect cigarette if she walked across the hall.
See?
You know,
That's what I'm thinking, man.
Oh my God. Okay. Okay. Can we? Oh, yeah.
All right. I just wanted to say something really quickly. I kind of feel like Doc Mac's belly button, and it's a little bit weird. That's all.
Oh, okay. I can fix that.
Look at the shape of it too. It's like
There,
I-
now
if
you
it
can
was
now
lower,
you can
it
pat
wouldn't
him.
have been
Now you
belly
can pat
button,
him on
but-
the. Now you can pat him on the head.
All right. Actually, I will. I'll give you a little.
That was funny.
Virginia, I've lost so much weight.
You look really
My
good.
belly button looks good.
It revealed
My
your
belly
belly button.
button looks good.
Man, you got stretch marks like you've been pregnant and shit. Don't lie to nobody.
Yeah, I do.
No, I'm
no,
talking.
No, he's talking about Doc Mac, not you, Virginia.
No, I look good, dog.
I know.
Virginia,
Well, you
he
know,
would never say it
I'm
to
giving
someone
you a hard
creepy
time.
after
All right.
you.
To be honest, tattoos actually do help cover up scars sometimes. But
Yeah, I got quite a few scars.
I know you do, brother. I think we all do.
Dangerous. Do you have a tramp stamp back there to cover up some of your scars, battle wounds and shit?
No, and believe it or not, dude, my backside has been pretty much virgin for all these years, man. I've done pretty good for myself.
If it
You want
was
to see my
more,
belly button?
would it
I
say
mean,
You
I-
want to see my belly button? Because it actually has a new tattoo that says "Backwoods will be here."
You got a tramp stamp that said "Backwoods will be here," dude. I'm not like that, bro. I love you and everything, but come on, man. That's just disgusting.
All right.
No, he was so certain that backwoods was going to be
Yeah,
there that
yeah,
he tattooed
yeah,
it
I
in.
was-
Yeah.
All right. Let me circle back to that question.
I did a preemptive strike.
No, but like he even tattooed
Oh,
a
man.
sheet on his butt cheek so Billy could read it before he went in there.
It's
It was
gotta be in
instructions.
big letters.
It was clear instructions, is what it was. It was OSHA approved and everything. Safety.
just in case you're in the dark? you put a section
Billy,
of
I got
braille.
one for you, man. I got one for you because you'll love this question. Okay.
All right. All right.
What if now okay, you know the idealism of what America is, right? And I've never really had the luxury of believing in a lot of that stuff, but I know that a lot of people do. You know, what if they go blue hat and they hire these foreign contractors from Eastern Europe and Uganda and shit, all these poor people, which is normally what they do, you know, the cannon fodder, because they know that we're going to shoot back, right? And they hire all these people and they send them into the country and they say, just go house to house and start taking guns because they're not worried if these guys get chewed up, you know? But the people that get here, they're like, fuck this. I don't want to be on that team. I want to be on the freedom team. And they fucking join us. What if the blue hats are on our team when this shit goes down, dude? Have you ever thought about that?
Man,
dude,
look,
that's right. It was directed at you, but yes.
So I want to tell you, Bug Out, like straight up, I'm the kind of motherfucker that would take these blue helmets that said they wanted to come over and be on our freedom team, and I would put a collar around their fucking neck and tie them up like dogs out back and see just how fucking loyal they are. And if they prove their loyalty in a day or so, you know what I'm saying? Then, man, we're good. But you ain't going to just come up in here and go, oh yeah, I just want to join you, bro, because then they could be infiltrators. And I don't know. I'm just gonna like really like put collars on their necks and tie them up like dogs in the backyard.
I'm not even saying joining. I'm saying, like, what if right when they hit the ground, they seize the shit that's trying to seize us, and there would be complete areas of just denial of service for the big machine, Big Brother, you know?
Dude, I've thought the same thing about Antifa and shit. It's like, holy crap, they already hate the government. And I mean, if we're both fighting the same enemy, I mean, how difficult would it be to get them to, you know, like, I'm not saying
but dangerous. Like,
they're mighty friendly with that government, though, and I have a feeling that they're more like the SA in Nazi Germany. They're more like those brown shirts, man. They're part of this, but they're the unofficial clandestine branch of our government right now. You know, because look at this. They had one. Patriots anyway, had one freaking protest, and a chick with a backpack and a water bottle got shot in the face, right? And we're the biggest criminals ever. Meanwhile, they took over a fucking city for a month, and it doesn't make the news, you know? And in Portland, they burned the whole goddamn place down, and nobody says anything except mostly peaceful protests, you know? Like, somebody's clearly not looking for these guys. Those are not the droids they're looking for by any means, you know?
Yeah,
dangerous. Dangerous. We've talked about this before, man. Okay, look, stop watching the soy boy porn. Okay, and you will not be attracted to these Antifa, and you will start to see it's not about having sex with one of them. But you're always attracted to them. It's that you look at them and you say, these people are brown shirts, man. This is why they're not getting arrested. You know, you see arrest.
I do get that, but I'm just saying that as things progress.
Yeah. Okay. I'm with you there, dude.
We might be able to get some of them to be like, and then like Bushido said, you know, instead of us going out there and stepping into the gunfight, we'll let them be the fodder, type of thing.
Well, there might be a time. If I can devil's advocate on this one for you, because I think I'm picking up what you're putting down. But when the usefulness of that organization is up and they don't need them anymore, once it goes official, because, you know, there's, and I can send you this if you want me to, but have you seen the pyramid from clandestine to overt warfare and all that other stuff? And there's basically a guerrilla and grassroots movement. Like it shows the steps of what happens before an all-out civil war, right? And I can send that to you. I got a picture of it somewhere. I got a screenshot. Actually,
my brother texted me that today.
Once it goes over, they're not going to need those guys anymore, you know? That's right. And they're going to cast them aside, and they're going to be double screwed because they're going to be enemies of both teams. Yeah. And that's what they're not realizing right now, is that they're fixing to be chopped liver real soon, because at the rate that these guys are going right now, it's gonna break that threshold any fucking day now. You know.
Yeah,
The enemy of my enemy is my friend.
But you know, once the Scooby-Doo mask comes off of Biden and he goes, "Gotcha, I'm a reptilian overlord and I'm here to drink all your adrenochrome," you know, or whatever, you know.
Yeah.
We'll just joke on up.
Well,
you know?
see, the crazy thing about it is that a lot of people see we all got our own beliefs, right? I mean, we're all different, you know, and then we believe the same in a lot of things. So my belief is that, you know, they talk about these aliens, you know, and they've really been releasing information and stuff. My beliefs is that they're demons, and that the Antichrist is actually going to be a demon, you know, because he is. So they're going to introduce him as an alien. They're going to introduce they're introducing these aliens into our beings here,
Right.
and they're saying, "Oh man, these aliens are real," you know, and I think they're demons, and I really believe that what's going on is that they're going to start introducing these people in as, man, look at these people come from another planet, man. They're peaceful and they're friendly, and then their leader is going to be the Antichrist. But see, it's all they're just going to introduce them as aliens.
Are you talking about are you talking about illegal aliens? Are you talking like actual came down out of the sky?
No, look at what all the military's been releasing about actual aliens coming out of the sky. Look at how they're trying to they're introducing this stuff.
But people have been knowing this stuff and seeing this stuff for years and years and years.
Exactly.
Like the Occam's razor approach, and this is dumbing it down a lot, okay?
Nice.
But the Occam's razor approach here isn't this a mighty convenient time to be inundating us with a bunch of other stuff? You know? I think it's just, they're just like, you know what? They've been talking about this shit forever. Everybody says, fuck yeah, there's UFOs, and half the country's seen them by now. So they just go, here's some video, yeah, it's for real. And they just hoped that people would talk about it and forget about what the fuck's going on, you know? Yeah. That happened right at the height of all these riots and shit, is when they disclosed all that stuff, you know?
Yeah, but see, for those of us that believe in the beast system, see, and that believe in the Bible, see, we understand this, and we've been seeing this for years, you know, and we know that Satan has the rule over the planet. You know what I'm saying? And you know, he knocks at your door constantly, man, and he's always fucking with you. And I'm just saying, man, I really believe that that this is a way for them to introduce Antichrist.
What if this overwhelming power of an Antichrist doesn't come from evil or maliciousness? What if it comes from incompetence? Because if it does, I think I know who our guy is, you know? If instead of evil, the Antichrist could be destroying the world through just not thinking it through and impulsive reactions and selfishness, because evil's what got this guy in power to begin with, right?
But the Antichrist has to be loved by pretty much everyone.
Well, everybody voted for him. The machines told me.
No.
Yeah, right.
No.
Dude,
see, the Antichrist. Wait. The Antichrist just doesn't go for the United States.
Right. He's
the
supposed
to go for the whole world.
He's supposed to come.
Everybody looks to the U.S. as
but
like,
it still goes to the whole world. The Antichrist does. It's a one world peace, a one world government, a one world currency.
Yep.
See, it's not just the United States; it's the whole world.
Which is happening right now.
Exactly. Thank you, brother.
Anybody, I just got to throw this out there because I've been watching some of the comments. If you think I'm being mean because I'm not letting you up on the panel or I'm not giving you a fucking wrench, just get over it. It's not that I don't like you. It's just like we've already got so many people up here already going over so many things. Now, I'm not saying I won't bring you back in, but like right now, like I'm not gonna get this chat too bloated because I haven't heard a thing out of Joyful Diamonds in like the last 10 damn minutes, and that is really pissing me off because she is the most beautiful voice.
Well, dude, if you need me to hop off, man, if somebody else wants to
No,
come
no,
on.
I know.
Bug out.
No,
I'm
you
just
stay right
asking
where
you
you
to
are.
shut the fuck up.
Dangerous.
Respectfully, sir.
Joyful, Virginia, Doc, Hawk,
Absolutely.
Bug out.
All right, I'll give you the chair.
I love you guys, man.
Yes. And now, Backwoods, I know your heart a little bit better. So thank you
Oh
for
my
answering
God.
question. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
Just keep talking.
So, wow, Bug Out. Wow, I haven't really said anything to you. Hello.
How you doing?
It's really good to meet you. I love what you write. Sometimes it's just so off the wall. I love it because you're so. As an old warrior myself, I understand that there's this kind of insanity that you live with, and that there's this questioning always of whether we're doing the right thing and the highest good, because that pursuit of perfection, which the Germans were really into, they wanted their perfection. They believed themselves to be that way, and they played a role. I think that every race has played a role to some degree. But anyway, I'm diverging here. It's just, I really appreciate your perspective, and you have a good heart, Bug Out.
Oh, absolutely.
I'm really super glad you're here with us.
He really does, man. I mean, I know.
I really feel
I
that.
know he is known for being the biggest shit talker in the chat sometimes, but
Bug out.
Like we talk on the phone, and we got some background there. It's he's actually I'm telling you, man, he might be my Bug Out place. Just saying.
Who are y'all talking about?
Bushido.
Bug Out's pretty cool, man. I mean, you can't help but to love Bug Out Bushido.
No, you really can't.
And
I'll tell you what.
And he's kind of cute too.
I don't know about that, but I'll tell you
Very
what.
handsome. Your wife is very fortunate.
Like
But I'll
Bug
tell
Out.
you what, man, I would love to spend
Dangerous.
When you said that, I heard a banjo play in the background. That was so weird.
I love you guys, man.
No, but like this guy, I mean, like seriously, he's been trained in the arts, as well. I'll just call it the arts because I don't want to get too technical here, but we could all benefit from a couple weeks of training with him. He could
What, dude? To be honest, if just watch every video that Security Guy 42 has ever made, and that's all you need to do, with the exception of room clearing, because he doesn't really do a lot on that. But that line stuff, that old stuff from the 80s, believe it or not, for us, for regular people, that's the shit you want to study, because we don't have mortars. We don't have fucking 240 machine guns. We don't have any of that shit, I mean, not the average guy. Like, so forget about all this fucking like high-end like bumping and bounding stuff, like there are simpler ways to do things because everybody's the same role pretty much, like you might have a medic if you're lucky,
Oh,
and
actually, we do. He's over there hidden right now, but Hawk, I imagine you've got some medical training as well, and Bushido, I know you probably do too as well.
I've got dude, it's like what happens after that, like I can maybe, hopefully, God willing, stabilize somebody. But like, then what? I don't know what to do after that, dude. That's like fucking magic. You give that thing to somebody else and they got to clean all that Celox out and then find a way to plug holes. It's a temporary win, dude. If you don't have a facility in the back, you don't want to catch a bullet, dude. Like, I mean, and in a world without antibiotics, like the spall from a bullet that hit your plate could probably take you out. You know, I mean, it's like there's a lot of shit to think about with this, man. Like the rules change.
Like Doc Mac actually, he won't come out and say he's a surgeon, but he works very closely with them. So we do have our own doc in the chat here.
Right.
Now, granted, he's 2 ways away.
Is he in the
Shit
trailer
hits the
next?
fan. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
There
yeah,
you go.
yeah,
I was
yeah,
going to
in the
say, because
trailer next
I don't think
door.
there's going to be a chat room available at that time. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But yeah, I have a full surgical kit here. I've had to stitch myself up. I've had to stitch up workers a couple of times because they just don't want to go to the hospital. You know, it's just to drop a couple of stitches in there and let me get back to work.
Yeah,
is
but-
basically their mentality.
Yeah, no, I get that, but like, have you ever had to dig a bullet out of somebody?
Yeah, in my lifetime, yes, I've had to do that more than once.
Yeah, me too.
That would be so. What's that like? I mean, my God, I mean, watch these Grey's Anatomy or Chicago Med or whatever, but to really be there, and do that. I mean, do you feel like maybe a question would be, do you feel empathy? Do you feel that pain? Is it something that hits your gut, or So that's
You know what I think when I do that stuff? I think, what the fuck is happening? 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 That's when the medical stuff kicks in. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, but I just do it. I can watch myself do it, like from out of body experience. And let me tell you what to never do, because I made this mistake one time. Do not use your finger to plug an artery, because they will tell you to keep your finger there, and you will ride with that motherfucker everywhere that he goes until the fucking team gets him.
Well, now wait, now hold on a minute now, because Kentucky Ballistics is only alive because his dad actually did that. He stuck his thumb because that 50 cal blew up on him, and that was the only way he could think of stopping the bleeding. And yes, he did have to drive to the hospital with his son, or at least meet the paramedics on the way, but he's still alive and kicking today. God bless him.
Hey, so check it out.
All right, hold on. Doc's got his hand up. Go ahead, Doc.
When somebody's got a bullet in them, and Joyful, what you're saying is, if you're feeling stuff, I mean, everybody I've ever dug a bullet out of or had a major wound has been like my ride or die. I mean, they've been my Marines that I've, they've been put their life on the line for me. I'll put my life on for them. And so I've done that, So you feel something and you're doing your best, and you just, if you can't get it, you don't get it. But you don't sew them up either. I mean, a lot of times I'd pack them, because a lot of times, okay, here's a prepper thing, so we can get back to prepping for a second. Everybody stop trying to sew each other up. You don't want to sew each other up, okay? Stop worrying about that, okay? Pack open, okay? Because you want to heal from the inside out. If you get a wound when you're prepping,
thank you, Kelly.
Hey, Kelly.
If you,
Kelly Ray, what's up?
I will definitely.
Dangerous? Can I get like 30 seconds to say this and
keep going?
Do my rant on
on
wounds and suture.
I think this is interesting. Thank you.
Is that cool?
Yeah, you're fine, dude. Like,
Okay,
we can
okay.
Get bloody and whatever we need to do here.
I don't want to overtake your. Okay. So everybody stop talking about suturing. Everybody's like suturing now. Everybody was like tourniquets like 6 months ago. Now everybody's about suturing, and I don't believe in either. And okay, you pressure dressings all the time on wounds. And if you're just out, it doesn't have to be the apocalypse. You can be out hiking or hunting, and you take your hatchet and you accidentally do something to yourself. You don't want to suture that close. Everything's dirty that's been in your wound. Okay, you clean it out the best you can. Okay, then you dress it and you put pressure on it, not to the end that you cut off circulation of whatever extremity or whatever you're at. You put pressure on it. You try to get the hell out of there. If you suture it closed, everybody's all of a sudden on YouTube is all about suturing. You guys don't know how to suture like I do. I can put any stitch in you can imagine. I can make your face look pretty like you don't believe. That's not the point. I'm not going to suture you closed. I'm going to leave you open until we get to a good environment and really clean it. And I might still leave it open, so let it heal out. So your body naturally drains, as long as it's not a super amount of blood, it's mainly fluid. You're like, what is that that's draining out of me?
And all that stuff.
That's your body expelling all the bad stuff out of that wound. If you close it, it can no longer expel it, especially if you don't have antibiotics. Okay? Which we might not have antibiotics in some of the things we talk about. So leave the shit open, keep it clean, keep it dry, and keep it covered, and let your body heal from the inside out. It's going to leave a bigger scar. Yes, it will. But let it drain and let your body expel that.
No, this is coming from somebody who's been in the profession how many years?
I'm 49 now, so I joined the Navy at 18, and 18. So what is that? 30 years? 31 years?
Freaking long. You're an old part.
And
And I would like to back what you're saying up as an athlete studying martial arts or sports and softball. Man, I tell you, I left half my skin on the play fields.
Yep.
But what I knew was you just don't mess with it. To put a wound would mean to put pressure on that. So it was kind of a natural thing that I understand. But I'm so glad that you're bringing this up, because I've seen some prepping videos where the suturing thing is kind of the big thing now. But unless you have a really huge wound where you do need sutures, it's really better to let your body just naturally do its thing. And like you said, Doc, you might have a bigger scar, but you won't get sticky and stuff. And scars are kind of cool.
So I thought that's not the big thing.
You just shove your thumb in it instead of a tampon.
But a lot of people a lot of people have been all over the tourniquet thing, and it's just money thing. Everywhere you look on survivalist channels and stuff, they've been pushing tourniquets.
I've used
I don't know about you, but I don't want a tourniquet on me, because guess what? After 4 or 5 hours, somebody's going to have to cut that off.
Exactly. You're going to lose your limb.
Yep. You're going to be amputated. Yep.
Well,
okay.
We actually learned a lot in Afghanistan about the use of tourniquets, though. They're the new tourniquets. You get a lot more time than that. You can go days with a tourniquet on if you let it off.
Really? Okay.
And that's where, to talk about Doc, and you just said you were into athletics. A perfect way to describe a corpsman if
Wow,
you ever
look at
followed
that.
hockey, is
That-
the corpsman is the goalie.
Fuck is that? That's beauty.
The
I'm sorry,
goalie
can
of
you-
the hockey team is corpsman.
Oh,
And-
he's the goalie. Okay.
Oh, is that
So-
your new butt plug?
It always comes down to the goalie at certain times, you know, and the rest of the team is supposed to do what they're supposed to do. But if something goes wrong, it's always the goalie that saves the day, you know, and there's your corpsman, you know.
Yep, absolutely, absolutely.
Or the
medic-
punter
dude,
for the
medic-
field goal.
The medics. I mean,
Thank
you know,
you.
and
Thank
I,
you, Bushido.
like he just came out and said, you know, you temporarily patch it, pressure it, whatever, and then you know, like he said, if you're not like bleeding out, but it's a superficial wound, you know, you wait until you can get to a clean facility and fix it. If it's worse than that, you give them morphine and tell them, is there anything you want me to tell your family?
Hey, I'm just trying to mix it with our community and what is available now. And that's what Bushido, that's why I said 5-6 hours. It's scary because you better have somebody like me with you.
That's the idea. Because somebody has to catch that and fix it. And I really think, Doc, the reason why they push tourniquets so much, one, I mean, stopping the bleeding obviously is the first thing. But two, instead of having dumbasses like me going in there and trying to fix something and fucking it up worse, you throw a tourniquet on and you preserve the wound site so that when the real medic gets to it, it's been unmolested, you know?
That's
And-
interesting.
See, that's
yeah.
And we were always
You're dealing with like serious gunshot wounds and things like that. We're talking about some.
We were always
now-
told
now-
bicep down and thigh down is a tourniquet. That area between your abdomen and thigh and the area between your shoulder and your chest that isn't in your lung cavities or your diaphragm, that's wound packing right off the rip because it's the only thing that'll work. Then you use chest seals for the chest because you're going to have an actual compromise in your vapor barrier of your diaphragm, and the tourniquets for everything else. And you stabilize them. The biggest thing that we would push is stabilizing, stopping the bleeding, or tension pneumothorax, and then treating for hypothermia, because hypothermia, and it's weird, people started wearing body armor, then all their deaths were coming from extremity wounds, and they're like, well, there's extremity wounds, it's killing everyone. It's like, no, just the people that would have died from the chest wound aren't dying anymore. The plates are stopping it. And now when they get shot in the arms and legs, they're bleeding out, you know? So like the nature of the fatalities are changing as the technology changes too. But now what's happening is the dumbass grunt that's on the ground can stop the guy from bleeding out. Okay. But what happens is as he stabilizes and we're liquid heated, we're liquid cooled, we're basically machines, right? If enough of that liquid got out before you put that tourniquet on, or before that Z-pack, that Z-fold that you pack into the wound does its thing and that Celox catches in, they're going to go hypothermic because they're going to lose fluid and they're not going to have the ability to keep their core temperature the right temperature, you know?
Yeah.
So the thing that we would worry about more than anything, if it was any extended amount of time, was really treating the hypothermia, because the second that you stabilize it, it's like, now how long do we have to wait until we can get this guy where he needs to go? You know, hypothermia was our biggest enemy, because that's what was killing people towards the end of the.
And see, that's why I love having people like you and Hawk and Doc on here. I mean, you guys have dealt with this shit personally.
See, Bushido, that's why I was talking. You know, I was isolated duty with certain teams, and so there was nobody coming for us for a long period of time. So like the prepper community, and so I was trying to do more for the prepper community than saying, "Oh yeah, you." And just what you listed was what you're exactly supposed to do. In the normal world, you're supposed to, you know, hey, throw on a tourniquet or, take care of people. But in a real situation like I've been through, you put on pressure dressing. They bleed through it. Okay. What do? You don't take off that dressing. Don't do it. What you do is you put on another pressure dressing over it and make it tighter and make sure they have pulses or whatever. And you try to save that extremity, and because you're not going, I don't know how many other people besides me is willing to cut off a leg and knows how to and save a life.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like there's a little bit
on the panel. I can probably raise my hand and say one.
I've got my.
I know how to do it. No,
I know. I know
how to do it.
Say I've got the items that I could do it. It's just I'm not.
But you don't know how to tie up the arteries and all that.
No, I don't have any clue on that.
Right.
I would take a hot burning stick and just shove it in there, and I'd be like, "This is gonna hurt. You might want to take a shot first." But that'll cauterize pretty much anything in there. And
dude, dangerous. If you do that, you just need to make a silent prayer that you're in a black and white movie and not a color movie.
I put my
it always works in black and white movies.
Yeah, that person's dead.
Okay, well that's
put
what I
my
was
thumb up there, dangerous.
So what I'm just saying is
put your
pressure dressing on top of pressure dressing is what I'm saying. Put a pressure dressing on it. If it bleeds through the pressure dressing, you put another pressure dressing on top of it. Don't look underneath it and say, "Oh yeah, it's still bleeding." You know it's still bleeding because it's bled through. Put another pressure dressing on it and try to keep the pressure on it if you're not an experienced medical person.
And another thing, talking about hypothermia, by the way,
Harvey,
everybody buys Quick Clot because that's what the military use, but that stuff is vastly inferior to Celox. The Chitosan based Z folds that it's made from a shellfish extract. Actually, it will work if you're hypothermic. And Quick Clot, the active ingredient is an aluminum byproduct, and your body can't aspirate it. So like the Chitosan, your body can aspirate, so you won't have a stroke 10 years later from using it, which is kind of nice, you know.
What is the truth?
I'll be honest. Tampons. You can use a tampon for a temporary clot.
Actually, if it's a gunshot wound, it won't go deep enough. So what you're going to do is you're going to plug the drainage hole that Doc was talking about. Meanwhile, your arteries are going to be bleeding out inside of the secondary wound cavity. And if, like, say you got shot in the stomach with a hollow point, you're going to have a football-sized mushy spot that can just fill up with blood. And how many pints of blood is that versus how many pints? How many units? What have we got? 12 or 20 units or something in your body? Like, you could probably get half your blood in a secondary wound cavity of a real mean Screamer 45 or in the stomach. You know what I mean? And you can just hold too much blood in your body where you're not supposed to have it. Like it's the tampon. The blood won't be coming out, but you'll be bleeding inside. You know, and that pressure won't get where it's supposed to go.
Fuck you, Hutch.
No, that is a good point, and thank you very much for
Celtic
No,
mud.
we come on. We all got to give a round of applause to Doc for straightening us out on that.
Thank you. Thank you, Doc. That was amazing. Thank you. And you're so right about, don't mess with it, compress it. Don't mess with it, compress it.
I think every manager would like you to say that with their name. Like if you say, "Thank you, Doc, that was amazing. Thank you, Backwoods. That was amazing. Thank you, Doc. That was amazing." I'm saying joyful. The way she said it,
chest wounds and stuff, that was stupid. I'm sorry. Chest wounds and belly wounds.
Man, you're freaking me out, dude. I'm not with working on folks. I can stick a plug in you, man, and pull you out of the battle zone, but I'm not a medic, man.
No.
And when we go on and on about it, dude, I'm like, okay.
Are you wearing your bracelet? Oh, you don't have your bracelet on, Joyful.
You know the thing I'm most afraid of to deal with as a first responder is burns. Like burns is one of the hardest things to fucking deal with, believe it or not.
Mhm.
Like, if somebody's burned, I don't know what the fuck to do. I'm just gonna be like, dude, you want me to shoot you? I don't know. I mean, what the fuck?
Dangerous. Real quick, hey man,
I know what to
I'm
do,
not.
but
I'm not
it's
wearing my bracelet, man.
hard.
I'm not wearing my bracelet. You know why? Because fuck you. You didn't send me one, you bitch.
Yeah, you didn't ask. I didn't. All right, fine. Well, what do you want, camo or?
I want you to pull the hairs out of your fucking beard and then weave me one, motherfucker. After all this time, the way you've done, and you gave all these other motherfuckers, man. Who's been on here since? Who's been on here for like 2 years with you?
Well, yeah, they're a lot prettier.
I don't give a fuck. I want you to pull the hairs.
I mean, I'm not
Go ahead,
saying
Bug
I
Out.
haven't sent any out to a couple of guys. Well, Moose Man, but
I'll shoot
you know,
you the bracelet, maybe.
it's normally just women that I send them out to. No, yeah, you want one? Like I said, do you want camo? I mean, I guess I could do red and blue.
Well, how about this? How about you make one that you want to make, and then send it to me because it'll be special to me.
Ooh.
Deep.
Okay.
And then the next time we meet up and you actually show up, I'll teach you how to make them.
Man, let me tell you something, young brother down there.
He is a pup.
Well, let me tell you something.
I mean,
man.
look at that. Isn't that freaking beautiful? Look at that craftsmanship.
I don't even.
Beautiful.
It's a nice cobra weave.
So, do you want to see the bracelet I made for my special friend?
Yes.
Oh God, I don't know.
Hold on.
It better not be a cock ring.
Bug out. Cock rings can't be showed on here, man.
I was thinking.
But look, I made it for my little buddy.
Oh, nice. Oh shit, you braided one yourself. Oh, look at that. Boy, that is beautiful. Oh,
wow.
Kind of funny, right?
Yeah, that's that right there is a thing of beauty. Not quite,
Hey,
not quite to the level of Joyful in Virginia, but
Ron,
Mm-hmm.
I want you to do something for a minute, and I want you to reserve the right to hit the X when you're had enough. Billy Truth be told, who's echoing?
This always happens.
Billy Truth be told, and Celtic Mud needs to come up here on the panel and hash it out and let us moderate.
Oh, that'd be awesome.
I think if Celtic Mutt and Billy Truth be told, they've been arguing in chat, and if they ain't got the fucking balls to come up on here and let us moderate, they're two bitches.
Okay,
Dude,
I'm going to go ahead and step down so there's space. Okay.
No, there's enough.
You don't need me to moderate. I smoke weed. I promote love and peace. You know what I mean? You guys want to see a fight, so it's
no. We want to moderate it, and we want them to get their differences out, and we want to moderate it and bring them together.
I'm all for that. But wait, before we do that, can I ask Doc one question?
Yeah, go ahead.
If you guys are cool with that, Doc. What is your opinion on the Israeli bandage? Do you like it or do you not like it? Because it is a pressure bandage, but it's not the traditional like pack from the old days. You know what I mean?
I really haven't messed with it very much. And the reason why is that I'm so old school. Honestly, I have my own opinions on stuff, and
I mean, it's really good for what it's good for.
I think it's really great for a lot of people. Okay,
there he is.
And I'm just old school, and I know how to use things.
A massacre? Because you know I ain't scared.
I'm out.
Hey, Doc, I have a question real quick.
I'm out too.
As far as cayenne powder being used as a clotting agent, what are the pros and cons, do you think?
Ooh, cayenne powder.
I have no idea.
I bet it stings like a motherfucker.
I didn't realize it was a clotting agent.
I've had cayenne pepper in my face, and it burns like shit. I have no idea.
Yeah.
But I have my I have reps that have given me stuff for my preps and for when I do missions around the world that are actually clotting products. So I can't talk on cayenne because I have so much of this clotting powder around me.
Look, Bushido had mentioned the aluminum content of Stop Bleed.
Oh, the quick clot.
And I've had, the quick clot. I've had multiple EMTs tell me that cayenne powder works just as well, and it's easily accessible.
No shit.
But I don't know how true it is.
That would be right for preppers because I honestly can't answer that. But if that is, I would fully support it. I mean,
well, there's only one thing we can do.
It is.
We're gonna have to shoot Zach and put cayenne powder on him to see if it works.
All right. All right. So women, everybody
It
in
might
the
not be
chat.
the cayenne powder. It might be.
Dangerous. What was you saying?
I was just telling the women and everybody in the chat that okay, so Billy and Mutt, I guess they're disputing in the chat, so I'm gonna give them a platform, but just like I said, keep it within the guidelines. You know what I mean? That's all I'm asking.
I actually didn't know that.
Okay,
I'm sorry.
Ron, use your mute button.
Look, like I said.
Yeah, okay, I've got it.
This is gonna be fun. I can tell.
He's got to be.
Like I said, the battle of wits, Billy. That's an unarmed fight for him. So I don't know how fair that's going to be.
Oh,
Motherfucker, I've forgotten more about field first aid than you ever knew. Don't you ever fucking question me about how much I know.
Damn.
How are you? Are you coming after me?
Yes, I am.
Oh wow, that's pretty special. Go ahead then. Get it all out of you.
I'm waiting for you. You the one that's got a big mouth tonight, so let's go.
What did I say that was wrong?
Talking about I don't know this, that, and the third. Motherfucker, like I said, I've forgotten more than you know.
Dude,
I don't bet.
I only stuck up for you all damn night long.
Besides that, I don't normally fight drunks.
Okay, hold on. Let's be easy. I mean,
You wanted us to come up here and do this, so let's do this.
I know, but see, here's the goal. Here's the
I
goal.
know we're going to fight.
Hold on.
No,
I don't need
hold
any
on.
help there,
I
respect
both
you and all.
of you. Here's my
I
goal.
do not require assistance.
Here's my goal.
I
Go ahead now, Matt.
I want y'all
Let's
two
go.
to hash
Get it
it
all
out
out.
and then start getting along.
Do what?
I want y'all two to hash it out and then start getting along, because this is what we do, dude. I'm
You
telling
want to fucking squeal like a little girl, Matt?
Well, if I'm your bitch, that makes you queer. So what does that say?
I ain't calling you nothing like that. I wouldn't disrespect you. I haven't disrespected you all along the way.
Oh, let's go back and let's look at that chat again, shall we?
Go ahead, pull it up. Let's see what we said. Go ahead.
You can scroll back just as easy as I can. Can you read? Are you sober enough to read?
Do it.
I'm asking you a question.
I don't know how far.
I don't have to do this.
Well, then
Billy.
don't.
I'm
Hey, your ass,
entertaining you.
shut the fuck up.
Billy,
All
go
right.
get Billy.
I'll do that.
Billy, go Go get in your Lamborghini and tell him how it is, man.
I don't have a Lamborghini. I bought a minivan, if that counts.
May I
No, it
speak?
doesn't count
you
because
said you had a
because
Lamborghini.
your check bounced when you tried to buy my car, bitch.
Oh,
Estrogen, estrogen,
Yeah,
estrogen.
I don't have checks, dude.
Oh,
Hey,
Yeah, you might laugh and all
Tell
that
it
shit.
like it is, Virginia.
Go ahead.
you actually have something to hash out. The adult thing
Yeah,
to do
I don't have
would be
anything.
that you ask
I have
one
nothing.
question, someone answers, then you ask the other question. Otherwise, we're just listening to.
you guys yelling at each other.
Yeah, I can't believe that you guys don't believe me.
Well,
It's
no, I'm
really
saying
fine.
one person at a time. That's all I'm saying. One person at a time. By
Mark,
the way,
you go first.
I just
our
spent the last 3 minutes
plain
talking.
habit,
So
I
I'll
didn't
shut the
get to
fuck
say
up for a
hi.
minute.
Mike, you
Not
go first.
saying- I'm not saying I
Look,
don't.
Look, I done went. I done said what
Hey,
I got to
guys.
say.
What are you saying?
I'm
Hey,
saying
He
you
said
We need to concentrate on what we agree
He just said what
with.
he's got. He said he done said what he's got to
Hold on.
say.
I'm saying you're a fucking drunk who runs his mouth more than he should and needs to shut the fuck up. That's what I'm saying.
Ron,
Don't let
All
my
right.
name come out your mouth in chat.
Yeah, yeah.
What's wrong with
All
that?
right, yeah.
they have to
Yeah.
take turns, or we're not
What's
getting
wrong with
anywhere.
that?
Good. Look,
And
You have a
honestly,
problem with that?
I think this was just a bad idea.
I think
No,
that's
it's
about
not. No, it's not. Listen,
You're
hey,
fine,
hold
Mom.
on, hold on.
Don't worry about it.
All right. Hold on,
No,
everybody.
let them hash it out, man. This is
All right,
supposed to be a
well,
freedom channel. Let them hash it out, bro. I mean, we need to
all right.
look. We need
The
to
only-
decide on who the fuck is with, who the fuck is going to stand together, and who ain't. If you can't fucking hash it out as men, then get the fuck gone. We got to be able to hash this shit out as men, and we got to be able to be strong together, because otherwise the other side is going to beat the shit out of us. Damn. When can y'all not? Let's let these two men hash this out, and then let's come together.
All right, but what I'm understanding is much upset about something that Billy said, and Billy's like, I don't know what I said.
So why? So why let them just keep on going on in the stream instead of letting them hash it out together, and then we moderate and we let them.
Why do you want to moderate so bad? We were handling. We were dealing with our situation, but you want to call me out and call me up here. I'll come up. I ain't got no problem, because I got a problem with you too, Backwoods, because you talk out both sides of your face a lot.
Come on, bring it some more, buddy. Come on. Have you got more than that? Because I mean, come on, buddy. I mean, that's weak school. That's like
that's my issue with you. You want to know what my issue is? That's my issue with you.
Come on, a little
Just
more.
like Backwoods said a little bit ago. We're
Get
all
it
on
out.
the same team, guy.
Get it
We're
out,
all
buddy.
on the same team.
Exactly.
Backwoods.
No, we're not all on the
Yeah,
same
we
team. That's
are.
bullshit. No, we're not.
You want to talk about this piddly ass shit? I don't even remember what the hell your problem was with me, but just like Backwoods just said, we're all on the same team, bro. You want to fucking bicker about this little bitty bullshit? That was yesterday. We got to stand up together today.
5 minutes ago, you dumbass.
He said, "Dumbass." Come on, man.
I said it was
I mean-
5 minutes ago, dumbass.
Yeah, don't fucking
Oh
even
my
fucking. Don't
If you're
even
gonna
fucking
quote me
compare me,
properly.
dude. I'll come over with your pudgy ass and smash your fucking smear you up and down the street, dude. Don't fuck with me.
Well, bring it. I'll be more than glad to email
I have no
you my
fucking problem with that. What's your problem? We're not in high school no more,
Bitch,
motherfucker.
I'll have you dead in the street before you get to the end of my street.
I'm not even talking to you, Backwoods.
What? I didn't say nothing.
No, that was Mike. Yeah, that
I'm talking to
me.
fucking mom.
Get your shit
I'm
straight.
talking to you. I got hogs, dude. Fuck, dude.
Don't make me drag you behind the gymnasium and.
So you
Bitch,
fucking
you couldn't
disappeared.
drag me nowhere. You couldn't even pick me
Yeah,
up.
great,
Right.
fine. We're all Americans here. I don't see the I don't understand what the fucking problem is. I don't fucking get it. You say, "Oh, Billy and Mott need to come up here," and for what?
Like I'm still trying to figure it out too.
I can't find my tobacco. That's my biggest problem in the world. Right now.
Guys, here's the thing, man.
Hey, it
Y'all was
is nice
arguing
talking to you,
Hold
Backwoods.
on, hold on. Y'all was arguing like a motherfucker in the chat, man. And I'm like, guys, man, dude, the more they keep us separated, dude. I mean, you know, keep on
I
believing
know it. I know it. We're Americans, man. We have
Yeah.
to stand by each other.
You keep
shoulder to
believing that.
shoulder.
Yes,
Oh, I think I was getting on Mutt's case because he's a fucking jackass. We can't help that. You can't
Hey,
help
man.
that. So
I'm an asshole.
We all have our
jackass.
Yeah, I hear you.
Billy Troop.
I mean, honestly, we all have our damn moments of being.
I know
an
it.
asshole.
I love
Yeah.
him like a brother, though. I'd stick up for that
absolutely,
bastard.
dude.
Right
I
now,
would fight,
dude.
I would fight
Good
to
man,
shoulder.
Billy. Ain't
I
no
would
fucking
fight
damn.
shoulder to shoulder.
That's right. That's
every
right.
single one of you
That's
here.
right. Yeah.
You know, because
Every
if I
single
got if I
person
got
here.
shot, do I think Mutt would be like, "Yeah, that's what you get, asshole"? No,
No.
no,
He'd
he-
take
he'd
care
say
of
it
himself
after he
patched you up. Immediately.
Exactly. See now.
Yeah,
See,
yeah.
look,
That's
about
where we
Mutt.
need. That's the level we need to get to.
That's called
Mutt.
brotherhood, dude.
Hold on, everybody. Mutt, turn your camera on, buddy. Seriously, turn your camera on, brother.
No, I'll turn my mic on, but I'm not turning my camera on.
Mutt,
This
listen,
is kind of
brother.
entertainment.
He wants some ice cream or something.
I wanted
Yeah,
you to
yeah,
turn.
yeah, this is
No,
that.
hold on, guys. I wanted
I
him
got
to
ice
turn
cream,
his camera on. I wanted him to turn his camera on because I wanted us all to give him a virtual hug and a kiss on the forehead.
When's his birthday? Maybe we'll send him a cake.
Well, today's his birthday.
When?
Can you give me a pat on the ass, Jordan?
Yeah, yeah. If
Is
you'll
it
turn
really
it
your
on.
birthday, Mutt? Oh, damn. Is it your birthday, Mutt? For real?
No, it's not my birthday. My birthday is
Okay,
not
fucking come on, you
It's not
asshole.
till February.
I sticked them on you, Mutt. They're going to ask about your birthday.
Well, I'm going to start with the birthday wishes. So here's this.
Hey,
Cute.
now we got.
Oh,
There you go.
Arkansas
This is for
prepper.
you.
I appreciate
Hugs.
that, brother. I do appreciate that, man.
You could literally, I don't understand why you're on Dangerous Freedom After Dark. You should be on AM radio making millions of dollars just talking.
Man, we
Coast
got
to
to
Coast AM viewers would go way up.
Maybe dangerous.
But I don't know
Ron,
about
maybe you
AM.
could branch off and get a.
Hell, the Democrats tried to, Air America, like I shared my story of
fucking
growing
incredible.
up being Democrat.
The only way I would start an AM channel. is
AM
to-
radio, nah. No.
Dude, that's the only way I would start my own radio channel because I know for a fact my
Hey,
voice
this is
ain't
the
gonna-
this is where it's happening, you guys. We're the magnificence. There's nowhere to go. It's all right here.
The internet
That's
can't even
We're the
handle
new
you.
media.
Cut it out.
Has anybody ever
Wow.
told you you got the voice of an angel?
You should do something with. What are you doing? Are you a secret millionaire crashing on Dangerous Freedom After Dark?
I have become one. Yes, because of Donald Trump. Okay, you guys, I was thinking about this. Like, may I have a little bit of time to talk?
Yes, ma'am. Yes,
Okay.
ma'am, you can.
I want to share something with you that I'm the only one left of my family, and I got an inheritance, and it was in the stocks. My father, and what he did was that he deferred paying taxes so that all of us ended up having to pay the taxes. So my brain was going through all of this grief, and all the while there was something that was happening in the undercurrent of my reality, where there's this Trump guy and he's doing these amazing things, and all of a sudden the combination of understanding the financial market and my raw counting work, because before my consciousness even understood the importance of precious metals, I was actually picking up gold and silver veins in the quartz samples that I was picking up. And so it was through this excitement of this could be gold, pyrite, silver. Eventually, I got a metal detector to help me solve that problem. And I do have gold. And I found a gold deposit, you guys, that I could assay down. But that could be another lifetime. But nonetheless, precious metals right now, and everyone always gives a disclaimer of no financial advice. Where silver is, and I'm talking 99% silver, I'm not talking junk. It's like at 23, 24 bucks right now. You take a little bit of that money aside and start investing in just single ounces. If that's all you can, start out with, these single ounces could be worth thousands of dollars once NESARA really comes into effect. This is the critical point. Okay, no, okay, but I'm not done. Yeah, I'm just done.
I don't play the NESARA and the fourth generation bullshit. Sorry, no, I'm out.
Okay, well, anyway, so he's out. Point being is whether NESARA happens or not, because being the prepper that I am, I have not counted on NESARA. I took that inheritance. I put full in what I felt was the most secure, most ancient investment that we could make, which would be the precious metals. It's the currency of God, silver, gold. And it was through the process of working with the stones and working with a shamanic experience that I was having out in the woods that I understood that my financial destiny, because I was so worried about having this money in an investment my father set up for me. I cashed in completely on precious metals because it's a real asset.
Wow.
It's a real physical asset. It has been forged, blood, sweat, and tears made it. It's not a fee. It's not this fake dollar. So my advice or my hope or my message is that ponder this, that if you can spend a little bit of money, silver is the most affordable, 99%. And I work with a company. I'm not going to promote them here because I've shared this. This
Yeah,
is
wrong channel for that.
But
Yeah.
I can share it in chat or something like that.
You can share Smith and Wesson.
I'm going to be like, I'm going to retire. You guys, I'm going to retire. So it was it was a huge spiritual experience of understanding this financial system. So if you want something that's really solid, try to get some, really pure silver, tuck it away, because that could be worth thousands of dollars very soon. And when I say very soon,
it sounds like you're going to need some Joyful. It sounds like you're going to need some personal security. Trust me.
Yes, will you be my personal security?
I'll work with you. you just make sure
I keep it in depository, but at this point. But yeah, but the point is, and also let's go crypto. Okay, there's one.
No, man, that's a rabbit hole. I'm not.
No, I'm just saying that if you're thinking about investing, if there would be one. That and when I thought about crypto, because it's like, oh crap, crypto, God, fucking, sorry, this is my first F word.
No.
But
wow.
the frustration of all the confusion around this. What my intention was when I started to invest, that I said, if I'm going to get into this crypto game, I want to get involved in the cryptocurrency that would be the highest good of humanity, that would take it to the new level where we could transition out of the fiat dollar, that we could become sovereign, that we could, that's okay, dangerous. But the point is, I think that also XRP is something to look into. And those
Arkansas, I understand that people have made tons of money on crypto. But
I'm
you
just
have-
saying because XRP will be gold based or gold backed.
All right. My
It's going to be
biggest-
one of the ones that will survive.
Yeah,
Hold
okay.
on. You said XRF?
Hey, pretty bro- all right, all right.
And yeah,
Everybody,
yep.
hold up. My channel, can I say something, please? If you can't hold it, do you really fucking own it?
No.
Right, and that's why I went all silver. But I need spending cash, so my XRP is going to be my paying my bills and paying my hotel. Oh, God, I hope if I could ever just get out of here, you know, and go on a trip and a vacation, you know.
What if the grid goes down
Absolutely. I'm going to use my XRP as my mad money. The silver and gold is my investment that I pass on.
I'm guessing your XRP is digital, right? So if there is no power, say our grid goes down, say China drops a nuke above us and EMP hits, boom. All the electronics are down.
Hey, Ron, there are currencies
minimum, maximum,
that
whatever.
you can run a computer off of solar. I mean, one of these small computers, and your wallet, your digital wallet, can be on a USB stick. You can actually trade money with these little tiny computers running off solar, or your cell phones even, and exchange that as currency between two people, just trading right there.
Yeah, and it's beautiful. There's no middleman.
Yeah, there's no central bank
paying us anymore. That's the
But
problem.
now you're hoping that your Walmart or your bank or whoever
No, fuck Walmart.
It's hard. It's so simple and beautiful, but it's so complex because we have been inculcated generation after generation to play around with this paper money. And it's about, well, God, you know, having precious metals is a lot of weight in my life. You know what I mean? But it's a good weight because it's like, how do you store that? How do you, integrate that in, to your everything else that you own and protect it? But I think that sometimes you just got to start to the basics, the old school, because these systems were created to rob us. But what's lasting? I would suggest precious metals.
Well, I
But
agree. I agree on a few things. There's no denying that we are heading to digital currency. And that's one thing we all talk about. Everyone wake up, see what's happening. There's no stopping that train. We're going to digital currency. So knowing which ones to get invested in and to trust, that's going to take your own research. Also, I do like to stack a little bit of silver, the actual commodity, not paper, investing in it. But I just wanted to quickly interject and say that on that level, I think you're correct. We are heading toward burning all the paper money. Everything will be digital. Everything will be tracked. Everything. There's many implications to that, but is it going digital? Yes.
Yeah, they've been working on that for a long time. But I have a feeling before, like you're saying, Joyful Diamonds, before gold and silver really get their true value back, they're going to be worthless for a while.
But this is you have to see it from the opportunity, Ron. Man, you a few bucks.
Hold on. Hear me out. We're
Okay.
going to have
Yeah,
to
absolutely.
go through where food, water, ammo, and stuff like that is going to be more valuable than gold, silver, anything. The way our country is being ran right now, it's what they're pushing us towards. Now, I'm not saying that there's no value in gold and silver. There absolutely is. I'm just wondering how in the hell long it's going to take before it ever gets value again.
Let me ask you guys a question. All right, I want you guys to just think for a minute. Everybody talks about gold and silver, okay?
I've got some silver.
Let's say that. Let's make up a story here, okay? Let's do some fantasy world.
Okay.
So
I'm good at that.
So okay, so we're going to do this fantasy world about gold and silver. So, there was this one time that this country, it had gold and silver, and it was doing well. And some things happened and gold and silver became contraband. It was not allowed to be traded or anything. And so in this country that I'm talking that we're talking about, you know, a fantasy thing, you know, that gold and silver, yeah, it became contraband, and it was not allowed. And then when you really stretch it out there, and then you start to look at the Bible and you go, wow, you know, they will throw their gold and silver in the streets, you know, because, you know, you can't eat gold or silver. And in a digital currency, you don't need gold and silver to back that. It's all numbers on a fucking computer. They've been proving that over and over and over and over, because we're at like $37 trillion in debt.
At least.
You know, so they've been proving they don't need gold and silver to back this shit. Okay.
Well, I'm saying, dude, these are my precious metals right here.
Well, I'm just saying they use the food, they're going to use the water, they're going to use the electricity, they're going to use your little black cell phones and your little black computers, your little black screens. They're going to use all this to fucking make you do what they want you to do, because guess what? You want your comfort and ability. And this is what they're doing. This is what they're working on. And they're making people like us or me, or I'm just saying, I'll speak for myself. They're making people like me go, you know what? Fuck all this shit. I
might as well speak for me too.
I mean, I'm not putting up with this no more. You know, it's like, why? Who the fuck are y'all? Why do we think that they have so much fucking power over us? Why? Why do we think this? Why do we sit and bitch about this shit? Why do we sit and talk about how, man, you know, fucking election fraud, man, and they're going over there and they're fucking doing this and they're doing that. Why do we think that they have so much fucking power over us?
They don't.
Why?
People have been too dumbed down. So I mean, that's the simple answer. Too many people have been dumbed down to where they think they have power over us. They forgot about the Constitution. And if it was up to Democrats, they would have already burned the damn Constitution.
Do you know that do you know that the National Archives just in July, the National Archives, they slid this shit under the belt while they was fucking with everybody else about all this other bullshit going on in Afghanistan and the coup and the fucking vaccines, and you got to do this and you got to do that. Oh my God, you got to wear a mask. While they were doing all that, the National Archives, nationalarchives.gov, go look it up. The National Archives has now put in that the National Archives, including the Constitution of the United States, is now hate speech. It's now offensive language. It's now racism. It's now all these different things. And guess what? They're trying to pass laws, and they are passing laws, and everybody needs to wake the fuck up, because they are passing laws and they're trying to pass laws in many places that says hate speech is a crime. When you call someone the wrong name, you call them out of their wrong, what is it called? Their
gender, race, whatever label you want on it. Yeah.
When you call them out of the wrong one, dangerous. When you call them out of the wrong one, it's a hate crime. That's what they're trying to make it passed all over this country. Once they do that, now that the National Archives, our federal government has now made the National Archives, which is our history. Think about that. Nazi Germany got rid of the history.
They're doing that daily.
Get rid of the history.
They're doing that daily, man. Every time they tear down a fucking statue.
On the statue comment, a lot of that's private property to begin with. that is being hosted by government. It was bought
Well,
and paid
that's
for by other organizations.
well, that's what I'm saying. Y'all are not getting it. This thing that they have done this year is a bad deal, dude. Like
Yeah,
we really need to pay
we get it.
attention to this because they have just labeled our Constitution hate speech. It is sexist. It is racist. It is whatever all these phobics and
Well, all right.
dude.
Now, all right. Honestly, you got to sit back and ask yourself who labeled this hate speech. Was it the
The
mainstream media,
national
our government?
nationalarchives.gov. That is the government records, period. Nationalarchives.gov. That's your
Dude, this
that
is
is
my
all of our government records.
this is
So
my
by doing this, they can take and do away with any of the records that they want,
Putting a
including the
label on something
Constitution.
doesn't invalidate it.
Well, dude, we wouldn't have thought last year
not
that
even
we
last
would have
yeah,
seen,
not even
we
last year.
we wouldn't have thought last year that we would have seen the things go on in our
True.
elections, right?
Nope.
We wouldn't have thought that
Nope.
that governors and that even our government could mandate you getting a vaccine, you shooting juice into your body. We wouldn't have thought that a year ago. So don't disclaim anything that is a potential, bad thing when you start looking at it, man. Like I said,
Mhm.
we wouldn't have thought that they could force us to have these. And now look at the lines we're having to draw. They
Dude,
wouldn't.
I'll be honest, Patriot. A lot of times, I wonder why they still allow this channel to keep going, because we are talking in the bar and in the churches and places like that. It's just like we got to be careful that we don't plan any illegal, unlawful, or anything like that. But dude, we're all fucking livid right now. All of the real patriots are livid, and I think there's still more patriots out in this world. They're waking up every day. They're waking up every day, and I think a lot of this is being brought on by the mainstream media. Even Donald Trump warned us of this back in 2018 when he came out and was like, the mainstream media is the enemy of the people. And I was like, dude, I was applauding him. It's like, you're damn right. They're corrupt. They are part of the Democrat Party. They want all of us to be subservient to them. 100%, brother.
Right. Well, dangerous. That's what I'm saying, man, is that, these fuckers, man, I mean, even Chuck Schumer, when the Congress went to recess, when the Senate was trying to go to recess, Chuck Schumer at the last minute tried to slip in a bill that the federal government takes over all elections statewide, United States wide.
You're talking about
everything.
You're talking about the HR 1 bill. Yep.
Chuck Schumer tried to slip that fucking shit in, and
they always do.
Ted Cruz was like, no.
Yep.
That ain't happening.
That's what I'm saying. We still do have.
Trying to do. We got to pay attention.
We still have some patriots left up there. Thank God, or our country would have already been doomed. But no, backwoods, dude. Like seriously, you and I are on the same page with this one. I mean, I can't say I'm not trying to argue with you. I'm totally
I'm trying to
agreeing with
bring
you.
it up. I'm trying to bring it up because it needs to stay in attention. I
Yeah,
get the 9/11 thing, man. God dang, man. I cried today. I watched some videos and I cried today, man.
I did
You
too.
know, my heart.
I did too,
Too,
man.
Deb,
But
too.
we have to stand firm, man, and we have to keep fighting, and we have to be ready to go at a moment's notice, man. We got to keep doing this shit, dude. They are not going to stop coming after us. They've already labeled us terrorists and every fucking thing else. Do you know someone who is prepping a little too much? What the fuck is that shit?
What
Is
is
someone
that?
being a little too independent?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
Are they
people
going against the collective?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I've only been at the prepping thing for like 6 years, and dude, a lot of people are like, "Holy crap, why do you have so much shit stored up?" It's like, because I don't want to be left in the wind when this shit goes down, because I know our government's gonna collapse. I mean, I don't know if we're gonna make our government collapse or they're just gonna collapse under their own weight. Right now, I'm like, we're all sitting back, like, all right, what you gonna try next? You know, I'm waiting for them to get that pinhole in them, and they're just gonna go, and you know, like seriously. But you know what? This was part of our original Declaration of Independence, and I can, you know what? I'll go back and read it. Jared over at Guns and Gadgets, God bless him. I love him. We, the people of the United States, in order to form a more perfect union, establish justice, ensure domestic tranquility, and and provide for the common defense, promote the general welfare, and secure the blessings of liberty to ourselves and our posterity, to obtain and establish this Constitution for the United States of America.
Hey, man, dangerous.
Amen, brother.
Dangerous. You want me to tell you something? I hate to do this to you, man, but Jared over at Guns and Gadgets, if you go look at his political stuff, he donated $100,000 to Hillary Clinton, and he donated $100,000 to Bernie Sanders.
And you asked why we're still able to be on these live streams. It's so they can keep tabs. That's really all.
Yeah,
it is.
Right.
yeah. Honestly, Arkansas, I agree with you. They're waiting for us to, come up with our ultimate plan, to take back the country.
But we're not that dumb.
Dangerous. What do you think about that? Me telling you that about Jarrett at Guns and Gadgets.
Well, I'll tell you, if Jared was here, he'd probably punch you in the face. But
hey, Dangerous. You know I'm bullshitting, man. I know
you're.
I want you to stop.
Yeah, I know you.
Kind of what Arkansas Preps was doing.
I was actually trying to find the actual paragraph where he was talking about when the country, or when the electorate, or the ones we elect into the government, no longer work for the governed. It is our duty, our responsibility to either remove them or eliminate them completely. Yeah, where is that? Damn it. Man, he did it so well. He just did a video like 2 days ago about it. It was beautiful.
If there's a time where the Declaration of Independence matters, in fact, I knew it as a kid, but as now it has this most profound meaning to me. And when I wake up in the morning, I have this little moment with the forefathers and the foremothers and the children that were there. Thank you for having so much wisdom and insight so that we could settle this matter when this future we would live. Everything is going to change hugely. And it's because of the Declaration of Independence that inspires our heart and souls to go out and prep and maybe, do something different than what we have been thinking, like getting away of the slavery of our jobs. So one of the things that I think about, what if we could imagine what it would be like to have no property taxes, no income taxes, inflation would be destroyed. In other words, everything would be like affordable at last. And that we could get our consciousness to start imagining ourselves without these burdens. Okay.
Very eloquent.
That's where we're going. And yet we're still kind of fighting over the stuff that has driven our ancestors, ourselves crazy. We've lost relationships, lovers, partners, over all this shit. We can end this. And that's what we need to begin to imagine. Our lives without all of this burden. And inflation is something that that a lot of people don't talk about. But imagine inflation going away, where we could go back to the prices, potentially, 50s and 60s, where, the foods that we buy. The whole thing about this is that we are all on the same level. No, I agree. In other words, that everyone is prospering and has the resources that they need for their culture, for their race.
I'm not trying to argue with you. It's just with the way our government has already put our great grandkids into fucking debt already. Like seriously, it would take literally like another. It would take a world war.
Okay, so here's the reason why this isn't going to work. That whole idea is that we're not forgiven. In other words, some of the things that are coming out, which when they were trying to, and I realize Mike doesn't like this, me talking about this, but Nasara, there was a form of Nasara that got sidetracked, and then it tried to come again, and Nasara got sidetracked. But these are principles from our Creator. And I didn't even understand that. I mean, back in 2017, I was just, but now my heart is much more open that these dreams that we've had about having peace on earth, having more times with our pals, hanging out with each other, not being a slave to, a job, but that you were actually creating your life that fits your passion. We've been dreaming about this, and this is our window right here, because all of these bad actors are being taken care of.
I haven't seen him. I haven't seen him being perp walked yet, or hung in the gallows where they fucking belong. See, I guess maybe your view and mine is totally different. I think people need to be they need to be publicly executed, especially these traitors that are openly traitors against our country. They need to be hung, and they need to be hung in public so that other people can see what we just did over here, and they're gonna be like, "Oh, I ain't doing that." You know what I mean? But no, they see these people getting away with pretty much literal murder, and until that day happens, dude. Right now, we're in dark fucking times, folks. That's why we're glad we're preppers.
You're not
in order to end.
That's true. That's true. I'm not technically a prepper. I'm a patriot. I'm responsible.
You ain't even a patriot. Hell, you don't even have good walking shoes.
Who needs shoes?
No doubt. I'll go in my sandals. I'll put on my Birkenstocks. My Birkenstock. What were those hippie shoes? Yeah,
Birkenstocks. Yeah.
Morning, Bradley.
Joyful. In order for us to imagine a society where we don't have the property taxes and things like that, which we're actually fighting that right now in Arkansas to take back. I don't know if Backwoods has followed that or not, but we need to get out of the slavery system that our government has put the populace in. And that will take an act of Congress. That will take getting away from the Fed and the fiat cash. That will take a lot of time and manpower or people power. And I don't see it happening in our lifetimes. But if we keep that spirit alive, I agree. We could be a more powerful, more prosperous country that way.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. And you know what, Arkansas Prepper, you're absolutely right. How did they take our rights away from us? One chip at a time. The only way we're going to get out of this is one chip at a time. Now, would World War III fill a lot of those holes? Yeah, I would. But like, I don't know what it would look like. I mean,
hey, y'all, hey, you're fucking boring, man. Shut the fuck up. Listen to me. For everybody, just because I want y'all to know that.
Okay, that's your butt.
Hunting season is upon us. And right now, the Wally Worlds and some of these places are putting out their muzzleload ammo and their gunpowder for the muzzleload.
Oh, that's what that is.
Go out and get what you can, because it's gunpowder and projectiles. And this is a 50 caliber bullet. This is a new deal. I'm gonna check out. I'm gonna make a video about it. And you know, obviously your powder goes back here behind that. And this some bitch, I don't know, man. It's a copper, and it's got slits. I don't know. It looks like it might be a pretty badass little bullet, man. I'm gonna try it out, and I'm gonna make a video about it. But just a friendly reminder,
50.
Everybody,
it's a 50.
Muzzleload season is upon us, and there is powder and projectiles and caps, 209 primers at Wally Worlds and your local Bass Pro Shops, which, you know, some of these places have this stuff, but now that, you know what I'm saying, now that muzzleload season, they're going to put out a little extra stock. Go and buy the shit. Go ahead, Arkansas. I'm sorry.
Hey, Backwoods. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong. The powder that is put out now has a shelf life that is much reduced compared to the older stuff we used to get. Is there any truth to that?
Depends on, I mean, well, all right. So muzzleload powder, you know, because the way it's set up, you got to be careful, because they come in these little clear plastic tubes, and they come in these boxes. Yeah, you've got to keep it dry. It comes with a little foam rubber deal on the top and a little pipe cleaner, you know, so you can push it down through the muzzleload powder, and it has holes in the middle, so you push it down through there, and you don't touch it with your hands because you don't want the grease on it. So the best thing I can say that has helped me over the years, because I've been muzzleload hunting since I was like, I don't know, 18 years old, and I'm 53 this month. So what I do is I take these, once I open the box up, and I use a few of the powders or the whatever it is, I'll take them oxygen absorbers. You know what I'm saying? And make sure that I don't touch the powder, and place it in a zip in a vacuum seal baggie, and I vacuum seal my stuff. And I've been using stuff from 8-9 years ago that I stored up. I used something from 8 or 9 years ago last year, and everything, all the powder performed perfectly. You see what I'm getting at? 8 or 9 years ago, I bought, I buy powder every year, and what I do is
they've already gone past that point. Happy camper.
What I do is I keep out what I think I'm gonna need, and the rest of it I vacuum seal it with oxygen absorbers.
Happy camper, you have to go back to my last video. We already covered the Unpatriot Act, as I call it. But yeah, no, we've already covered that. No, okay.
That's fascinating, Backwoods. So
that's a good way to serve it. Song of the South, dude. Your internet just sucks tonight, brother. I see you trying to keep popping in, but yeah, your internet sucks tonight. And I'm sure you've got something to say, but just your internet's not letting you do it right now. But then again, we've all got something to say, man. We've been talking for, oh my God, 5.5 hours. Good grief. But you know what? Screw it. I'm waiting for my girlfriend, Nikki. I'm waiting for my friend, Nikki. Shit has been so tense tonight. What is a scallion? That is like, what is that? Like a shrimp type thing?
What are you talking
I
about?
think it's the cousin to the rapscallion.
The rapscallion.
I think I had a scallion on my big toe one time, and it hurt, but then I put some medicine on it, and it got healed.
It's like a green onion, chives.
Yeah, this shows, it's been up and down, but you know what? My heart rate never went above, like, I guess 80 beats per minute. So I never got to the point where it's like, oh my God, you're gonna give me a fucking heart attack here. So I mean, yeah, it's been pretty peaceful, man. I've really enjoyed this. And Backwoods, man, it's always a pleasure having you on here, brother.
Jerry,
absolutely. And Doc, you stuck around. My gosh, weren't you heading to bed or something?
That motherfucker, you see that red mark on his forehead? He passed out and hit the table. He passed out and hit the table for like 30 minutes.
There she was.
Hutch just hit him right in the balls. That was funnier shit.
Welcome back, Virginia.
Hutch ain't shit. Y'all think Hutch is a big scary dude? Hell, he can't even walk right. Motherfucker looks.
He definitely can't dance.
The motherfucker looks like Forrest Gump when he tries to run.
Read Hutch's comment.
Then when he gets through running, he stops and turns around. He looks like fucking Charles Manson.
Okay.
You have quite the imagination.
Grab your walker and go pee real quick.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, Diamonds, we've all got pretty good imaginations.
Yes, we do, don't we? Oh my gosh, yes. It's kind of nice to be able to play with other people in the play box. Sometimes it feels like that. Definitely.
Yeah.
Doc Mac don't know if it's daylight or dark. He'll never come out of the basement until he wants to come out of the closet. I love you, Doc Mac.
I know, that's why I got my tattoo below my belly button of you.
Oh God.
Well, let's see. Let's see it. Come on, man. Hold on. I got to call you out. If you're going to talk shit, then carry it all the fucking way or keep your mouth shut.
Dangerous said we couldn't have nudity.
Well, now, all right. A certain amount is allowed.
Well, it's not nudity. It's just.
Oh, hell no. I don't have something like that, Dangerous. Come on now.
Wait a minute. Ain't that a medical symbol, Doc Mac? Ain't that for you
Oh yeah,
medical guys.
yeah. It would
to
have to
follow
have
the trail down?
it would have to snake around it, but yeah.
Is it a gardener snake?
Actually, that's actually
Yeah, it's a little
considering your
pygmy
field.
snake.
Do
A
you
little
have
pygmy snake.
do you have the whole medical symbol? What is it? It's like a sword with a snake wrapped around it.
Medusa,
Dangerous,
thank you. Yeah.
Dangerous went down there and he wanted to have a tattoo, and he said, "Start at my belly button, go all the way down to the end of my thingy." And I want it to be, I want it to be the biggest snake you can come up with. And they looked at it, and they said, "Well, in order to fit it all on there, we're going to have to do a little pygmy snake."
Oh man.
Little gardener.
Man, you know what, Diamonds? That bracelet does look very good on you.
Doesn't it? That goes with the blue, my blue eyes.
That turned out so gorgeous, man. Oh man.
There you go.
Perfect. You know, now my son wants one.
Good choice of blue.
Yeah.
Is Billy, truth be told, still talking shit or not? I ain't been paying attention.
Is he talking?
I don't know. Sometimes he does.
Damn, Billy and Mutt both just collided tonight. Like fucking two asteroids just fucking hit.
Doc
It was
Mac,
crazy.
Doc Mac, you know the truth, man. We need to let these old fellers, collide a little bit, and we moderate, and we let them hash it out, and then we move forward.
Is that what you call that? You call that moderation?
Yeah. Yeah.
No one got hurt.
That's also
Good
why
point.
I had to mute them both, and then they both just got off. It's
it was time for both of them to go to bed.
Yeah.
Damn it, Hutch. I don't. You know what
Because I personally had to get into a Mutt, and it wasn't good.
Mud.
I mean,
Mud just talks water.
I know.
Don't do the bestiality stuff here.
It was
No.
nothing.
Nothing
It's
like
just,
that.
it was nothing like that. I
Mutt-
mean, it's just,
Mutt looks like a
you gotta
Cabbage
know
Patch
Mutt.
doll. Mutt looks like a Cabbage Patch doll. Mutt, I'm gonna tell you what. Mutt sat on his ass for so fucking long that the couch has infused with his fucking skin. If he wants to get up and not have a big old cushion attached to his ass, he's gonna have to have that motherfucker surgically removed.
And that's what I'm worried about. Is he's going to see
Gonna
me
call you.
as the last person as he's going to sleep, and I'm about to cut it out of him.
Oh my God. I'm sorry, Joyful. Virginia, I know you've been here for some of Doc's stories, but some of the things that he's had to remove from people is, I'll just call it disturbing, to say the least. Like
I've been trying to forget that
Yeah.
stream.
Hold on. Happy
Sorry, guys.
Camper says Garbage Pail Kids were better. I agree with you.
I do. Yeah.
Mutt was one of them Garbage Pail Kids. He was the one that lived in the shit bucket.
No, I'm worried about him because, I mean, seriously, I've removed a couch from a person, so it's not a good thing.
Like, God. I don't. Oh man, I don't think.
I'm not
want
gonna
to
ask.
Man, like seriously, I want to, but it's like a train wreck. It's like, okay.
Like Kardashians meet ER.
Just trying to imagine
Oh.
my couch. The other, that was a metaphor. So, that was.
Maybe.
No,
Tell us what
we had to hang shit from the lights to hold up the couch as we cut it out of the
I think Grey's Anatomy did a whole episode. No, that's not right.
Now, see, y'all
There was
are
a show that had like sex.
Dude,
Yeah, never mind.
That's one thing about Doc Mac. He's not fucking lying about this shit. Good grief. Oh my God.
It took me fucking 8 hours in the middle. Why you guys were live? I was fucking cutting the couch off somebody
Wow.
all night. And the funny
Holy
thing about it,
cow.
I
So
got on in the morning after doing that. It was 6
Doc.
months ago. It was
But
6
Doc.
months ago. And I sat down, I turned on my phone to check and see my wife to text me and make sure my kids got to school and shit like that.
Doc.
And boom. Oh, Dangerous After Dark is on. I'm clicking. You motherfuckers are still on.
Doc,
I'm in the
be
morning.
Doc, be honest. When
Yeah.
you had to remove that couch from that dude's ass, be honest.
It wasn't his ass.
You kind of sexually fantasized about Celtic Mutt, didn't you? Don't lie.
No, because he didn't have an ass, so it was more you.
All right. Now that brings up now. It wasn't his butt.
It wasn't his butt. It was the whole back.
I'm just trying to, envision this. I mean, my brain just can't.
It's from the neck. It's from the neck to the
couch.
Was he in a fire?
No, he just been laying on the couch so long. It's from his neck to his cock.
Grew into it.
Oh my gosh. Oh shit. Talk about over my head. I thought you were talking about the couch going inside the rectum and that you were trying to get it out of the rectum. And I'm like, really? That's why I had to say,
No. He's got
So that he
don't
was
worry.
melded
He's got
to the couch.
tons of stories
Got it.
about that. No, that's wild. Holy crap! He was impaled by his own fucking couch.
He just slept. He just been on it for too long, and
Okay, so I see what your concern is.
Like a severely overweight person that hadn't moved?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
ooh. Man.
And it was a chore, and so if you know people that aren't
What's
very
up,
mobile,
Tennessee Road Runner?
get them up.
Get them up. Absolutely.
Because
What's up, Tennessee Ridge Runner?
Actually, if you see one of your friends or your neighbors or family starting to weigh like 500 pounds and lay on the couch all day eating Cheetos, might be time to tell them, hey, you know what? Let's get up and let's go check the mail. And while we're at it, let's go for a little bit of a walk. You know what I mean? But
or just get them up from the couch to the chair, back to the couch to the chair. Do that once a day, because
baby steps.
The skin will grow into the fibers of the cloth of the couch or the chair. I've done a recliner too. It's not a good thing.
Damn, brother.
Hey, it's called prepping. Know your people. If you care about somebody, make sure you check on them.
Good.
Yeah,
that's all I'm saying. Because we do some serious, horrible stuff, and so it's like a burn victim. Once we have to take that couch or that chair or the bed off, it's a bad thing.
Hutch, we all. I mean,
I
all right, granted. Now, when
What's
Doc
Hutch?
Mac
Hutch
talks
talking
about
shit.
butt stuff, I'll be honest. When Doc Mac talks about butt stuff, it's not usually fun, but but a lot of us here still enjoy the butt stuff. Just
Wait, what?
Guys, if I told you half the stuff I've taken from
Wait,
there,
hold on,
you guys wouldn't believe.
Please don't go there.
I know. I'm not going to tell your secrets.
Okay. Well, whatever you want to call it, just please don't go there.
okay.
I'm not going there. I
No,
was just talking about homemade furniture.
Yeah, well, actually, you can blame Hutch on this one.
Oh,
He's the
wait.
one.
I can't see.
This
I'm on my
this
phone.
one is all on Hutch.
Hutch wanted to know about butt stuff.
He's like, why you always
Shit,
talking
I'm about to get kicked off.
Now,
Got kicked off. Can you hear me?
I can hear you, but you can't see it.
You're good. You're good.
I can hear you.
Why can't
Oh,
we?
they,
Your picture froze. That's it.
Good to see you, ARP.
no, they just fucking kicked me
What?
again, I think.
Good to see you, Joyful.
Why can't we?
Yeah,
Why
good
can't
to
we
see
just? Why can't we just talk about how like beautiful the weather is right now? I mean, like at my house, it's like fucking 60 degrees. The wind's blowing outside with a nice breeze. Man, dude, the weather is beautiful outside right now.
Dude, if we had wind out here, it would be about 100 degrees.
Well, I don't feel sorry for you. Your ass is the one that stayed in the fucking desert this whole time. I don't.
I know. I'm no, and you know what? I'm pretty happy here. I mean, people leave me the fuck alone. I don't know if they're
Well,
afraid
that's
of,
'cause
I don't know if they're afraid of the
that's because they're too
scorpions.
busy looking for water and shit.
I don't know if they're
That's
afraid of the scorpions or the snakes or just all the armed Americans that still live down here. But yeah, they tend to stay the fuck away. Hey, what's up, Serbian? Sorry, I'm dealing with fucking mosquitoes now. I can't believe this, dude. I've never had mosquitoes down here.
I hope the fucking mosquitoes tear your ass up, man.
That is weird, Ron.
Yeah, man.
In the desert, like that at this time, because here in the Northwest, from what I understand, the mosquitoes are starting to lessen. So that is.
I brought that shit up. I brought that shit up about a month ago. And I brought that shit up about a month ago. And I said, I started hearing about other people that was having mosquito problems. And I'm like, and they're like, we never had mosquito problems. I'm like, damn, you know, now that I think about it, I've been outside and I ain't got bit by a mosquito yet, man.
Fairly often, Daniel. I think these are genetically modified mosquitoes because, like I said, this is the first time we've ever had an issue with these fuckers, and I've been here over 30 years.
They are genetically modified. They've got the coup shot, and everyone that bites
dude.
Shot.
Oh my God, you're reading my mind, dude. That's exactly what I told my mom.
You've been vaccinated like 9 times already, man.
Probably. Man, these little bastards.
You fucking man, you're spreading the coop to everybody, man. You're shedding. Man, where's my mask at?
No, but it is seriously fucked up. Like I've never.
Yeah, in the desert, that's kind of weird because they like moisture. You know, it's kind of their thing.
Well, yeah, I know, I get that, but usually when we get mosquitoes and the no-see-ums and stuff, it's like you're camping down by a riverside or a lakeside. But dude, like I'm saying, I've never seen it like this. The amount of flies, dude, like seriously, the flies are fucking insane too right now. But the mosquitoes are right there next to them, and even my mom. I asked my mom about it. I was like, "Holy crap, are you having the same problem?" And she's like, "Oh yeah, actually." And she talks around. She's like, "Yeah, we're pretty much all getting the same damn problem down here." I don't know what's going on down here, but I think they have a bigger plan. That's why as soon as my youngest boy is old enough, I'm the fuck out of here, dude. I'm heading through Texas. I'm going to stop in Arkansas and meet up with some of my good friends. And then I'm going to make my way probably over to Tennessee and check it out, because Tennessee, from what I understand, is pretty fucking badass right now. And then yeah, I'm going to Florida after that.
Hey man,
when you go into Tennessee, check out Pigeon Forge. It's awesome.
I want to tell all you guys, man.
What is Pigeon Forge?
It's just a town in Tennessee.
Oh, I thought it was Okay.
Is there architecture there, or tunnels, or mines, or what is Pigeon?
Dolly Parton
It's a
World.
tourist trap, but it's a fun one.
The tourist traps are fun because, hey, there's like history there.
I want to tell everybody.
Okay,
I want to
all right.
tell all of y'all. I want to tell all of y'all. Seriously. My wife and my daughter has fever.
Bummer.
Like they're having like sweat fevers, like chilled. And I'm just going to tell you that they're doing good. I'm feeding them vitamins. And I'm about to go in there and pray over my wife. I'm going to lay my hands on her, and I'm going to ask God to bring half of that sickness to me. And I'm being honest about that. And I don't know what's going on. I know they're fucking sick. And I'm going to go in there and I'm going to lay with my wife, man. I'm going to snuggle up to her, and I'm going to ask God to bring half of it to me. Because I ain't scared.
Well, you know what? God does this from time to time with all of us. I mean, I like seriously, I think I had the swine flu like way back in the mid 20 or early.
Wow,
20.
Ron.
And it's like, you know, so that's how you build antibodies. And, you know, the fucking president don't even care about antibodies. He doesn't care about people that probably had this C word that, and we're only at 19 now, but I think I had it back when it was at like number 7 or 9. You know what I mean? Anyways, yeah, we did get a lot of rain, redneck prepper, but like seriously, it's all drained off. I don't know
Hey,
where they might be coming from right now.
Hey, Backwoods. Literally Wednesday, I got really ill and thought I might have it, and I'm like, well, shit. Okay, here I'm a breakthrough case then. You know, these motherfuckers, and so you know, of course, I work for a hospital, so you got to go through employee health, and the first time I've ever been tested, Thursday morning, and they took the swab and did my brain test, it felt like. And I came out negative. And because I was like, you know, I got the stomach flu because there's quite a few of us in my extended family that all of a sudden got this at one time. It has a lot of the symptoms, and I'm like, damn, this is like a stomach flu. And I'm like, shit, well, you know, I have no choice when I call in sick. I have to call employee health, and immediately I have to go get tested. First time I've ever been tested this whole time. You know, I've been dealing with COVID patients every day for the last 2 years almost.
Wow.
So they tested me, which I'm going to check off my bucket list. Because she shoved it into the back of my skull on both sides.
All right.
Damn.
We test every other day.
I thought you were gonna go somewhere else.
Would kick
that
your
one there
crotch.
for a minute.
And I was negative, but I was sick until today. I finally broke my fever, and I finally broke a lot of the symptoms and stuff. And I'm like, okay, they're not calling it. And nobody gave a shit because a couple of years ago, everybody was all over the flu thing. You know, we couldn't go to work if we had the flu, and you know, blah blah blah. And if you had fever and stuff, nobody gave a shit about that. As long as I didn't have the vid, they were fine. So I tested negative, and I guess we're good now because I tested negative. But I mean, it was a horrible cold sweats at night and hot and cold, and so it might be like it might be the flu.
As long as you're sweating, that's a good thing.
Yeah.
That's
Hey,
a
that's
good thing because your body is working like it's supposed to. And
Yeah.
I'm gonna go in there and check on my daughter and check on my wife and go to bed. I'm tired. I've been up. I've been worried because they've been sick, but at the same time, I'm not worried. You know what I mean? It's like we're gonna deal with it, and it is what it is, man. It's all good.
but take care of him because it made
Oh
me
yeah.
feel horrible, and I was manned up and pretending like it
Well,
was nothing, but it was horrible.
Well, what
Push
worries
fluid.
me is both my wife and my daughter have asthma. That's what bothers me.
Yeah,
My daughter don't ever. I mean, like she's young and healthy. Like she don't hardly ever have any problems whatsoever. But we do have to keep an inhaler, an emergency inhaler. You know what I'm saying? Because once in a while she's kind of like, okay, you know, I kind of need a little shot, you know, and she's good, but it's all good, man. I ain't worried. I mean, it's all good, man. We're gonna, you know.
Hopefully, if something run through the Midwest like I got, this was not respiratory
Well,
whatsoever.
I'm not worried because they're sweating. As long as they're sweating, I'm good with that. You know what I'm saying? I'm good
just
with
saying
that
that
because your
it is.
body when your body sweats, it is a natural defense. It sweats that nasty stuff out, man. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I'm a true believer in sweating, dude. I went in there earlier and like
When you
bundled
stop
some
sweating,
oil.
you're in trouble.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, push
But
fluid.
yeah, water, and then when you're done with water, drink more water. That's my belief. Hydrate and more hydrate. But yeah, hopefully it's what's sweeping through the Midwest. It's not the vid, and it's mainly GI and stuff like that, and it's not respiratory whatsoever. So hopefully it doesn't affect their asthma whatsoever because it's all GI and stuff. And
Well, I want to say thank you to everybody in the chat who's putting up prayers, and I appreciate it, man, because it's much welcomed. We believe in that. We believe in self healing as much as possible with eating right. You know, I mean, even tonight, you know, we had potatoes and greens, you know, spinach, lettuce, and beets and freaking carrots and strawberries and watermelon. I mean, that's what we eat every day. You know, we eat a lot of fruits and vegetables, and my wife don't eat very much, pretty much don't eat meat, but I do. But we eat healthy, man. We're good. We're gonna make it. Ain't no big deal. It's we gotta do. Man, you're freaking me out with your finger and stuff, man. Stop trying to finger us, dude. What is wrong with you,
but
man?
I love you.
Well, I know, but you're always talking, dude. Stop.
Hey, you know what, Backwoods? Thank you for answering my question when I asked you what was on your heart. Thank you. And that's your people that you love, and you don't want them to hurt.
Nope.
It's so weird. People we love and they're hurting, you feel it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Dude, I am really sorry about their sickness, their oldness.
They'll be all right.
I believe they'll be all right too, but
Yeah, they'll be all right, man. I'm just saying I want to go in there and check on them and love up to my wife, man, and help her sweat it out, man. You know, I mean, like being in a serious like being in a serious medical way, man. I mean, not.
I know, I know, man. I'm sorry, but yeah. All right.
It ain't always about sex, Ron.
I know it's not.
It's about loving your lady, man.
Yeah. No, it's survival living, Matrix. What the hell?
Hey, I love you guys, man. Peace out. Prayers for all, man.
Peace
Your
out,
head on a
brother.
swivel.
Go take care of your family, brother.
Yeah.
Yeah, peace be with all of y'all. Keep your head on a swivel, and remember, when you prepare your mind and your heart properly, everything else will fall into place. I promise you. Prepare your mind and your heart properly, and it will all fall into place. It'll all be good. Love you guys.
Love you, brother. Have a good night.
Good night.
Mosquito Delito. Actually, I do. I don't know. I was thinking about burning some citronella or something.
That's an excellent idea, Ron. That's a wonderful thing. If you got something natural, I use citronella a lot here in Washington. Works on good on the bugs.
Yeah, I know. It's just I'm not used to them, and so I don't.
Kind of stinky.
I don't.
It's a strong smelling scent, but
I mean, I don't keep them on hand, because, like I said, until about
for you guys. I've heard of other reports with problems with mosquitoes in other areas that, like you're talking about, that it shouldn't be this way. Yeah. So it is unusual. Things are happening on the planet. Gaia, she's definitely in her own ascension process. In fact, there will probably be species that will become extinct, and there's going to be these crazy new species that are going to be born with this new energy on the planet. So it's going to be, we don't have to, we can do everything we can.
I'm not going down that.
Sorry, what was that? What did you say?
I'm sorry. Did you say Gaia?
Well, Earth. I mean, there's a number of names for.
Oh, okay. Oh, all right. Yeah. Actually, we are pretty much. We're at like 6 hours plus. I did a 2-hour live stream with my brother Moose earlier. I am getting pretty damn whooped, folks. Like, it's not just like kick back and everything's easy. There's work that goes into these live streams. You try and keep an eye on everything, and anyways, so I'm gonna go ahead and wrap this one up. If everybody and Joyful Diamonds always. Actually, it was a great pleasure having you here.
Thank you so much for this opportunity. Thank you, everyone. It's been truly an honor. Thank you.
Arkansas Prepper, I know you came in kind of late, or, well, in your case, probably early. But, so I've been doing this like all afternoon. So I'm pretty much spent. So, Doc Mac, I don't know if you're still there, but, anyways, you got anything to say to the chat before we go ahead and shut this one down?
No, I'm good, man. I'm ready to roll to bed now.
That's about where I'm at too, brother. I mean,
I'll go back for a minute in the back room and talk to Joyful.
Exactly. Yeah. So you don't, Joyful, you don't have to leave. Just stay right where you are. Don't start clicking on I'm out of here unless you just want to. And anybody that wants to come backstage, I'll stay up for about another 5 minutes or so because I still got like half a beer left. So I'll be up for a couple more minutes. So if you want to come in and talk with us backstage where YouTube is not watching, Big Brother is still watching, of course. And anyways, everybody, I love you. And man, 78 of you. Love you all so much. Hey, remember, like, share, subscribe, all that happy horse shit. And I will I will see y'all tomorrow.
Good night.